all my stuff for those videos. Appreciate it. This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super. Be a streamer, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Woohoo! Hello, beautiful people. What is up? Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? What up, Jane Doe with the firsties? How's it going? Hi, Rainbow. How are you? Hi, Kiri. Hi, Casey Kasem. Hello, party people, you guys. Welcome, welcome. It's Tuesday. You guys, thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. How have you guys been? Missed you guys yesterday. I streamed like a total of 8 hours between Saturday and Sunday, and then took Monday off. It's a pretty significant break for me. What up, Music Man? Hi, Miss Orange Green. Hello, hello, hello. How you guys doing? Hi. We're back. Yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Today is August 19th, Tuesday, 2025. And we are streaming in sunny Los Angeles. Welcome back. We're in our normal stomping grounds. It's kind of like home base, even though it's crazy as fuck here. So, I hope you enjoy. Welcome, welcome. Make yourselves at home. Get together. Everybody hold hands. Sing Kumbaya. It's so good to see you guys. I missed you. We are multi-streaming live on 3 platforms. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. For those of you who tap up the Kick streams, thank you. It really does help. Believe it or not. Hi ho, what's news? What's new or what's the news? Tabbed up, thank you. Thank you guys. Tab up that green site, please, please, please. Type there, too. Please, please, please. It's so quiet out here today, huh? It's trippy. It's crazy when it's this quiet. It's like, what's going on here? I saw that too, the gingerbread court. Did you watch that video about the pool I sent yesterday? I did not. I was taking a day off, handling other things in life. Sorry. just to like exist as a full-time IRL streamer, it basically takes my whole waking life. Time management is definitely a thing. Oh, it smells good over here. Oh, somebody must have just taken a shower or something. It smells so fresh out here. Or it smells like perfume or something. I don't know. It smells kind of nice. Kind of into it. I kind of love it. Oh, wait, what is that smell? Damn it. It's like a certain scent. It's gone now. Oh. Yeah, first I thought it might be a laundry machine, then I thought it might be someone taking a shower. Because there's all these windows that just are like shower windows. Every day I'm like, oh, I should have started stream at like 6 in the morning. Because then I avoid the heat and the humidity. How's it going, man? What up, man? It's good. This guy's looked confused and very intrigued and interested in what I'm doing. That was actually Sucker Punch Corner too. I did not like the way that they were looking at me. Too curious, in my opinion. Sucker Punch Corner is the worst. So Sucker Punch Corner is just this street in Venice where there's always fights and stuff. You might want to slow the fuck down if you're gonna drive down the alley. Fucking idiot. That guy came up pretty quick behind me. Sorry. Gotta watch your background here. Cars just fucking fly down the back alley. What up, Dalai Lama? Want to pin the TTS? Yes, thank you. Staying cool, good. Nice, just throwing trash out her fucking window. Should I go yell at that lady? Oof, I got a short fuse today. If she drives past me, I'm gonna have to say something to her. Dumbass. Fucking idiots, dude. Just sitting in the alley, throwing trash out her window, one piece at a time, giant chunks of shit. Dumbass. We're like fucking 200 feet from the ocean, and you think it's nice to just jump trash out your window, huh? What a fucking ignorant dumbass. Selfish dumbass. Man, people's selfishness and narcissism is insane. Because I guarantee you, if I called this person out, dumbass lady fucking dumping trash out her window, she would flip into narcissism mode. First, ignorance is bliss, then narcissism is your greatest fucking asset. Sorry, one of my pet peeves is when people throw like entire bags full of trash on the ground next to garbage cans. They could just get out, and their lazy ass is too lazy to fucking go to walk 5 feet to a dumpster. How do people afford to live like this? What do you mean over here? Well, I guarantee you the lady throwing trash out of her window doesn't live right there. People that live this close to the ocean have better conscience about littering. Oh, now that the asshole lady that throws trash out her window is honking at people who don't move fast enough for her. And she's blasting, what, Britney Spears? That's the dumb fucking lady. What a dumb ass. I don't mean to sound too negative, but fuck that lady. She's definitely on one. She's one of those kind of people that throw trash out and pretend that she's cool afterwards. It's not very cool, lady. So you guys, I'm so glad that you guys are here. It's been nice to rest my knee too, man. I definitely I hurt my knee, like for sure. I have to be really conscious of it from now on. My knee injury is probably comparable to like an athletic injury, because of how much I walk and how much I do. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling good, thank you. Happy to be online, happy to be streaming. Oh yeah, yesterday I made an exciting purchase. So I put in the order for the Starlink Mini. So it should come sometime next week. So we're just finishing up the rest of the goal for the power station that's going to power the Starlink Mini. And then we're pretty much good. I mean, I also already ordered like $70 worth of cables, and I have to order a magnetic mount, and I will have to pay $165 to turn it on. There's still like other things I have to spend money on, but we're getting close to having everything we need to like hit the road to start the subathon and all that good stuff. So one step at a time. Exciting. But thank you for asking. How are you feeling today, Sage? I'm so excited to hit the road, travel through more remote areas that usually have shitty cell phone service. Get some peace and nature, coastal views, cliffside highways, the vibes. What's up, T4? Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Hey, hockey fan. What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you? It was kind of cool and cloudy earlier. Now the clouds are kind of parting. And now I'm just starting to sweat. It's crazy how fast I start to sweat. The humidity was 69% when I checked. Missed you yesterday too. Part of me was like, maybe I should just do like a Kick exclusive. Or I was also just thinking of like, I don't know, having time off like helps me come up with ideas. I was like, well, maybe there could be like one day a week where I like start my stream on Kick first. Where I do like the first couple hours of the stream on Kick. Then I start the rest of them. That way people will become more familiar with like being there. Or I do just a full exclusive day as well, just to see what that's like. Doing pretty good. Hope you're having a good day so far. I am. Yeah, it's been a really good day so far. Took the dogs on a walk. Now I'm taking myself and you guys on a walk. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, 100%. Rest is important. Especially when I have like 25 different things I'm working on and saving for and investing in. It's like, and then just daily taking care of myself, getting good enough sleep, keeping my priorities in the front and all the other bullshit in the back, taking things one day at a time. Yeah, feel free to tab up the Kick if you guys can. The more people that tab that up, the more likely I make like $10 to $20 on Kick just for streaming there. So keep that in mind if possible, if you have the available resources. Obviously Twitch is the most important. So whatever works best, whatever feels best.
Die zon nog steeds hier langs het water? Mag je niet parkeren nu stuk? Ja, die zon gaat gewoon weer door. Ah, wel jammer.
What up, Gino Dorino? W sunny day, right, Ron Chant? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Everything's good, good. Yeah, summer. IRL streaming in summer, I'm a big wimp, I guess. Because it gets hot and it's just a lot. There's a lot of heat. The humidity is really what gets me. And then I guess carrying a heavy backpack and walking like all day. That'll do it to you. What up, Connor? Big dubs on the sunny sun. Yeah, the clouds just started clearing up, which is nice. And we'll make our way through the back road, and then we'll go to... this is a great area for me to chat and catch up with everybody because it's a little quieter back here. But afterwards we can go to the canals. Let's get these kids to do some wheelies. Bust a wheelie. Come on. Oh, those don't do wheelies. I thought those were those little e-bikes. Those are like e-scooters. No wheelies. Imagine having a fully reflective mirror. Look at my moobs. I wonder if they can see through this. You know why I managed to have like a little tiny bit of like body fat that's surprising, probably because I'm walking so much and sweating so much and being outside so much. You know how I maintain not being like skinny as fuck? You know, it's the one secret sauce to keeping calories up. And the one secret sauce that if I took it out of my diet, I'd literally lose weight like immediately. Guess what it is? Guess what my food, the food that gives me the most calories that I eat on like almost a daily basis could be? What food do you think that would be? You should guess. It is a beautiful day in Los Angeles, of course. How are you? I hope work goes good. Are you gonna get the French fries? Hell yeah, I am. I haven't had them for like a week. Yeah, what do you guys think it's not the fries. What do you think? What do you guys think the food is that keeps me from being skinny as fuck? Nah, Dabalski, good guess. There really isn't that many calories in a burrito. Nah, not even the fries. Something that I eat even if I don't go out for fries. Something I always have in my storage bin. I buy it at Costco. I get it in a 2-pack. As far as like, it has protein in it, but it's like the highest calorie to protein ratio of like any fucking food. Nah, the protein bars are actually not high calorie. They're not high calorie. They're like low or almost no sugar. There's a good amount of fiber and a good amount of proteins in the protein bars. What do you guys think I eat on a daily basis that keeps me from being too skinny? That keeps calories on my body that if I didn't get those calories, I probably would just burn off so many calories I'd just shrivel up. One food. I'm surprised nobody's guessed it. Everybody done pretty good guessing, but you haven't figured it out yet. What do you mean lets them park your cars backwards? Like reverse in? Well, yeah, you can reverse into a parking spot here because you, by law, you have to have a front and a rear license plate. So technically, except for these Teslas that for some reason bypass the front license plate rule. I don't know why or how long that's gonna last, but yeah, because if you reverse into a spot, you'll see the license plate still. But if you do that in other states, they'll think you're trying to hide your license plate or something. Chocolate, nuts, close, but no. Look at this whole wall is made of solar. 15 solar panels. Those are probably 200 watts per panel too. That's like 3,000 watts of solar probably. Opposite of the right way. Well, there really is no right or wrong way to park. Unless you're illegally parked in a spot where you're not supposed to be. Nobody guessed the food. Take a guess. The highest calories with a good amount of protein. Oh, my speaker's off. Yo, thank you so much, dude.
Subscribe to your channel for 16 months.
Wow, 16 months in a row is insane, dude. Thank you so much, KT. Let's go. First sub of the day, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys, if you're already a sub, could you drop a couple hype emotes in the chat to welcome in that 16-month sub? 16! That deserves like a round of applause. That's a very consistent support. Thank you so much. Yeah, life is going good today. Thank you. So, the food, I might as well just tell you because I feel like I'm just going to keep asking you guys and it's unfair. It's peanut butter, unsweetened. So no sugar added, unsweetened peanut butter. That has the highest calories with the highest protein. Because almost every day I eat it somehow. I mean, I can go through a fucking jar of peanut butter in a few days and it's like what, like 95 calories per serving, and a serving's like 2 tablespoons, and the jar is like 40 servings. It's like 5,000 calories per jar, something crazy. Hello, Dr. Goth, how are you? Missed you too. Sorry I took a day off. And then Saturday and Sunday I only streamed like 4 hours each of those days. To be honest, the last 3 days I probably streamed the least I have all year. When I first started IRL, I would sometimes take like 3 days off in a row, just completely off. I'd take a day off and I'd be like, oh, this is nice. Then I'd wake up the next day and be like, let's do that again. And then I'd do it like a third day in a row and I'd be like, all right, I can't. I'm getting too comfortable with just doing nothing. But that is probably how I managed to not sustain any major injuries. Gotta have the recovery days. How was my day off? It was good, Texan. Thank you for asking. How was your Monday? It was my birthday on Saturday. Happy belated birthday. What the heck? I toured with Friends Band for 5 days. It was incredible. Saw a few different states. Lovely time. Oh, that's cool. That sounds fun. You never put your birthday into the Discord bot on my Discord. Sorry, I would have known. Maybe put it in there so for next year I know. You guys, please wish Dr. Goth a happy belated birthday. My birthday was on Saturday. Did you stream at all? Grass is greener. Let's frickin' go. How you doing? I don't celebrate or tell people I like to celebrate others' birthdays. Well, that's nice. Living the dream, buddy. Is it warm there? Yeah, it's warm. It's not like uncomfortably hot. It's kind of a mixture of being sort of a perfect temperature with nice warmth, but also about 70% humidity. It's not too bad. It's a decent balance. God, you're living the dream, my friend. Another day in paradise, guys. Oh yeah, I should put on sunscreen. It was cloudy this morning, I forgot. Yo, Grass is Greener, thank you for the follow. Over on Kick. He's so cute. Oh, damn. The second I said that the dog was cute, she like yanked the dog away from me. Yo, thank you for the follow, Green Alchemy. I appreciate that, dude. My dude. My dude. I can't tell. Did you raid or host or something? Or did you just pop in? Not dead yet. It's good to see you, man. Good afternoon from sunny Los Angeles. My friend. My friend. Welcome back. Missed you guys yesterday. Always, brother. No, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Anytime I see you streaming there, I got you on a raid. I try to keep it in the fam. Too many frickin' weirdos over there. Too many clicks. Too many people obsessed with the wrong things on that platform. Keep it tight. Dude, I just ordered Starlink Mini, guys. I ordered that shit. I did. Thanks to your guys' support, I was able to order a freaking satellite dish. Which is pretty epic. I did have to also order like custom fucking cables and all kinds of shit, like Starlink compatible adapter cables for Ethernet, for if I'm plugging it straight into Orange Pi 5 Plus. Also, Starlink compatible USB-C, because it has like this little circle plug. So you would normally like plug that into the Starlink and then plug that into a little adapter block, and then you plug the block in, which I could do that. But the conversion that happens within that adapter block and the conversion that happens inside of a power system that has to convert AC to DC uses more power. So if I have a compatible cable that allows me to plug just straight USB-C into a power station, then it draws and wastes less power. So I should get more hours of use. Yeah, order some special cables. They're only 15 feet long. I think that's long enough. We'll find out. I might have to return them and get like 30-foot ones. I don't know. One step at a time, though. Tell me why you wanted Starlink so much. I know almost nothing. Oh, that's easy. That's a good question. So whenever I drive, like I've driven across the country from south to north, back south. Like I drove from the border wall to Mexico and San Diego all the way to Seattle, Washington. And if you guys aren't from America, or if you don't know geography very well, that's basically a whole cross-country trip, but instead of east to west, it's north to south. And I would always take the major highways because I'm streaming, and the likelihood that I have service on major highways is a lot higher because I'm basically using cell phone towers even my modems are using broadband from cell phone towers. So there has to be a cell phone tower within, sort of a visible reach of where I'm streaming. So when I take the major highways, it helps me maintain a good signal, which is great because I could do like a road trip from here to San Francisco and not have too much loss on the trip. In fact, since we've done the trip so many times, I almost know exactly where that loss happens. But the part that's unfortunate about it, even though it's good because I found the routes that I can stream, the part that sucks is that I haven't been able to take any coastal routes, check out beach towns like Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo, Santa Cruz. There's all these different spots in Big Sur. So, like Monterey, places even north of San Francisco, where I can't explore those areas because I'm using a bunch of shit that runs off cell phone towers, and it'd be kind of a risk if I just drove out there and I lost service for like an hour and a half on my way there, and then once I get there the service could suck too. But either way, long story short, I'm excited to take different paths that wouldn't normally offer me good service for my streams. I've never been able to like pull out into a national forest on stream and just hang out there. I'll be able to do that. There's just so much more reach for a satellite for me to stream with Starlink. So that's why I've been saving up for Starlink. I did purchase it. So the next purchase is this fucking, basically after taxes, $1,200 power station. So that's the next thing that we're gonna get. The sooner the better, because delivering a 50-pound power station, sometimes it can take over a week or something. And those types of orders can be like non-returnable too. Like the other ones I have a 30-day window to decide whether it's good or not for me. The ones that I'm gonna buy, you just spend like $1,200 and you can't return it. You can get it replaced with a warranty, get it fixed and stuff. But it's a very big commitment. But overall, with the actual satellite combined with the power station, combined with turning it on, combined with the adapters and plugs and cables, combined with the magnetic mount, all that is gonna run me like $2,200. So it's a big investment, that's for sure. It is a big investment, so I am just excited. Whoa, excited to get that weight off my chest.
300, it's been a while.
Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. First bits of the day. Let's go. Thank you. Yes, it is so important that we hit our goals on a daily basis, even outside of that dono goal at the top. The dono goal goes into investments, which I'm still kind of not super professionally doing it, because like technically smartest way to do what I'm doing would be to raise like $2,600, because I have to claim all this as my earnings and I'm gonna owe a lot in taxes. And instead of saving money for taxes on the side with the dono goals, I'm saving for the exact cost of the items that I'm buying. In fact, I'm always spending several hundred more when I make these purchases than what the goals even reach. But I'm able to invest in myself. Hopefully I can reduce my taxable income a little bit by making sure that I list these as business expenses. The next like business expense of this year will be like a new iPhone. because I can trade mine in with the trade-in value and get the newest one. But other investments is me just like desperately saving to make sure if I need to have an emergency transmission replacement, I can get it done. So maybe the months of September and October and doing a subathon and having the September deals and all that, maybe all this investment right now and me needing to like publish clips and shorts and stories and reels and all that, like hopefully that helps the streams and hopefully we have a lot of fun. Hopefully I generate some income to very meticulously make sure that the most important thing is the transmission next. It's tough coming up with, what's priority, what's, like what comes first. It's like I can't afford a transmission right now. But maybe if I'm lucky and I get this transmission service finished, replace the conductor plate, that it remedies some of the transmission symptoms. But I'm not betting my life on it though. So I will probably expect it to still be not working great and then kind of just figuring it out. Tools for work is tax deductible. Yeah, but they only reduce your taxable income by a small percentage. There's no like 100% write-off with these items. A car, on the other hand, if I bought a new vehicle, like if I made like 50 grand this year, 60 grand or something, which I won't, but if I did, I would just buy a vehicle and then write that off, and then it would reduce my taxable income a lot. Nothing really does it like a car purchase. What up, Jamessa? What up, Ricky? How are you? Hey, Brianna. Yeah, the crazy part about like writing off taxes, it just reduces your taxable income by a little bit. So like if you write something off that's $1,000, that doesn't mean that it's gonna take $1,000 off of what you owe. It's gonna remove a small percentage of that number, which is 1,000. So let's say it ends up being 10%. So that might reduce your taxable income by like 10%, which is a fraction of what you owe. So I don't know if you guys know how that works, but I've been doing my own taxes for quite a while. But yeah, if you made like 60 to 100 G's every year, I would highly recommend buying a vehicle, using it for work, and then fucking sell that shit. Sell that shit. Sell it for cash. When you fill out the title, put down like $2,000 and then use all the extra cash any way you can. That's basically what all the rappers do. The rappers buy like Escalades and trucks like that every year. Got a new car, got a new car, got a new car. These are all work write-offs. These are all business expenses. So they buy a car and then they flip it at least once a year. And people think that all these people have huge car collections because it's just cool, or they love cars. Bro, everything you see in the world that's big and flashy, there's some kind of fucking working the system behind it for sure. Nobody just spends that much money every year. Because buying like a $250,000 car or $1 million car when you only earn a couple million in a year, that's not feasible. It's not smart financing. The smart part is that they're writing it off on their taxes to remove their taxable income. So instead of like something that's as easy as donating to a charity, which is full write-off, They just invest into themselves to make themselves look cool and rich. And then that's their version of it. You got your first Twitch check. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Right, that's what they do with the cars, yeah. Yep. When you make a lot of money, you have to spend a lot of money. A lot of people say like, oh, if I made $1 million or if I made a few million a year, I would just save it. Because you don't know how long that kind of income comes in forever. And while that might be a good idea, it's also wise to like work every nook and cranny of the government tax system, because they literally put it there in place for you to do that. Because the government wants you to keep investing your earned dollars back into the system so that you can build your business even bigger. It's kind of like the hope and dream that everybody becomes like $1 million, $1 billion company. The only way to do that is to keep investing your earnings back into it. So it's a normal routine, but I don't think people understand it as fully. You know, they have to spend a certain amount like every month, guaranteed, and it's not because that's their budget, like how much they can spend without worrying about not having anything left. Their budget is literally based off of the tax year. Yeah, I pay my taxes, but I also don't like that our taxes go to stupid shit all the time. There is a pathetic, fucking disgusting, disgraceful use of our tax earnings that the government earns from us. Like, if they want us to work for a certain amount of money and then take like 30% of that money, or if you're wealthier, 50% of it, they should do things that give us a really good return on our tax, like better education, better community resources, better parks and recreations, better preservation of animals and wildlife, more art classes, better pay for teachers, basically everything that they're taking away from our system. And they should just do a total U-turn and start investing more into it. It's a little bit counterintuitive. Like, they want our country to be great, but they don't invest into it being great. They just invest in all their political bullshit back and forth. Rich people versus rich people with our money, with our taxes. It's kind of crazy. If they started taxing like minimum wage people with like 50% tax, and then taxed the richer people that make millions with like a 75% tax, then people would start using their voice more. I guarantee you. Here in Germany, they barely tax the rich at all. That's crazy. How are you, by the way? It's good to see you, Klaus. Danke. It's kind of like 1968 revolutions in the Arab changes to the horizon. Well, we'll see. I fear that a revolution in America would just be a big mess. things would get destroyed, people would be outraged and start, vandalizing large government buildings and doing all kinds of radical shit. Which it's like they almost just treat us always like sheep until somebody speaks up, until somebody protests, So it's a little sad that usually it's very frivolously done by the revolutionaries, It's like, has there ever been a revolution that had a clean ending? I feel like it would just be a mess. Lots of places would be looking like shit. Like a revolution doesn't clean up after itself after it revolts and destroys things and stuff. So it's kind of a sticky situation there. Assad, Dad. How you doing, Miss Cakes? It's good to see you. Yeah, totally. But, luckily, we can try our best to make the best of every day. If you're not some kind of foot soldier for some kind of, party or something, it's like you really don't have to spend your whole life thinking about it and talking about it. But if you are an advocate, if you are an activist, if you are, politically educated and economically educated and historically educated, then I think it is important to at least talk about, make sure you start spread the word.
Yeah, right. I'm sure they would. I go, I have a camera on. There you go.
Oh my God, last night, like a mosquito or a spider or something bit my foot. I just woke up like scratching the top of my foot. I had to stop myself, be like, chill. Seven stream streak, let's go. Dr. Hubs, how you doing? It's good to see ya. What's the plan for today? You're seeing it. Explore our stomping grounds, catch up, talk about life. Let's have a nice stream together. Because I have so much to plan in the future for September and October that I don't want to overwhelm myself with too much expectational stuff. Like today doesn't need to be some extravagant, crazy ass thought out adventure, because what's more important is that I have an entire list of things that are for the subathon. You guys, we're doing our first ever subathon soon. Starlink is ordered. It'll be here in by next week. About to put in the order as soon as we hit the goal for the power station. And we're only staying around here long enough to get those items, honestly. And then we will hit the road, put everything to the test. Yeah, I should have ordered this Starlink like a week ago so I'd have it like today. But I wasn't quite there yet. Lavender. Where are you traveling to? We're going to go up to San Francisco, the Bay Area. Stay there for a while. And then come back down from that area around October 6th, 7th. Start our trip down towards San Diego for TwitchCon. We should even be able to get away with hiking with the Starlink. Might have to get a different backpack. But I'd be able to just bring like if everything's fully charged, like my chat phone and everything, I should be able to take the battery banks out of my backpack and just bring a fucking Starlink. I don't know yet. Ever thought about going to Mexico? Oh yeah, I lived in Mexico for 4 months by myself. I love it there. Right now there's a lot of pushback against Caucasians and white dudes from America coming there because the amount of gentrification that's happening, and prices are skyrocketing even for locals there, and you know, foreigners are going there and opening up hostels and overcharging for rooms, and they're opening up restaurants and overcharging for food, and basically just driving up the prices. And people are not happy about it. People there can't afford to fucking eat because it's getting too expensive. Stuff like that. You know, some countries think that they're exempt from those types of things. You know, it's like, oh, thank God we don't have gentrification like America and California and San Francisco and etc. Yada yada. But it's bound to reach everywhere, and it's usually people from other countries going there and creating some type of image and some type of dream travel destination, and you know, specialty items and niche fusions of cultures and foods and standards of living, and they kind of ruin the economy over there. and making everything too expensive.
Yeah. That's all.
Well, the Starlink only weighs like 3 pounds. Did you know that? So technically, should be good. For content, I mean. Yeah. Ooh, look at these pretty flowers. Damn, they went hard. Yeah, see, that's another thing too, is like just being there and filming there. It's kind of like you're still gonna be like there's like groups of fucking anarchist Mexicans out there that are like ready to rob people like me for glamorizing their culture or their country. And Mexicans don't fuck around when they're pissed, especially in their own land. So it would still kind of be risky to go, but you know. Then again, I'm not like everybody else. I am very much an ally, but still my lifestyle would promote people wanting to visit this place, and it's just kind of like they're over it, you know. They don't need tourism or gentrification to sustain their economy, so they wouldn't be like stoked. But then again, like I said, I'm not like the average person, you know. I don't look like the average person. I don't dress like that. I'm just a broke boy trying to travel the world, baby. It's funny because here I stand out. I look like a homeless person who just streams. And then people are like, huh, interesting. Like all the people that dress nice and care so much about what they're wearing when they leave the house every day. I ain't that guy. Of course, bring the guitar for sure. How are you guys doing? One of Victoria's neighbors, that he's just like a young kid who loves to fucking see the dogs. He loves Andy and Edie. It's the cutest thing ever. But he was like, yeah, I just started school last Thursday. Back to school. Oh, look, a hawk. He's looking at me. It's a beautiful freaking hawk, dude. He looks like he's about to fly away. I'm just admiring your beauty, my friend. Three, two. Okay. He didn't. Oh, he hears me. He's like, shut up, mister. See, this is what I'm excited about when we go more out into nature. Is just have like encounters that aren't just with fucking humans all the time. I love humans. I love people. But I also love nature. You don't really get a ton of it here in LA. Imagine if the hawk landed on my shoulder. Yeah. Hey. That guy's in his own little confused bubble. I love when I say hi to people and they just look at me like I'm fucking crazy. It's okay, mister. You're the crazy one. We're all crazy. What's up, Cynthia? What's up, Frank? How are you? Tychun, what's good? Hey, welcome in. It's good to see you. I missed you guys yesterday. You are? Of course, look at what I do for a living. You have to be crazy to do what I do for a living. I live in a van. Fuck, we're literally like, to be completely honest, we're like 2 weeks away from me having the van for 2 years. But we're more like 5.5 weeks from me living in it full time. But I bought it the first week of September in 2023. I didn't move into it till October 1st. So we're doing our first ever subathon in September, guys. And then we're gonna be up in the San Francisco Bay Area, which will be leading up to October 1st. October 1st is my 2-year van life anniversary, full-time living in the van. And October 1st is also my 2 years anniversary of streaming IRL full-time. Several thousand hours of streaming under my belt. So many thousands of steps walked since I started IRL full-time. 2,800 last year. We're already at like 1,800 this year. So we're almost at 5,000 steps since we or 5,000 miles. God dang, since we started IRL. So October 1st, big day. September leading up to a really big day, which is October 1st. 2-year anniversary of van life, 2-year anniversary of full-time IRL streaming. October 2nd, the next day, another big day. It's my birthday. And then October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, another big weekend, because it's Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Music Festival in San Francisco, and we're going to be streaming there every day. So October 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th are huge days for me, for all of us. We're going to have such a good time. And then shortly after that, we have to start our drive down south to LA, through LA to San Diego, because TwitchCon. I think TwitchCon is like the end of the second week or the beginning of the third week of October. Hi Emily, hi Runa. Welcome, how are you? Ocean View van, by the way. Huh? But yeah, so as far as my subathon goes, I think we'll do something that like kicks it off. Like some kind of goal that if we hit that goal, that means we start the subathon. And then we're gonna have a lot of fun rewards and weird things that I do because of the subathon every time we hit a goal. So every like 200, like if we hit 200 subs, there's a reward. If we hit 400 subs, there's a reward. Every milestone based off 200, increments of 200, we do something fun and silly or cool and adventurous. And I was thinking in between every 200 point on the odd numbers, like 300, 500, 700, 900, that I would like to shout out a small streamer as the reward. So instead of making this all about me, I was like, how do I also make it like to prove that I want to give back? Like, how do I give back? Like, how do I pay it forward to Twitch as a whole instead of just like pushing a subathon to try to get a lot of subs and do fun, silly things as rewards? I was like, well, maybe if I use every odd increment of 100 to shout out a small streamer, that seems like a fun way to give back, right? Especially if we're popping, like especially if the subathon does good and we have higher than normal viewership. So yeah. You're seriously so kind, man. Well, you know, it feels better to hit, I don't know, it feels like it's like a smart move. It's not even just a kind move, it's like how do I make everybody involved feel like they're doing more than just financially support me or push the subathon for the sake of pushing our first subathon, or like how do we break the 1,200 all-time high sub record that we have, but like make it so that like other people benefit from it. So I figured this might be a good way. I don't know anybody who's done it like this too. I didn't get to piggyback it off anyone else's idea. So I'm kind of like, I guess this is my idea. A little bit of innovation feels good. You know, they do say, you know, like you're not the first person to do anything in life. You just got to make it your own and make it special and memorable and have your own version of it that's uniquely you. So my version of a subathon is to give back. If we hit a certain number too, that like when the subathon ends, it has to be crazy number. But I could do it where I might be willing to gift 200 subs at once. 200 bomb from the fucking channel host. I don't even know one person who's gifted 200 subs to their channel ever. It might be financially a stupid decision, so I'm not really totally sure about it yet. But I did some math. If it was a discount day, like for September, I think it wouldn't be such a bad idea. I think that after all's said and done and paid for, if I did it on a discount day, that I think I would end up spending like $650 to $700. Let's say $650. And then think it would cost me, after being paid back, because I'd still earn from it, right? That it would cost me around $300. So that makes them like $1, and I don't know, something a piece, less than $2 per gifted. Yeah. I think most people just like to make bank and like get the bag hard, and then they try to set example to other people, like, look, see, I got the bag, you can get the bag. But it takes a certain level of selfishness to be on that level. Like, I'd rather encourage people to do things with like a twist that's more like more philanthropic.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. How you doing, Rainbow? Also, I think it's important for me to not have like crazy expectations for the subathon, but just plan it out, do it, see how it goes. Because we can always do another subathon in like November or December or something too. Because they pay more ad revenue around that time too. They pay more CPM, higher CPM, cost per mil. Yo, Zeke, what is up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. Yee, W Zeke. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Reality, how are you? It's good to see you. Here, let me put on some sunscreen real quick. How was Zeke's stream? What was he up to? Just need to set my tripod down somewhere. There's a garbage lid. Hey Harry, how are you? It's good to see you, dude. What you up to? What's up, Locked? What up, Zeke? Thank you so much for the raid. You guys, if you're not following Zeke, make sure you follow him. Alright, let me put on some sunscreen real quick, guys. You know what I need to do is buy a new thing of sunscreen before we go up north. And a new thing of deodorant. And I need to buy new multivitamins. You guys, I'm out of vitamins. If anybody wants to support my vitamin addiction, I have to take a vitamin every day. They're on my wish list in case anybody wants to be that guy or girl or non-binary. Built a Nissan Skyline GTR. Oh, sick. From fucking Fast and Furious? Wait, what are we talking about here? Paul Walker's. Oh shit, okay. I'm onto something here. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what's up, dude. It's 89 downtown. Oh, yeah. Or at least in the depths of LA. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be in the 90s this week in LA. Luckily by the beach, it's like 20 degrees cooler. Just come to the beach if you want to cool off. Oh, it was a Lego car. Okay. Nice. You found like a little Lego niche. I love it. I always wanted to do that too because I used to do ASMR streams. I always thought it was relaxing. In fact, like one of the people in my top streamer thingy, like my suggested streamer section on my page, is RJ&J, and RJ&J does piano and Legos, and that's their content. So ever since I became friends with them, I always thought, man, I need to do that. It was a W. We love Legos. Hell yeah, reality. Oh, you guys, we're already over halfway through the month, but we're just at halfway to the plus points. So anybody in here who subscribes on your own, I know some of you might got a gifted sub gifted to you, but if your sub runs out this month, if you guys could be willing to resubscribe all on your own, that would be so greatly beneficial. Tier 1, I get 1 point. Tier 2, I get 2 points. Tier 3, I get 6 points. Hopefully we get some renewals before the end of the month, and that helps like get us closer to the 100. So essentially I'm on the Plus program, so I get paid 60-40 split for my subscriptions, and it makes a big difference. Like before I was on that split, like, you know, it was like I'd be counting my subs and being like, this doesn't even equal out to the 50-50. And it's like and when you get a Prime sub, you get paid $2.20, but you don't get any plus points. But once I got on the 60-40 split, like the subscriptions were actually like making more sense with how much I get paid. So that's good. But yeah, we're at like 51, I think, out of 100 plus points for this month. Once we get towards the end of the month, like the last week of the month, if we're not there yet, I'm gonna start like recruiting in everybody who might be willing to subscribe. I'll call like all my family members and friends and Victoria and be like, please subscribe to my Twitch channel for that tier 3, please. I'm just trying to make a living. But yeah, just throwing that out there. I didn't really push it very hard this month because I've been planning subathon and talking about the goals and stuff, the dono goals, and we are making a lot of progress though, so don't you guys worry. But to not maintain that 100 plus points every month is not good. We've maintained it for I don't know, 7-8 months or something now. My gift sub expires at the end of the month. I'll be resubbing. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys are ever gifting subs, I'm always grateful for that. And I do get paid 60% of even gifted subs, so that's cool. So thank you guys. But if you know somebody who normally subscribes on their own, and maybe they subscribe at tier 2 or 3 or whatever, if they don't have a sub, I would maybe say, are you going to resub on your own? And if they say they can't, then gifting a sub makes more sense. Because like I've had moments where somebody was like, oh, I was just going to subscribe at tier 3 so you could get the 6 points, but somebody gifted me a sub. It's like a win. It's like a double-edged sword. It's like they're both gonna be good, both sides of the blade, but they just work in different ways. Hi. Hello, doggies. Whoa. Yeah, attacked by the mulberry tree. Here we are at the Venice canals. Hope everybody enjoys this place as much as I do. I love it here. This is kind of like one of my favorite places. You guys know that I'm the only streamer that lives in this area? Like, I'm the kind of like this is my fucking hood type thing. Like, I am the Venice Santa Monica streamer. Did you guys ever notice that? I mean, I fucking live here. It's pretty obvious that other people only stream here like when it's convenient for them. And for me, it's like there is not a day that it's not convenient for me. It's almost too convenient. So you guys got the like live like a local version of these areas, which is fun. Get to see it for what it's really worth. Where are you headed? Wherever my feet take me, Big Juice. Where are you headed? How are you today? It's good to see you. Oh man, I had my screen on this whole time, just wasting battery. When I leave that shit off, it lasts so much longer. I can run the phone for like 2.5 hours without having to charge it. It's like a secret garden, I know, right? You can see
He must have done that night. And then, like, I was literally, like, I was done. I was leaving. I just walked out.
There are others, but you mean the only IRL streamer? Oh, yeah. Like the only full-time IRL streamer that streams in LA on Twitch. I mean, Venice and Santa Monica. And you have Nest. It's like everybody has their own stomping grounds. And they even take into consideration, like, the other streamers. Like I've heard a streamer be like, oh, there's this event in this town. I was thinking of going to it, but so-and-so usually covers all those events. So some of them are respectful enough to even think like, maybe I'll skip that one because so-and-so is probably going to be there. He goes there every year or something. It's like the things that I stream every year. Like I go all the way to San Francisco to stream Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, and I've been going to that festival for like 15 years. So it's like my stomping grounds. But when you're like a local to the area, like if there's an event happening here in Venice and Santa Monica and other IRL streamers hear about it that actually know who I am, they'll know that I'm probably going to be there too. Or if there's something going on in Barktalk's town, I know he's going to be streaming it most likely. If there's something going down in like Oceanside or Long Beach, I know that like Subatomics will probably be there. If there's something going on, you know. But a lot of people have a mix between being a desktop streamer and an IRL streamer. I'm one of the few that are just full-time IRL. And I'm probably one of the only that lives the way I do. You know, like most people walk through their front door after a long day and they go, ah, and they fall down on their bed and just lay there and get up and go to their fridge and cook themselves dinner. And we just have such different accommodations, you know, like I live in a van, they live in an apartment or a house, and it's actually pretty fucking miraculous that I do as much as I do, like honestly, like when you really think about it. The fact that I've put thousands of hours into streaming, but I also live in a van very meagerly. The fact that I, you know, literally put all my waking life into doing these streams and stuff. Like there is never a day where it's like, ooh, I get to sit down all day on stream like a desktop streamer. There's never a day where I'm like, oh, you know, I feel like it's a blessing to have that kind of versatility to do those as well. Because like on days where I'm like, oh, my foot feels broken, or I blew my knee out, like I definitely have somewhat of a real knee injury. And it came from that like 100 miles in fucking 5 days stint we did in LA a couple weeks ago. A lot of people would be wise for them to rest. But you know what's cool is that I literally have a laptop and a Starlink on the way and a power station, and I have solar to power it all. And so technically I can do desktop streams if I want. You know, if I want to be more, take better care of myself after an injury or a potential injury, to have more recovery for whatever's hurting me, then having desktop streams is like, oh man, what a blessing. We're gonna run over to the bathrooms and then we're gonna come back and walk through the canals. Do you guys want to walk through the canals?
So it was like 4 of us.
Yes, but you do IRL. Don't be a variety streamer. Well, the fact that I haven't like burnt out every fun idea, like, you know, like even mediocre ideas on Twitch is a vibe. Like you could choose something, like anything to do, and it'll be like, oh, I'm glad we did that. That was fun. But when you do it like every day and it's very like mediocre, because mediocre is enough for most situations, but as long as it's not like just you do it every single day. So like for me, it's like, ooh, if we want to play words on stream, that's hella fun because we never do it. If we want to, you know, watch videos together and react to them, silly videos or whatever, that's great because we've never done it, you know, like little things like that. Need a portable stove? I do have a portable stove. I already have that. I used to make myself dinner all the time. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I would think that before going on the road trip up to San Francisco, I gotta make sure I have butane for my stove. Maybe buy a case of eggs and stuff too, so every morning I can make myself a quick little protein kick. A little brekkie. Give me a second, guys. Gonna run into the bathroom real quick. bathrooms. Will you guys be okay? Be good. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me clear that up for you, Corey. Google Maps fucking sucks. So much ass that they should literally just delete it and not even allow people to have it. That's how bad it sucks. You'd literally be better off getting a paper map and learning the fucking roads than using that dog shit maps. Apple Maps is so intuitive and so proper that literally Apple should just sell the rights to their maps to be used on. I'm being lurked upon. Okay, guys. Smells like heaven. Yes. Oh my God. I've been waiting all day for this. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Yeah, I like went and touched the cables and made sure everything was like plugged into. For a second. Alright, I'm back.
You got a phone?
I remember the days of paper maps. I was actually hitchhiking back then.
This is great.
I remember I would get to a new state and then I'd go to the first gas station I could go to. And honestly, let's be really real, because this is like 15 years ago. I would like just steal a map from a gas station. Like I'd go into the gas station and be like, and then I would just like shove a map down my pants and walk out. That was a long time ago. I do not recommend doing that. But yeah, I used to live off paper maps back when I hitchhiked all around the country. And I would, literally the only way I could get places with paper maps. That and like printed out MapQuest directions. I'm back, by the way. This is no longer a clip. Oh, my knee is still fucked up, dude. When I crouch down, my knee feels fucked. It's not good. It's no bueno. My knee is jacked up. This knee in particular. You need some biofreeze. Yeah, I need a lot. I need physical therapy on my knee. I need recovery time. Honestly, like before we start the subathon, I might take just like 3 days off in a row or something. Kind of play catch up with my healing. Thank you, Jory, for the follow. Welcome in. All right, let's throw you on the chest mount for a bit. Yeah, my poor knee. Yeah, there's really no way I can push myself to like doing 20-mile streams every day, even though I enjoy it. Like I'm gonna have like lifelong knee damage. Kind of wondered when something like this would happen to me, to be honest. My ear too. Eventually I'm gonna have to go and get some professional attention on my ear. Cause like even on my day off, I was laying in bed with my ear hurting, with like nothing that happened to even make it hurt. So I mean, I literally just live in ear pain every day. I just don't talk about it unless it gets bad. So IRL streaming for 2 years straight, being exposed to all the loud sounds, all the cars, all the sirens, all the like crazy shit, loudspeakers, people screaming, yelling. Eventually it fucks you up. Tinnitus too. Yeah, I've had that since I was like 12 because I grew up in the music industry. I think most people could do what I do without having like severe ear damage, but I had the fortune of growing up in the music industry, so my ears are fucked. My ears ring 24 hours a day, no matter what. Every day. All the time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I could sit in pure silence all day and then lay down for sleep at night. And I just lay there hearing like 17 tones of different high-pitched ringing.
Yeah. Okay.
Sag, yeah. I mean, well, you can't let things stop you from being happy. And you gotta take it one day at a time and have better preparedness for taking care of your ears. Like even on days where it's really windy, I should be wearing earplugs, honestly. Not even just loud days. Bless you, sire. Do you guys have tinnitus? Tinnitus? They pronounce it in so many different ways. Do you know what tinnitus is, guys? It's just when your ears ring every day. Have you ever been to a concert and then when you like try to go to bed after that same night, that when you lay down you hear ringing in your ears? It's like that, but every day, no matter what. Hey Saya, how are you? It's good to see you. I had my tripod cam, selfie cam for like the first hour and a half. I just switched to the chest mount. How you doing? Good to be here. Had a hard morning, but lovely evening. What about you? Oh, I'm doing good. Happy to be back. Took a day off yesterday. First day off in like 10 days. Feeling good. Happy to be alive. Always happy to remember, what I'm grateful for, which is you guys. It's a lot easier to tackle my day with motivation when I have a supportive community. Like seriously, you guys are my motivation. You guys are my community, my friends, my support system, my homies, my fam. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't think I would stream as much. I love streaming, but it's just so much. There's so much more of a reason to stream every day when we've built such an incredible community, and I just love you guys. Days off are good, yes. V-Kite, hello. Hello. Oh, hello. How are you, V-Kite? Good afternoon, Danny and Chet. Hope everyone as well just came in and the canals are here. Yes. So I took a long walk using the tripod. So I started the whole day by streaming my face. Yapping. We ordered the Starlink yesterday, guys. It'll come sometime next week. It said average shipping time 3 to 5 days. And that's when they finally ship it. It hasn't been shipped yet. So that's exciting. I ordered some specialized cables as well. So I don't want to get all the equipment and be like, shit, I need to order this and I need to wait for this to be delivered. I'm trying my best just to bite the bullet and just fucking get everything I need. So it's exciting. So I got two 16-foot cables. One is this special cable that plugs into the Starlink on the roof where it goes in. It's going to go in my window. It's just gonna go in the crack of my window because I don't have any kind of professional method that I've come up with yet to wire everything. Because this isn't gonna be permanently mounted to my roof. I'm gonna take it off at night and put it inside the van and And then I have another special cable. It's like when you're powering your Starlink, it's kind of like powering an old laptop where the charger's like this little circle, this little tiny circular plug that goes into it. And then the other end of that plugs into a plug, like a 3-pronged DC input, like in your house. And I wanted to go directly through USB-C, which conserves some of the power. And so I bought a special compatible USB-C to like this little plug that goes into the Starlink. And they have these special plugs, you know, it's like very unique to Starlink. And then there's these like ribs around the plug. So when you shove it in, it's like weatherproof. Because technically you're supposed to be able to have these things plugged in like even if it's raining. So just gonna try those first. I don't know if 16 feet is long enough for it to be plugged into the Starlink and then go all the way to the power source in the back. But I figured, you know what, better to get 2 cables. They'll be here today. They'll get the cables super early. And Starlink sells cables too, and they're more expensive, but they're really long. It's like I really don't need like a fucking 40 or 60 foot cable. I just have a ton of extra wire. But yeah, it's exciting. Hi, Stitch Woman. It's good to see you. How are you today? Thank you, V Kite, tabbing up the kick. So if you guys don't know, I am multi-streaming, live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. Streaming, multi-streaming on all 3 platforms at the same time. So if you love watching on Twitch, thank you, Twitch community. If you love watching on YouTube, thank you. And also, shout out to the YouTube community. We're going up to San Francisco soon. We're going to hit up coastal towns. It's going to be a new journey with our new investments. And for those of you who like to watch on Kick, thank you. And for those of you who tab up the Kick knowing that it helps me earn a little bit, thank you. As long as enough people tab up the Kick stream and chat there a little bit throughout the day, I earn about $10 just for streaming there. So it really does make a difference. You know, if I do 20 streams in a month, then that's an extra $200. For example, last month I was able to pay my $300 fucking vehicle registration with my earnings from Kick. And I know they have a shitty reputation, and I know that, you know, they promote gambling and all kinds of weird degenerate activities, but do I do any of that? No. Do I stream my content and try to have a positive impact and also try to make a little side cash? Yes. Yes. You would too if you were me. If you were partnered on all the platforms and you knew that you could make a couple extra $100 to help sustain your livelihood or pay a bill or make an upgrade on your stream, I think you'd do it too. So, thank you. Did you go to the PO yet? Shit, I did not. Oh my God. Damn, I gotta go there ASAP. Hey, Melissa. So you get reception on your phone from where the van is parked? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with it. Yeah, so I'll be able to use a phone. I'll be able to use like a pro backpack setup with like Orange Pi 5 Plus Bella Box. Like, I know that might be complicated to hear, but I could also use it to give internet to my laptop. Basically, the Starlink is like having home internet, but on the go. As long as you can see the sky, it should be able to get service. So I'll be able to use it while driving and be able to drive through more remote areas, because there's places I've avoided often because I know that the service is so bad that I would just go to Clips for like an hour. So I almost always take the Highway 5, which is the most convenient and quickest route, and it has the best service. Now I'll be able to like drive up the coast and stop at pretty sides of the highway and like pretty views instead of having to kind of try to work around that. So we'll get more nature-esque stuff, more solitude-based content where it's like, whoa, we're fucking out here, huh? And like more beautiful coastlines that I've never streamed to you guys before, that not even many people have streamed because the service just sucks ass out there. And the California coast has a lot to offer, way more than I've showed you guys. I always proclaim that I've showed you like 25 different beach towns in California, but there's other areas that are really pretty too. Like the California coast is pretty vast. Like when you're driving it, you could drive up it for like 4 hours, and then there could be like a landslide or a road closure, and you either have to turn around and drive like 4 hours just to get past the road closure, or it'll immediately send you through the mountains through like a byway that's all windy and like drives on the cliff's edges and is kind of dangerous. And if your car is not ready or your vehicle's not ready for something like that, it's risky. You could like break down in the middle of the fucking forest. So I'll be making sure I check the maps accordingly, making sure I don't drive into somewhere that's like, I'm gonna have to turn around and be like, fuck, because I've had that stuff happen to me before. And even just general streaming, like it'll come in handy for things. Like if I wanted to go camping for like a week in the woods, but still stream every day, I could literally do it. I just need to use the power wisely, have my solar ready, recharge my power stations, etc. Yep, the Oregon coast too, for sure. Oregon coast is beautiful. Although there's a lot of chances that it'll be cloudy and overcast and stuff like that, so the service on the Starlink might not be as good. But that is true. V-Kite, how are you today? How's everything? How's your eye doing? I haven't asked about it in a while. Don't want to stress you out. I actually looked up to see, apparently the Monterey Bay Aquarium has Wi-Fi. So, like, I think we're gonna have to try to go to the Monterey Bay Aquarium on stream, guys. It's literally the best aquarium in the United States. It's ridiculously beautiful and cool. Yeah, the flamingo boat. Are you sure it will work in Joshua Tree? I didn't say anything about Joshua Tree. It will definitely work out there, but I'm not about to go die in the 120 degree weather at Joshua Tree, that's for sure. That's the last thing I'm doing, is going to the desert midsummer. But if it was winter, I could drive out there and it would have service, yes. Anywhere where there's open sky. In Joshua Tree, there's like no trees. It's all open sky. It's desert. But yeah, it would work there. For sure. It would work in Mexico too. My goal for this year is to earn enough to just drop like as much as I need to financially on my van. To like, if I need a brand new transmission, I gotta be able to afford it. If I need to drop a few grand on rust repair around my windshield to finally get the body work done to get a new windshield, I need to be able to afford it. I'm gonna need new tires soon. Probably be wise for me to get the brakes done soon. So after this big major stream investment, even said this last time, I said after the laptop, I'm gonna just invest in the vehicle and save for like vehicle stuff. Make sure we can confidently travel. But then I was like, shit, man, there's some untapped territory. How do I tap into that territory? I was like, oh shit, Starlink. So I came up with the Starlink and a new power station idea, so that's going first. The only other stream upgrade I think I'll make this year is getting a new iPhone, because I have like the nicest iPhone that they sell. I have last year's model, and I can trade it in like up to, you know, whatever trade-in value. So that'll be like pretty sure that'll be my last sort of business investment of the year when I do that one. And then everything else is vehicle related, which is also business spending, but thank you. I'm so excited. What the fuck? The guy almost fell on me riding his bike. Did you see that? I feel like he tried to shoulder bump me or something. That was so weird. I almost thought he was coming at me. He definitely leaned towards me. Maybe he was avoiding a branch or something. Slowly healing, thanks for asking. Might be lurking later. I'm recuperating from a ridiculous migraine. No. Not gonna lie, I've been living off painkillers the last few days. Not anything hardcore. Just basic ass over-the-counter fucking ibuprofen and Tylenol, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't take 2 or 3 a day for the last few days. I hope you feel better. And that's why it's called Joshua Tree. And why is it called Joshua Tree if there's no trees? Because there are trees. They're called Joshua trees. But they're like a desert tree. They're like the yucca variety. YUCCA. And they look like something out of Dr. Seuss. In fact, they literally are in Dr. Seuss paintings and books, because he got a lot of his inspiration from the Joshua Tree Desert. I think it's the weather, yeah. I'm really sensitive to barometric pressure changes. So when it's really cloudy and then there's all this pressure between the ground and the clouds, I get headaches from that. For example, if it's gonna rain, then the clouds are more dense, right? So the clouds are actually full of fucking water and moisture. And that's when I really get a fucking headache from that. And then if it rains and the clouds clear up, it's like my head starts feeling the pressure release from it almost immediately. Hey Danny, what a beautiful day. That's true, zombie. How are you? Are the canals still toxic? Yes. Yes. Indeed. How are you, zombie? It's good to see you. You're looking forward to off-trail camping with Starlink? Me too. It's so cool. We've never done it. And you know what's also cool, V-Kite? What if I was man, I need a break from doing this every day? Once I'm in the van for over 2 years full time. Excuse me. I could probably benefit from having some type of grounded situation. If I knew somebody that had property and oh, well, the service sucks out there. How am I going to get power? Blah, blah, blah. It's well, soon I'll have a total of 4,100 watt hours or 4.1 kilowatt hours of power and solar to recharge it. And as long as there's a water source nearby, I can collect clean water, hang a shower bag, like a 3-gallon shower bag in the sun, and I could shower with that every day. And as long as I had enough, maybe dried goods, noodles, rice, spices, seasonings, I could, for the most part, be pretty sustainable without having to go to town too often for random foods. I'll probably sleep in the van. But yeah, that is true. But yeah, now like off-gridding on someone's property is like way more doable, because I'd be able to just pop the Starlink up, power it, be good to go. You know what's crazy about the power station that I'm getting? So the power station I got before, it's a 1,000 watt hour and then a backup battery for the 1,000 watt hour. And I think it can go up to like 1,500 watts or like 1,800 watts with this like max boost or some weird shit that they call it. But the new one that I'm getting goes up to like 22 or 2,500 watts with like a 3,400 watt max surge. Basically meaning I could like run a mini fridge, I could run like an air conditioner, I could run all kinds of shit.
Cheer 100.
If I really, really, really needed to or wanted to. Like for off-gridding, I'm only charging things. Thank you so much, Jagged. First request of the day. Let's go. Like I got you in 1 second. And how are you, Jagged? It's so good to see you. Like the newer power station, if your whole entire fucking refrigerator went out, you'd be able to plug it in. If you wanted to do your washing machine and your dryer, you could literally do it on this fucking machine. So it doesn't just give me power for my power banks and for my phones and all my streaming stuff and for the Starlink, but it also gives me like an unbelievable amount of wattage capability. And that's with just plugs that you're like plugging in household items or whatever. Like with a 3-prong, 2 prongs and the grounded DC plugs. I'm technically going to be just utilizing the hell out of the USB-C plugs and USB-A plugs that they put on there, the 3.0s and 2.0s, like the little rectangle shaped USB plugs and then the circular oval shaped USB-Cs, because those are pre-built in. So for all my uses are pretty basic, but technically if I got something, no worries, if I got something that was like, say if I got one of those like electric coolers or something, then I could probably manage it within my system for a planned trip. Like if I was going somewhere. Either way, long story short, it's gonna be pretty cool. All right, let's jump into that request. But yeah, I'm excited to get out of here. I love LA, I love SoCal. Southern California is a beautiful place with a lot of cool people, a lot of good food, a lot of streamers, a lot of fun events. But I am ready to go elsewhere. Oh my God, I forgot about this song. invite me. Too bad. That's just too bad. I can't be around to pick up your bags and your. Will you be going to a camping ground? It depends. Sometimes it's fun to just camp in a national forest, like on a non-official, like, so technically you can camp for like 7 days in one spot in a national forest. Like even a non-official campsite type campground. Because in the national forest they have campgrounds and you just have to basically reserve a spot. You don't have to like pay for a spot. So some of those spots are epic. Like if you go to Mount Shasta, there's a bunch of different places where you can camp on the mountain. And there's other people. Kind of get to meet people from around the world, which is cool. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. So welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in sunny Los Angeles. It is August 19th, 2025. Midsummer, coming up towards fall. California gets warmer in September and warmer in October. A lot of places start cooling down immediately, like in September, but not California. And usually California gets rain from like September to February, even April. So usually it's like September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Usually it's like 6 to 8 months of fucking rain here. And unfortunately, as much as we love not having the rain all day, every day for months on end, it also negatively impacts the environment. So there's a lot of repercussions that happen because of the droughts and the lack of rain. But we'll see what happens this year. I think predictions are that it still should be pretty droughty, pretty dry. My prediction is there will be a bunch of gnarly fires in the next couple months, from southern Oregon to Southern California. Been a little since I have listened to 311. Good vibes, I know, right? 311's awesome. Old school. You got the camera original. You got the camera original. Camera original. You got the camera original. But yeah, Jagged, I ordered the Starlink, dude. I ordered it, and then like 10 minutes later, I saw that like Walmart is selling Starlink minis for like $300. And I paid $550. So there's that. I don't know why that shit always happens to me. But I also hate Walmart. Like, I hate Walmart so much that if I could kick Walmart in its nuts, I totally would. I don't know if you guys remember when I was trying to buy a new bed for the van, and Walmart basically wasted an entire day of my time. And then I made a purchase, and then it like denied my purchase and locked my card. And I was like, why the fuck did you guys do that? And they're like, oh, it's because this is your first purchase you've ever made from us, and it's over $100. So it's a protection thing. And I was like, what do you mean a protection thing? I'm trying to buy a fucking mattress that I very much need. And so, like, what the fuck? Does every single person that buys something over $100, their first purchase off your website, like, have this happen to them? I was like, that's so fucking stupid. It's like, I'm never, ever, ever buying anything from you guys ever again. What an unreliable dog shit fucking way to run things. It's likely fraud. Then maybe you guys should shut the fucking business down. So fuck Walmart. Fuck them and their bullshit. Rich ass fucking owners and CEOs and investors. Walmart's such a joke. One of the worst places in America. And the way that they treat their employees and the way that the employees treat the customers is just god awful, dude. If you ever want to see like the worst version of America, stop at every Walmart you see when you're visiting America and just go inside. Walk around and ask the staff members for help. Watch how you get treated. Did you go to the vet yet? No, because every day their eyes just look fine. I mean, like, even better than just, like, normal, you know? Like, feel like... Yeah, I've been keeping her updated, though. I was like, just so you know, their eyes look great. Which is annoying, because technically I kind of wanted to take them into the vet. You know, it's like that. Like, if they're... It'd be like if your child had something that happens every couple weeks and it worries you, but then it gets better right away. It's like if it keeps repeating itself... You know, kind of wish that they still looked like they did so like could take them in and get it properly assessed by a professional. Yeah, I think it has to do with their allergies, you know, and it might be like happening a couple days throughout the week each week because they like mow the oh hi hello. You were so cute. Oh my God, he gave up on barking at me because I was spoiling him with nice words. Maybe it's happening because maybe they're allergic to like grass pollen or things like that because they mow the lawn once a week at all the parks at the beaches, and that's where we walk every day. So eventually there's a day or two where they're walking on like freshly cut grass. Maybe it has something to do with like allergies. I don't know. But yeah, Walmart is supposedly selling them for like $300. So, fuck. I bought it directly through Starlink, you know. I feel like that's the best option, is to buy it directly through the manufacturer so you don't have to deal with any third-party stuff. Because imagine I order it from them and they decline it. They're like, oh, it's just too big of a spend. Last time you bought something from here, we had to decline it too, and you never ended up buying it. Or it might take forever to get to me, or I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie, though. If it said, like, if I found that Walmart was selling it for $300 versus, like, $550, there is a chance I probably would have considered it, but I'm coping because I noticed afterwards. So I'm like, oh, well, who needs them anyways type energy. Yeah, you can't trust Walmart, dude. But it was for delivery only. Like, they don't carry them in the store. It's crazy because there's been times where the Starlink has been on sale directly through Starlink for like $199 and $299. I like just missed the sale they had. Like when it was on sale, that's when I was like, ooh, we should invest in a Starlink and talk to you guys all about it, and then saved up for it. But then the second I got the money to pay for it, it went off sale. It went back up from $299 to $499. So after taxes, it would have been like $335, but with the $500 one, it's like $555 after taxes. Yeah, I think I'd still get the same support. But yeah, I just barely decided I wanted one. just in time to see that deal. But then I earned the money just in time to see the deal go away. But they do have the big Starlinks on sale. So if you guys are trying to get better internet for your house, they have a pretty damn good deal for like a home service, like not the roam service where you can go places with it, but one where you like mount it to the top of your house or whatever. I think they're selling them for like $200, and then you get like $100 credit for your bill too, like the monthly bill. It's crazy cheap, and that satellite gets like twice as good of service too. So, but it's too big for me. Funny because one of Victoria's neighbors like secretly smokes cigarettes outside, and I can smell it every time I walk into the studio. But I don't know which neighbor it is. I'm like, your secret's safe with me. Who is it? Like, if you smoke cigarettes and you live in that neighborhood, you like don't do it on the streets. You don't do it publicly. It's such a sort of a posh, like Pleasantville type neighborhood where the studio is. Like everyone's like, hey Danny, how are you? Oh, have a good day. Look at the babies. Where's Victoria? Like everybody. Like even neighbors, I don't remember their names. It's like, hey Danny, how are you today? It's good to see you. Like everybody's so friendly and like watches each other's backs and like has each other's best interest in mind. So like nobody exposes their taboo habits. Like, no, you know, like a ton of the people in that neighborhood smoke cigarettes, smoke weed, drink, but they never do it like on their front porch or walking down the street. They never like light up a cigarette. But once they get farther enough away from that block, from that neighborhood, or in their backyards, that's when you smell the cigarette smoke, the weed. It's very interesting. It's very beautiful, actually. I've always said to Victoria, if I could retire in one neighborhood, it would be hers. Like if I could just grow old and die one day in one fucking neighborhood, it would be that neighborhood. I mean, as far as like in LA, it's safe for the most part. It's not heavily trafficked. Like there isn't like, the streets are all one way. So with a one-way street, you only can have one car going down it at a time. So like, it kind of reduces the traffic, like less people drive down those streets. Unlike other streets that have cars that can go both ways at the same time. There's a lot of cars driving up and down those types of streets. There aren't too many neighborhoods with one lane, one way. It's kind of rare. In fact, there's other neighborhoods with one-way streets, but they're totally different. Like they're bigger and two cars can drive down them and stuff, so it's a little different. Best of luck if you think you're getting support for buying Starlink from Walmart. Yeah, right? Got to get it from the official site since there's no official resellers. That's interesting. That is trippy. Yeah, I heard that sometimes you could buy a Starlink from like Best Buy or Home Depot and stuff like that, and once in a while they'll buy one and then like they have to like contact customer support to like remove the last service to like activate it with a new fresh account. And Starlink used to be, listen, this is funny. This is ironic. Just my luck type shit. What up, Lucas? Welcome in.
Offer me
My name is Danny. Make yourself at home. Feel free to say hi if you want to be properly greeted. If not, don't worry. Lurking is chill. So you know how I was like, oh, I don't have to pay for it every month. I can just get it and like I can forget it. Like I could pay like, it's expensive, dude. For unlimited service where you can go anywhere you want, it costs a lot, dude. It's $165 a month. So I can't afford to pay for it every month. And I can't even utilize it on a monthly basis in general. So I was like, okay, I'll just pay for it for a month and then I'll let the account just not be paid for the next month. And when I need it again, I'll pay for it again. Now you have to have a $5 a month plan, which is kind of cool. Hear me out. You basically have to pay $5 a month now or else they close your account. So essentially, they want your account to be paid for to stay open. So they offered this really cool offering where instead of you're only paying to keep the account open each month, they're offering 500 kilobytes up and down. So that's like less than 1 megabyte, which is like next to nothing. But the cool part about that is that your satellite has enough service to open a web browser, has enough service to open up your phone company app to pay your phone bill, has enough service to check your emails, has enough service to write emails or text messages, has enough service to make a phone call. And some people are already paid for it and said it's enough to stream songs. And so essentially, they give you this really tiny little bit of data. And what that does is that say you're in the middle of the fucking Appalachian Mountains and you're like, fuck, oh man, I want to pay for my Starlink. Like now I need service. I need real service, good service, high bandwidth. And then because of that $5 a month that you're paying, because you're getting unlimited 500 kilobytes up and down load, that you're actually able to renew your service remotely. So say if you were like living off the grid and you're okay with paying $5 a month so that at least you can keep in contact with your friends, your family, pay your bills, call the doctors if you need to, etc., whatever. But you'd also be able to repay for your badass service that'll let you stream and stuff, which is more expensive. But does that make sense? So like, I'm glad because like, honestly, and once I'm done with it for 1 month and say if I'm not going to use it the next month, I pay that $5 and then I'm still able to browse basic websites, check my emails, like in the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, it just seems like something that could help a lot of people in some circumstances. And think about it. If people who live off the grid, just that's their lifestyle, and people who live in an area where the service just sucks for phones, like say they live in like a forest somewhere in like the rolling hills of Southern Oregon or something, and that their phone service sucks ass, and that their internet on their phone sucks ass, but maybe they're like in their 60s, maybe not, maybe they're younger, but either way, imagine like an older elderly person who just wants to be able to get a hold of their children and grandchildren and vice versa. Like, I think it'll be awesome for people. It's like $5 a month for unlimited talk and text and the ability to read emails, send emails, ability to load basic websites. And as long as the cookies and stuff are like downloading certain things too, that if you're revisiting the same apps or revisiting the same websites, you'll actually be able to load them more efficiently after the first couple times too. So, but of course they came out with a new rule that's like to keep your account active, you kind of have to pay. So, but kind of figuring it all out, Dude, I thought I'd be able just to buy a USB-C to USB-C to plug it in. And then I found out, no. You have to have a crazy cable and a special Starlink capable cable that doesn't even come with the Starlink. So I was like, okay, all right, at least now I know. I'm like, wait, what about the Ethernet cable? So if I'm streaming with my phone, I'm just gonna be using Wi-Fi. But if I'm streaming with my Orange Pi 5 Plus Bella Box and Sony FDRX 3000 setup, then I'm gonna wanna plug that Ethernet directly in for the best service possible. And to be honest, my Orange Pi 5 Plus doesn't even have Wi-Fi. I paid somebody was like, yeah, I don't think you'll ever need the Wi-Fi. You're almost always gonna just use your own stuff tethered directly in, which is much faster, which is valid. Sorry if this is starting to sound like nerd talk that you don't understand, but essentially if I would have paid like $10 to $15 more when I bought my Orange Pi, it would have came with a chip in it that allows it to have Wi-Fi access too. So I really wouldn't even need the Ethernet adapter cable for plugging in directly. But either way, it's all good. I think it'll be good for me to upgrade, either add the chip into the Orange Pi manually, like a techie nerd. I got it. I can do it. It costs me more than if I just bought the unit with it in it, because it's like $40 for a nice chipset to put in there. But I could just get a whole new unit. I love nerd talk. Doesn't seem like they limit the ping on the $5 plan, so you might even be able to play some games if you already have them downloaded. Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, I think that if you play like console games, but online, that you're good. I think yeah. So if I got my dock and my adapters and my capture card and shit from my storage unit, I'd be able to set up my Nintendo Switch on the little dock, and I could potentially, with the Starlink Unlimited 165 a month plan, I definitely can do this. I could play a game on the computer with the internet and rock it, but in nature. And but even with just that $5 a month one, if I wanted to play an online game, I could play it probably if I already had it downloaded, or if it was on console. I fully expect Elon Musk to come out with a new Starlink Mini, the second I start using mine, where he's like, it's half the size and 5 times as powerful, and it uses a fraction of the battery. So it's if I upgrade, I'd get 3 times as more life out of one battery than what I have now. That's one of my little fears, is that the second I buy it, he's like, guys, look at this look at it's tiny, something that's incredibly versatile, small as hell, fit in a backpack with run off of a power station for a 20,000 milliamp hour power bank for 6 hours rather than 2. But we'll see. It's a big investment though. I'm basically paid over $550 just for this satellite. And then I'm paying $1,200 for a power station that has 2 kilowatt hours of power. Just to power it. It's a big investment. It's a big leap of faith, because that $2,200 could be, 1/3 of me the way replacing my whole transmission. But I think investing into this is going to put us in a better place for new original content and doing more stuff and making it less redundant and more interesting. And I think that's one step closer to me having a more sustainable income. And just everything in general. It just gives me so much options. Like, I'll literally be able to like plug in the Starlink, plug in my laptop, like in nature, like I do at Victoria's studio, but like anywhere I fucking want. So like, I could use the peace and quiet and solitude of like a national park or a beautiful cliffside beach town that's like coastal northern Oregon, and I could like use that moment to upload a video or edit a video. So having the Starlink kind of opens up even more of my productive side, like more capabilities on my productive side. So it's cool, one step at a time. And I have a nice adapter that plugs into the MacBook that has an Ethernet cable on it, so I could plug it straight from the Starlink into my laptop and get like high speeds. Yeah, totally. As long as I have my necessities, you know? As long as I have like a place to shower every day, whether it's a camping shower bag and a creek nearby with clean enough water, and as long as I have like, you know, all the random necessities, like a full tube of toothpaste, toothbrush, floss picks, soaps, deodorant, keep myself from getting mega stinky, make sure my clothes don't get musky and ratchet. As long as I have a place to just the little things that I need to make sure I remember that I need while I'm off the grid, sort of, so to speak, or out in nature or in a town where, you know, there isn't a fucking grocery store every block like there is in LA. Like, make sure I have a whole bottle of ibuprofen and Tylenol, make sure I have my emergency medical kit, making sure that I have every little odd and end. I don't want to be like out in nature and be like, oh man, I have a splitting headache, but I have no Tylenol or no ibuprofen. Or I don't want to like twist my ankle and be like, oh, I don't have a first aid kit, I don't have a painkillers or something to reduce the swelling. So I've been thinking a lot about that lately, like what odds and ends do I need to make sure I have? Like, I'm not gonna just throw myself off the grid and just drive out into the mountains endlessly, because my transmission, I don't think, is in the condition to do so without it being a giant risk. But I am gonna gradually we're gonna kind of test the waters and get our feet wet. And it'll be super cool. Like, I see us being like, oh shit, look, there's a lake over here. I want to jump in this lake. And it's like, just really live life, you know? Like, make our own rules, play by our own playbook. Not be like in LA all the time where it's like you have to basically just do the LA shit, you know? I love it here, but I'm excited to tread new territories. Did you ice it or anything? Do you hear that girl? All I heard was whining and fucking between all the whining. Like, fucking, they can suck my cock. She swears as much as I do. Oh shit, Cozy Bean. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Cozy Bean raided your channel with
Woohoo! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for thinking of me. That's so cool. First I had to walk on it, unfortunately. Yeah. God only knows when I actually damaged my knee and how many miles I walked on it while damaged. I've seen people that when they injure their knee like I did, that they stop exercising their legs for like 8 months. Like a crazy rehabilitation time. And what the fuck am I supposed to do? Get like an electric wheelchair or something? Like how am I supposed to still do IRL if I can't walk as much as I do every day? Like this is it's like my style, you know? It's like my thing. I love it. I love it, dude. I love doing a 20-mile stream. I love just knowing that I feel like I could collapse at the end of the day from exhaustion, but because of being in constant motion and being engaged with the community, I don't know. There's something about being exhausted from like an adventure that just hits a certain type of way. I don't like bicycles. They hurt your butthole. Apparently I have a more sensitive tushy than most people. But maybe an e-bike. Get arnica gel or arnica little pellets. Honestly, I should get both. If I put arnica gel and arnica pellets in like a knee brace on my Amazon wish list, do you guys think that people would actually go for it? KT tape. Yes, I need that shit too. I don't know if my algorithm is listening to me, but I saw a video of somebody having their knee taped up, and I was like, oh man, I need to do that. There's a very particular way, like you really, like there's like specialized ways of taping the knee, and like multiple portions of tape that create sort of a tape knee brace. Grass is greener. That reminds me, I need to put gel. Oh yeah, you have that stuff? You have the arnica gel? Do you guys know what arnica is? Yes, do it. Cozy Beans, thank you so much for the raid. PT helped, physical therapy helped me a lot. You had a knee injury? Is it better now? You guys make sure you follow Cozy Bean. Is your knee better? Do you walk 2,800 miles a year? I'm trying to gauge my leg damage, my injury on other people's injuries. It's tough though, because we all have different ways that attribute to the thing happening in general. Wait, why the fuck am I not following you? I'm so sorry. What a dick. All right, I'm following you now, officially. You guys drop a follow on Cozy Bean. Peak, Just Chatting, Path of Exile, Baldur's Gate 3, and IRL. A growing content creator trying to make it as a full-time content creator. Take my hand. Join me on our journey. At this time, I don't accept DMs. That's good. Fuck DMs. Fuck whispers on Twitch, dude. They're literally the worst. They're so toxic. It's like only assholes whisper each other. Or mods. Mods, it's okay. But like, swear to God, 99% of people whispering each other on Twitch is like something that you'd be totally fine without ever seeing that message, in my opinion. I still do, but when it acts up, I do the exercise and it goes away. Over 10K walking streams too. Yeah, some days I'll walk like 40, 50,000 steps. So it's a lot, especially with my heavy backpack. But you need an x-ray first before physical training. Yeah. I think I just need to take as good a care of it as I can and then have it like professionally examined. Same with my ear. There's gotta be a time when I just fucking bite my lip and go into an ear doctor and let them, I can look at them in their eyes and say, tell me, Doc, how much longer do I have? How much longer do I have to live, Doc? And they can laugh and be like, what do you mean, crazy kid? Hi. And yes, you are a beautiful kitty. Come back. Hey, I'm over here. Come here. Come here. Come here, beauty. This cat is beautiful. Hi. You got the butt button. Well, I'll tell you one thing I noticed is if I'm walking up a set of stairs, I need to like put pressure on the handle when I'm stepping with my right foot. When I'm standing up, I need to be easier on my right knee because I'm like right foot dominant, you know, like when I jump, I leap with my right foot. When I climb, my right foot is like super dominant. It's weird. And it's funny because I've had broken toes, I've had stress fractures in my feet, I've had sprains, I've had ankle damage, and then I've had full-on like locked muscles in my calves where it's just like straight up just stuck in flex mode, basically. It's the only way I can describe it. And then it all started with my foot. Then throughout the last like 10 months, I've had my calf muscle lock up in flex position, and then it goes up to my knee. So it's like something about my stride, my shoes, my stepping, like my imbalance of like choosing to have my right leg be my dominant leg while doing like strenuous activities, where it all started at my foot. So you guys, if you ever have foot damage, if you ever have stress on your feet, that's like, it just kind of like stands out. If you ever have that kind of strain, what you need to do is maybe get an x-ray, but you need to buy better shoes, better insoles, better socks, and try to like perfect your stride and your steps, because it starts at the bottom and then it goes up each joint up higher. So if you have a foot injury and you don't get good enough therapy, you're likely the next step up is like your thigh or your calves, and the next step up is your knees, and the next step up is your hips and your lower back, and like it's all connected. So I mean, I'm only learning this really by experience right now. You know, it all started with my foot, then my calf muscles started locking up. You know what's funny about the calf muscles locking up is that somebody asked me on stream one day, and they were like, do your muscles ever get stiff and like locked? And I was like, no, I never actually have had that happen. I don't know, maybe I'm lucky. And they're like, wow, with as much walking as you do, I'm surprised, because all athletes and cyclists and long distance runners and marathoners like have that happen. And like literally like the next day it happened. And I was like, oh my God, this is what they were asking about. Like, fuck. I feel like I thought it into existence. Like they made me realize that it was a possibility, and I was like, that's all it took was like the awareness for it to finally happen. Obviously it was bound to happen, and they were more onto something than I was at the time. So like technically it was sort of a wake-up call, like, oh shit, you're right, that can happen. Maybe I should. But you know, just in like life, usually people push themselves a little too hard until there's a repercussion, and then that repercussion forces you to be more mindful. And unfortunately, that's the situation I'm in right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's like right where the tibia, is the tibia the bigger bone in the calf, or is it that the fibula or whatever the fuck it's called? put a curse on my leg. No. Weak ankles for gymnastics from dance class from childhood. Damn. My dad gave me that pin to me. My dad gave that pin to me. So wait, I need to send potent my pin. It says everything hurts and I'm dying. And it's not in a dramatic way. It's just the human experience kind of way. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you guys. There is a chance that Thursday or Friday. Oh my God. Thank you, Jagged. There's a chance that on Thursday or Friday that, Toft from chat and her partner Shrouded, two awesome community members that we're so lucky to have in our world. Shrouded is busy a lot, but Toft is here a lot. And Toft is like the Labubu queen of the community. I think they have like 9 real Labubus. But they hit me up and they were like, hey, basically I was like, oh, I want to buy a few Labubus and do like a giveaway at some point. And they were like, well, they basically explained to me like how they get their Labubus, and it's like this whole process of authentication and of like certainty that you're getting a real one and that you're paying for what you get for and blah blah blah. So they go through like this whole process to get them, and they said that they would be nice enough to donate one to me. So they said that they might be able to drive down here and meet up with me and maybe get like a late dinner, and they'd bring me a Labubu. It's not certain if Toft will be there. She deals with a lot of stuff with her health and with certain things that some days might not be a good day. But Shrouded, I think he said he'll come either way. So he would bring me a real Labubu. We'd be able to unbox it on stream, and said that we could go get some dinner together. Should be nice. We'll have to like take him to Tacos 1986 or something. One of our classic on-stream spots. But yeah, so Thursday or Friday. It's either that or they send it to me in the mail and I can just go get it whenever I have time. Pretty exciting, huh? I know I changed the subject from physical therapy and bodily injuries to Labubus. T4, what you up to, dude? How'd you doing? So we can go get some food. Oh my God.
About me, the Labubu Queen. Wow. Talk 911. Subscribe to your channel for 5 months.
I was. How are you, Toft? Thank you so much for 5 months. Let's go. Another plus point for the month. Thank you so much. Guys, everybody make sure you're subbed up, please. Whether it's tier 1, 2, or 3, it helps me a ton getting these plus points. We're still only about halfway there, and we're about 2/3 through the month, so that's a kind of a bad ratio, but thank you. That helps so much, Toft, that you help us get closer to the 100 points. Cozy Bean, gotta lurk for a little bit. Keep having a baller stream, Potent plus gang. Don't worry about talking about physical therapy and injuries. It's cool to hear the community meet up with Toft and her partner. Yes. Good move to shimmy past the group. Oh yeah, always. Usually I step off on the dock or on the side let people pass me. Eventually, I want to upgrade all my battery banks too. I have a bunch of very useful battery banks, but they only charge at like 24 watts or something. And this new one that I have, it charges at like 65 watts, and it charges like 1% per minute. So like, for example, if I charge the battery banks I'm using for my stream right now, it takes them like 8 hours to go from 0 to full. The newer ones take like an hour and a half. So I thought that was pretty cool. I was like, oh my God, damn, shit charges fast. Also, I was like coming to the conclusion that like, what if my cigarette outlet can literally power the Starlink? Like, what if it's enough to power the Starlink? Like, I'm buying like a $1,200 power station to power the Starlink. And then I was like, well, I'll never be upset that I have 2,000 more watt hours of power. And like, and I'm not always gonna be driving, you know? But it would be cool to eventually find out that I could power the Starlink with the cigarette outlet while driving. That'd be such a cool thing. But then anytime I stop in an area, or if say I slept somewhere overnight in a remote area, obviously my vehicle's not running, so I wouldn't want to use the, but they do make like cigarette lighter charger blocks for the Starlink. But personally, everybody I know that uses a Starlink while streaming, they have power station for them. So we're on the right path, guys. Thank you so much, Cozy Bean, again for the raid. Did any of you guys follow Cozy Bean? Type 1 if you followed Cozy Bean. I just followed her. Anybody in here follow Cozy, who rated us just a minute ago? Oh, cool, Yasmin, good. Nice, not dead yet, thank you. You guys will never guess where we're going right now. Where do you guys think we're going? Is it Burger Spot? You got it. Ding, ding, ding. We haven't had it in like a week. Oh, you've been following Cozy Bean. Oh, okay, I'm the one who's late. No, we'll go to Burritos 1986 this week though, for sure. So Victoria gets back on Thursday, guys. 5-day doggy duties goes by so fast. Technically tomorrow's my last full day of doggy duties. Actually, I can't say that for sure. She might be coming home at like midnight on Thursday, so I don't fucking know. But I should ask her today. I'll say, what time are you coming back on Thursday? Thank you, Jagged. Hey, cerebral palsy guy, how are you? Yes, it is a great day to walk around the city. I'm taking it slow, man. I'm not pushing myself until my knee feels like it's better. So, fuck, you know? Even San Francisco, I gotta be really careful when I'm there so I don't damage it more. I have somehow acquired a knee injury, guys. Holy shit, dude. Damn, she almost got taken out. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that prawn, that dried up prawn fall to the ground right next to that girl? What up, cats? Sending love to India, my brother. How are you? Thank you, Anonymous. I tried to get it when you were behind those guys, but I'm too slow. Oh. All right, let's see if our homie Kari is over here. Oh shit, thank you so much for saving your Prime for me, dude.
Guy 1968, cerebral
Thank
palsy
you
guy,
so
subscribed
much.
to your channel for 8 months.
Let's go. Thank you. You guys, when we hit 520 sub, I'm gonna gift a sub. When we hit 530 subs, I'm gifting a sub. We hit 540, I'm gifting a sub. 550, I'm gifting a sub. You guys, we are gonna lose like 60 subs in the next 24 hours, just a heads up. I'm so glad the CD guys almost always avoid giving me CDs now. Kari! Kari! What's up, dude?
Hey, water, right? Water, right? Oh, you got me a water. Thank you, brother. Shit, appreciate you. What's up, G?
How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Wayne, nice to meet you, bro. You taking photos? I stream actually. So I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. Say what's up with Wayne. You guys, everybody meet Wayne, awesome photographer. Where do you publish your photos?
Instagram, slam_dunk_starved_.
Slam Dunk Starved?
Hold on.
That's what's up. So is the slam dunk like a reference towards taking
I used to play
sport photos?
basketball.
Okay.
But I got hurt. I got old. I retired.
Oh, okay. What did you hurt by just curiosity?
My spine.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, both
I'm so sorry, man.
Yeah.
But your knees survived it all.
My knees survived, but my back, you know, good.
Damn.
Was it like during a game or
During
something?
the game, I did an in and out move on the cat.
Can I keep this one?
Absolutely.
All right,
yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
Were you dunking?
Slam dunk.
I used to.
I mean, it's in the name, dude.
Dunk, yeah.
Slam dunk.
Listen, I'm 50 years old now, so that's.
Oh, damn. I would never have told.
Yeah.
You don't look 50 at all, bro.
Appreciate it. I get a
What's
shot
the
of you.
secret? Just,
The secret is honestly good spiritual energy, a lot of water, and you have to have a passion. You have to have a hobby.
something to
It
keep
makes
you motivated,
Exactly.
inspired. Okay, okay.
Real talk.
Okay, respect. No, that is real talk.
Taking pictures. Can I get a picture of you next to this on here?
Yeah, of course.
It's gonna be dope.
All right.
Next to Earth. Come closer. Come on, get right there. Let me see. I'm like this. You got like next to the sign, like that. Okay.
Like with my arm up.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's dope. Trust me. Ready, buddy?
Yeah. What about the legs? It's one of those moments where I don't know what to do with
I
myself.
already got you, buddy.
Okay.
We're on the same page.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is 5. 1, 2, 3. Let me change them over. Hold on. fire. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I like that. Yeah, turn that way a little bit. And now back in you slowly. My man. Last thing, let me get a peek, either a peace sign or point at me. My man.
Or point at it.
Perfect, right there. Thank you, man.
That's what's up, man.
Follow me on IG and I'll see you.
Yeah,
later,
100%.
okay? All right.
Thanks, man.
Anytime, brother.
Appreciate you, Wayne.
Appreciate you, buddy.
How you doing, man? What's good?
Yeah, vibing out, bro. Working shit. I started back up like what? 6 days, 9 more days till we be back. So I've been working for like a week straight, essentially.
Damn. Yeah, I went to San Diego for a week, and like the last day I was here, I came by to say hi, and that must have been one of your days off before the big stretch.
Yeah, literally. Probably was like right before that or
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
I think it was like Sunday or something. I don't know. Saturday or Sunday, one of those days.
Yeah, homies out sourcing. Just making clothes I'm sewing, and then I've been going out a couple nights.
Nice.
Kind of enjoying it. Yeah, it's having fun.
Good.
But it's been cool. Fucking wake up, fucking shower on the beach, fucking jump right in, opening up the shop, and then.
Wait, are you crashing here?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
What's up, G?
I didn't know that.
I live at the shop.
I didn't know that.
This is where I live.
Oh, that's dope. I thought you were like traversing to and from somewhere to be here. I didn't know that.
Fuck no. That's the only reason why it wasn't. We had that agreement. Like, it was the only reason why he had the leverage he had in terms of me not necessarily getting compensated. But
Right.
I'm now getting 10%.
Ah, word. Moving on up, baby.
A little bit, yeah. And I'm getting some sales, you know,
Good.
here and there, making my shit.
Guys, everybody say hi to Kari. This is the homie.
What's up,
If you guys are ever in Venice, look for this place, the Route 66 Vintage Co. This man is here every single day.
Not to be wrong, up on the street.
I mean, if you're here, oh, it's totally chill. It's all good. I've probably rolled
Do they not give it?
hundreds.
They don't, right?
No.
As long as you don't make it like. Or
Nah, it doesn't even matter.
Even if you made it.
I think if you make it your whole persona,
Yeah.
that it's a little too niche to like make breakthroughs all the time.
I see.
Like you might still grow a sizable community that are all stoners, but I do think there's like a glass ceiling above that being your full personality. Like I know you smoke like all day, but
So that's it,
but your
listen,
personality, like you never talk about it. You just be about it. You know what I mean? Like you're not like always telling me what strain you're on today. You're not always telling me how much you got it for this day. You're not always talking about going to find the nug real quick. Even though that shit might be on your mind, but you're so much more creative. You have like other things that you're passionate about. Same for me. Like honestly, I literally I'll sweat if I don't have nugs, even though I'm not smoking all day anymore, just in the evening. But it's in my brain. Like, you know, when you run out, you start breaking a little sweat. You're like, fuck, I need to cop up. Like, I need to get that sack refilled.
Something, yeah.
Yeah. So I still have it like in my heart that's like, you're a fucking full-blown stoner. Like, you always will be. And even like on my days off, you know,
Yeah.
I'm like I'm pretty much
Fucking
getting
wake
out
up.
there. Yeah. That's when I take a few day naps, which I don't ever get to do when I'm streaming.
It makes you sit, yeah. There's just something about just smoking the day away. You know, there's something about not giving a fuck.
We got this dude, Katz. He's from India.
Oh, no way.
He said he's stone cold sober.
Damn.
What about that India hash, though? I would be all about that.
Stone cold stone. Or you said I'm a stone cold sober.
He's stone cold sober.
Ah, nice. Solid, bro. Right
Ganja.
on, brother. Stay sober.
Yeah, it's cool. He's been checking in on the streams. He'll be like, it's 2 a.m. in India right now, so I'm going to go to sleep, but I'm just saying hi. It's like the worldwide connection is so cool. Appreciate you, Katz.
You tapped in. It's crazy.
Jagged says it's still illegal in Tennessee where they live.
Hey, my brother lives in Tennessee.
Is he a stoner?
No. He used to be, but he's like,
It's almost more fun to be a stoner in a place where it's illegal. Something about like working around the government and working around the law. It makes it more fun.
I was hitting a bong in the woods. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of time where,
Yep.
as just a group of little kids.
I grew up in Michigan. It was fucking super illegal there. It's now fully legal. I'll never
Your little
forget.
spot,
I was
that's all
hanging
you
out with
need.
my buddy in the woods, and his older brother came with us because he was the plug. And then it was like in a cigarette cellophane, you know, like the little plastic from a cigarette pack. To like pull it off the pack, drop the nugs in there, melt the top, close it up. Like, oh my God, I'm fucking old then. So I ripped it open.
Smoking out of
Yeah,
people
yeah.
type shit.
Well, like imagine a pack of cigarettes, right? You like pull that little plastic thing and you pop the plastic off the top so you can open it. But then there's like this whole plastic rectangle that covers the bottom half. So everybody, when they'd sell weed, they would pull that off their pack and they'd just put it in there. And then they'd fold it, and then they'd melt the top and kind of crimp it with their fingers. And then when it was time for you to smoke it, you basically rip it open. And I would like,
Everything fine, everything good? You want something?
I'm good,
You
thank
want
you.
something, Sonny? You want something to stay? What do you want?
Let me just get the soda.
Oh, mira, tío.
Thank you. No. This one.
He's trying to give you a Hershey's.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate
You're too
it.
kind.
Thank you, tío. Thank you.
You have a good day, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, one time I was in the woods with my brother and his friend and his brother, and I opened it, and it all like flew out of the fucking cellophane onto the ground, and he was like, "Narc, you're a narc, aren't you?" And I was like, "Dude, fuck you." I was like, "Don't even start with that shit." But like, yeah, they were like,
Just blowing in the wind.
that was crazy.
Remember the homie had all this shit on the tray?
Oh, Dr. Goth, thank you.
We're in the homie's garage. You know,
Yeah.
like in his garage, his parents are gone. It was like right after school, we were just like a little circle. He's on the chair, he's like, you know, talking his shit, whatever the fuck. And he just hits the thing, and this is with all the weed, and it just went straight into this one patch of that dirty ass welcome mat rug that people wipe their fucking shoes on when they walk inside. It was disgusting, and it was like, he was picking it out, and it was like, yeah. And you damn right, we still sparked that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in high school, we used to walk over to like the trench. Like we'd go to the shittiest fucking area ever. This whole like apartment complex was sketchy, dude. Just to get to the, I don't actually, I left it. But yeah, long story short, we went there to get some weed. When we knocked on the door, they thought it was the cops. So they took a whole tray of weed and just flipped it onto the ground. And then when they looked through the window, they're like, fuck. And then they let us in and they're like, we thought you were the cops. There's weed all over the floor. Like we just threw it everywhere and they were so mad at us. It was bad enough that we were even in that neighborhood. And then it was like, yeah.
That's crazy.
Good night, cats.
That's a hard L to take.
Yeah.
Biggest
That shit happens to me once in a while though still. Like where I'll have like,
Doing good, bro. How you doing today?
For you, I had some pizza. I didn't.
Huh?
I had pizza. I should have just gave it
Oh
to you guys.
shit, you know I would have scarfed you
Next
down.
time, I
I'm
know.
joking. I don't really have that much of an appetite now.
Kidding,
I don't know
I'm
why.
starving. I don't eat all day. That's my problem.
ah,
I eat lunch and dinner 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So
Smart man.
I see.
then I scarf it down.
Yes, me too. I'm the same,
Little
honestly.
guy, I have a major appetite. Never was my desire for food.
That's a good thing to have. I have no appetite.
I always had a high metabolism. The kid, well, that's why you're such a good shape.
Well, I eat bullshit all the time. But my metabolism exactly,
It's
bro.
bullshit. What do you eat?
Fucking candy, chips. I got some chips waiting over there.
That's a waste of enjoying food. It doesn't even taste good.
You're right.
I don't know.
No, I didn't.
I do like pasta.
What'd I miss?
She called me a demon.
She did?
She called me a demon, yeah.
Who did?
She called me a demon.
The girl with the white and the blue
Both
pants?
of them, yeah. You
Wow,
couldn't
they
be-
must not have seen the devil guy, huh? You know who I'm talking about?
No.
It's a dude who's been here for like 20 years. He has like devil horns and he makes like jewelry and stuff.
Yeah.
You should see the stuff people say to him because he's actually impersonating a devil character. He's a nice guy too. He's got like everybody's back on the whole strip. He's like, he's been here for so long, so he looks out for everybody. People don't realize he's kind of just like, it's like a persona, you know? It's like a whole thing just to get attention, and people take pictures with him and he gets like $1 for a photo or whatever.
Yeah, but this chick claiming to be like God-fearing, and she walk around calling people demons. She didn't know me. I'm walking past.
That's insane.
I wish you would have put that in your vlog.
I wish I would have too. Did she go out of her way to walk up to you, or was it kind of like a drive-by?
It was a slow, executed drive-by. I'm gonna take my time. Like,
Jesus.
That's a Christian for you.
I know, it's sad how much they project onto people, honestly.
I mean, you know, believe what you want to believe, but all that self-righteousness, that's unnecessary.
Yeah, it's crazy because I meet Christians who will have like great conversations with me, but they won't. It's almost the glimmer in the eye that says they believe in God, not the words.
But
you know, it's like the kindness and the don't judge you even though you look way different than them type shit or whatever.
I've never been called a demon before. That was the
Me
first.
neither.
So like, what have I done to project demon attributes or qualities? Why are you
Damn.
like that? You just saw her, right? She just did it again. She called you a demon again? She came by, she's like...
Wait, you saw that last time?
No, I just
You heard about it.
By, she saw the fruit, man. I was like, oh, this is a cool, looks like an attractive person. And then the second she walked up, she said, Jesus died for us. You know, just like extremely went right into it. And I was like, all right, yep, okay. Didn't say anything.
Thank God she doesn't have a megaphone.
Yeah, she loud.
She doesn't need one.
Like I said, her energy, she had her energy. It's not good vibes. Yo.
Nah. I'll watch out for her. If I see her around, I'll ignore the shit out of her.
This guy right here?
Nah, I don't know him. Yeah, he's got a nice little adaptation
you're
rig.
right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I switch it up, so I use this sometimes, and then I have a tripod in the bag, so I get like myself, interactions with people where we're both in frame, and if I go out to eat or anything like that, because with this type of streaming, people love to see new places of business. People like to, so as long as I have all my equipment, I can kind of mix it up a little bit.
Be sure to follow me.
100%, dude. 100. Yeah, man, 100%.
Yeah.
I always hit up everybody I meet with the follow.
She's coming back right now, the girl. She's coming back. She's wearing black. She's gonna say something to me. Watch her, right? I'm not gonna say.
Oh, she just said something to that guy handing out CDs
but listen,
too.
What? Are you recording?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it on.
I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stand right here.
All right, you guys, let's watch this lady. She's about to act out in the name of God or whatever. Are you guys ready for this?
I'm not gonna say nothing to her.
Okay, I'm gonna sit like this so I get you in the frame.
No, you're not gonna catch her. Look, you're not gonna catch what she's doing though. So you should.
Well, it's wide. It's super wide.
Yeah, but you have to be like standing to see, like.
I mean, I feel like if I.
Yeah.
Like I'm still even seeing.
Yeah.
Like I can still see Korea in this shot. You know what? Wait, what are you trying to say then? What's your perspective on it? Where do you think I should be?
Oh no, it's okay. She already passed.
Oh, she didn't come?
Yeah, she was.
Oh, she didn't say nothing.
She said something, but it was real low.
Oh. Oh yeah, she's saying something to everybody she passes.
I'm just out here for good vibes, positive energy, man. None of that nonsense, man.
Yeah, me too. I feel you. Cinnabron, nice. Did you see his shirt?
His shirt?
It's Cinnabron. It's LeBron James, but his head is like a Cinnabon.
Wait, so where you from, buddy? Like, where you
I'm originally from Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, sick. Okay, that's what's up then. We're not too different, honestly. Anybody I know from East Coast, I always get along with.
And people out from Michigan, I get along with.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's like
It's that East Coast, Midwest.
Yeah.
But Midwest does encompass like Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and all that. But Detroit has its own flavor.
Some people, they're mad cool. They're laid back, easy to talk to. They cool people, yeah.
I feel like if you make it to where you can actually leave New Jersey, New York, or Detroit, or Brooklyn, or Bronx, or wherever, that we see eye to eye.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of my friends have never left, not even for like a vacation. You know, like they go to vacation like to northern Michigan. You know, they like keep it all staycation style.
I got you. Well, I live in DC now.
Oh, cool.
So I came here yesterday. I figured I'd come out here for a few weeks, take pictures, meet cool people, network,
Yeah. So my name's Danny, and that's Kari.
Yeah, me and him, we gonna collab. I did a photo for him too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's very photogenic.
Yeah.
And he makes a lot of sick stuff. So sometimes he needs photos for a pair of pants he made and stuff like that. Yeah.
But I get on creative. If you're creative, I get on creative people.
Yeah, that's what's up.
So how long you be out here?
I'll probably be from here to the pier,
Here.
Santa Monica Pier.
You walking?
Yeah.
How far do you walk?
It's probably like 2 miles on the dot from right here. Maybe a quarter mile longer. Probably till around sunset.
I should walk with you, man.
Well, I'm gonna stop and get some food in a little bit,
Okay.
but after that I cruise.
I mean, I don't know how long I'll be out here. I mean, I want to get some cardio too, so I might
Yeah.
take a walk.
Yeah, okay.
All right, nice meeting you, brother.
Yo, it's
I'll be
my
back.
pleasure, dude. Stay awesome, man.
Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna take a walk and come back, all right?
Yes, sir. You want to leave your plate? I got you.
Yeah, you can leave it, right? Okay,
Yeah, you good.
He's not used to Venice. I'm good for now. Some days I change my mind though, so thank you for offering. Dude, I just ordered a Starlink. Starlink, a satellite. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to take some road trips in the van to like more remote areas. Like I always, when I go to San Francisco, I take the 5. It's like the major highway. It has cell phone service the whole way, so I can stream the whole way. But I've been avoiding some of my favorite fucking places because of that. So I'm excited to take the trip like up the coast the whole fucking way to San Francisco instead of inland.
Different satellites, right?
Yeah, he has like 2,000 up there in the sky. So the entire United States has coverage. Like every inch of California, as long as there isn't trees blocking.
Are you able to see like where the satellites are on your app or something? Like, is there?
There's a website where you can look at everything that's in orbit, like in general, like everything from any company. It's kind of fucking crazy, dude. You should, dude. When you look at it, it's like a shot of Earth floating in space, and then it shows like layers of satellites. Dude, there's like 40,000 things just orbiting around the planet at all times.
And still that covers barely shit. Like they say,
Yeah.
I know it's up there, but especially at different elevations and all this
Right.
shit. Like, it's fucking just so vast.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
It's crazy because he's like putting satellites out that'll just go straight to like Antarctica for like some kind of environmental base that like never has good service. Like now they'll be able to have it, and
Full bars.
it's crazy because I always used to shit on Elon because just fuck billionaires, and like, but now I'm like,
Yeah, I have a question. What's up, G? Y'all work here every day?
Yeah.
You know what Perry's is? Bike rental?
there's a few.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find the one that's in Venice.
The specific one, Perry's. I'm not too sure. I'm not that familiar. I'm always working, you know what I mean?
So the one in Venice,
Is that right
it might be that.
All right, man.
You know,
Yeah, I see it.
there's
Sorry
more
about that.
down this way, but that's Santa Monica, so
That's the one.
I think it is.
Thank you, boss.
Yeah, of course, man. The real flex would be giving everybody the internet for free. Like maybe buy the satellite, but then you get this service for free. That would be like the biggest flex. Or finding a way to give people free internet with like advertising or something. Like, you know how Spotify's free, but you gotta listen to ads, or YouTube's free, but you gotta listen to ads? Why don't we get internet for free, but with ads? I feel like that'd be pretty genius.
If there's anything that needs to start free, it's the essentials. I feel like water. You know what I mean? Because I 100% agree, but to a degree, like there's that devil's advocate in a term of like still internet. It's so necessary, but they're gonna argue it's a privilege. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, having access, it's not like you need media to live, but you do.
Right.
Like, so your bank, everything's
Yeah.
so through.
100%.
You need to be able to pick up the phone to call your work boss and be able to have this shit. So
Yeah.
it is. Yes, I think we should have something and then like charge a service.
There's a water company that the entire bottle is advertisements on the outside of the bottle, and they give the water away for free.
That's hard.
Yeah. I've seen videos of him like going up to people on the street and be like, here, you want a free water? And like some of the people are like really intelligent minded people and they're like, what do you mean free? Like it's not free. And then they're like, no, it's free. Like I could give you this right now. And the reason why I'm able to is because these advertisers pay for the water to be harvested and bottled and distributed. And they're like, well, then what's the profit margin? Like who would put all this effort and work in to absolutely actually just be free? And he's like, well, that's the whole mission, is like to supply people with free water. And people were like, huh. Like they were like, I don't get it. Like you're supposed to capitalize on anything in life. And then some of them were like, oh, well, like I would love to follow up in like 6 to 12 months and see like if this thing even exists anymore or like how it goes. Bruh.
When you ask people to like, be a part of something that's more than just transactional, you know, like that, when we did that pizza thing, they made so much more than they would have made selling pizza.
Which pizza thing?
There was, I could have sworn you came by, maybe not.
Nah, you told me about it.
Yeah, they had.
Was it like kebab pizza or something?
Yeah. It was
Okay, you told me about it. I missed it.
Huge. They had like 5 different pizza businesses each in their crews. Just fucking dishing shit out.
Free pizza that day?
Free pizza.
Damn, they weren't charging?
All donation based.
Oh.
And they made like 40K.
Wow.
Raised 40K.
That's awesome.
And that one night, like from different people who knew it was gonna happen, they pulled up. They wanted to like whatever.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I mean they were not gonna touch that number. Selling.
It's crazy how much money you can generate for a good cause if you do it in the right way.
That was for the ice.
Like I was at an art show and they raised like $450,000. They almost raised $500,000 in like 6 hours because of everything that they'd done. They had like proof of concept. Like they were like, all right, we did this inner city art project at this high school in like East LA, and it worked, and we did it for a year. But the only reason we were able to afford it is because we paid for it, because we believed in it. And then they're like, so that cost us $150,000. This is one of our initiatives we're raising money for. Who's willing to donate? And then somebody's like, $75K, like immediately, $75,000. And then they're like, all right, well, just for a joke, like, would anybody else be willing to match that? And we can just close this off and go to the next event. And the dude that raised his hand to $75K raised his hand again and was like, it's fine, I can do the whole thing. And then like throughout it was crazy because it was only like 40 minutes of generating donations. It was like a small portion of the art event that I was at, and they generated like $500,000. And everything was for art schools for kids. Fire, right? Fire.
That's amazing to be able to do that.
I know, a part of me was like, yo, I think I might need to create like a nonprofit that's like I don't know, it's like we live in an area where there's a lot of wealth. So like a lot of these wealthy parents are more than happy to pay like $20,000 a year for their kid to be able to come to your school 3 days a week. And then, 100 students at $20K, it's a lot of money. And it's not like profit to them either. It's just a lot of money towards what they're doing. Like that extra earnings that cost it, that they paid for, like the profit on that was where the 150 came from to do the inner city project outside of the art gallery. So it's crazy, yeah. It's crazy how this shit works.
You can even do it where it's like you post like the gallery exhibit of, let's say, people from 15 to 18. They each have 10 pieces, big portraits. You pay for all the paint, pay for all the canvases, and let's say the total amount for everybody's work is going to be, let's say, $25K. So that means anybody and everybody who comes through, you're raising $25K. Maybe that just evenly gets distributed, like cover costs, whatever, and then all the money goes to the kids back towards like establishing their own careers and like just create.
You're literally describing what this guy does right now.
Oh shit! Then,
You're so intuitive. No, straight up. Like that event in particular, one of the buildings was like 40 different students' art. And like the little placard by the art said the name of the student, and the parents would walk over and be like, this is my student stuff. And then another parent would be like, wow, my student stuff is right next to your student stuff. And they did it where they had an auction on every piece of art. And so every piece of art had a number. And then you'd go on like a website and you'd auction on it. And then by the end of the day, the auctions close. So basically everything is bid on, everything. Like there's always one guy who walks around and bids like 100 on every single piece just to get it going. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's smart though. It's like, boom.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some good people out there, man. Like I always try to let people know that like not all wealthy people are like
Malicious. Or like,
yeah.
Maliciously intensive.
Yeah, they're not like dying with their hands gripped into their wallet at the end of their life. They're not all like that, but some are.
It's situational. Some people, they feel great. They want to give back. Maybe they're doing it righteously.
Yep.
Maybe they're selfishly giving.
Yeah.
They want to feel like a good person. But,
True.
By any means necessary.
It sets a good example for their kids who get to grow up in that wealth too. And gives them a little bit of creative independence from like whatever their parents did to make their living. Hey guys, hi everybody. I vote podcast with Korea. That's a good fucking idea actually. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in sunny Los Angeles. We're here at Route 66 Vintage Co. with our homie Kari. He's the store manager. It is August 19th, 2025. It is a Tuesday. And thank you so much for being here. You know we are multi-streaming. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. And thank you guys so much for tabbing up the streams if you guys do that. Somebody in chat said, I vote podcast with Kari.
Podcast?
Yeah.
That's lit.
We could do something. I mean, even these sessions kind of qualify as being that in a sense, where anytime we get lucky enough to see you here, we have good conversations and stuff. Because the chat's listening. I mean, we have like 90 people on Twitch, 20 on YouTube, 16 on Kick. So we have a good grip of people just kind of casually listening to us talk.
I do forget, honestly, like, it's on your chest.
I've been just, I actually was using this all day. And I just switched to this. Yeah, but like recently I got this and started testing it out, and I noticed the difference in interactions. It's a little different, especially because I tend to like make eye contact a lot, so it doesn't like make you veer down to the camera or stuff too much. I think it's just nice for more authentic interactions. Less about being incognito, more about like them knowing, but it not being as invasive, I guess. I don't know, because it's pointing straight at the people I'm standing in front of, so I'm still sussing it out, like how I feel about it and how I should carry myself when I'm like doing stuff. Because like carrying that tripod for like 2 years fucking straight, it gave me like a locked elbow. It like made it so like I had these shooting pains in my arm that were like so unnatural. So I was kind of like, fuck, maybe I should try a chest mount for a little bit and get different perspectives too. Because when I edit and make videos in the future, because I just got a laptop, when I start using that for editing, I don't want everything to be my face. I want people to see things like in a point of view standpoint too. So this is getting me more comfortable with getting more shots that are like featuring where I am versus featuring my face in the back of me, whatever's behind me.
That makes sense. I mean, they see you, they can easily turn it to you anytime where these experiences that you're capturing on the daily, they're glimpses, they're snapshots, the wild shit that comes and goes.
Yeah, it's cool because it feels like you're actually there. Like if you're watching me holding it, pointing it at myself, it feels like you're watching me there. You know, so it's like.
Do you watch your own extremes, like see that?
Nah, I used to once in a blue moon to like check on certain aspects of it, but I do think that watching them back to make edits and stuff is good, but some people just like watch them and critique themselves too much. And I feel like
But the chat will let you know too.
you can improve upon yourself if you watch your content though, that's for sure. So when I used to do that, I'd notice little things that I wanted to improve on, and most streamers hate hearing their voice back on stream too. Talk for all day and then have to hear myself ranting and the random shit that I bring up. I guess it would help me like tone back my conversations about certain topics, because I'd be like, oh, that's not a vibe. You know, maybe cut those certain conversations shorter. Or if I start talking about how fucked the government is or something, like learn how to like encapsulate that into like a shorter bit that's easier to close that instead of leaving it open-ended. But I don't use like my privilege of being the host of the channel to being like, oh, we don't talk about that here. So I do talk about politics sometimes, but it's like, yeah, so like some streamers are like, we don't do that here, like no politics allowed, it's too divisive. Like, yeah, but we live in a world which is divisive. We live in a world which is a hierarchy. We live in a world that still has so much fucking hate and racism. To pretend like our lives aren't completely governed by politics is crazy. So like to not talk about it ever is like the most sheep activity ever. Like, yeah, ignorance is bliss. Yeah, protecting your community from divisive conversations is great to build a community, but like I'm sensitive, you know, I'm an emotional guy, like, but that doesn't stop me from telling people how I feel. And you know, I live like, you know, you're crashing here. You have a totally unique perspective on existence. Like the human experience is so unique. Like the life you live is so different than most people. And I feel the same. And I see people on the streets every day that don't even have a vehicle to sleep in like me. They don't even got a back room at a shop like you. They don't. So it's like we're closer to the people, like the homeless population, than a housed person is. You know, and like people that are watching my streams tend to be at their home, like they're more of a homebody, which I respect. And especially if you have physical ailments or some kind of thing that sort of maybe holds you back a little bit from like being as active as I am outside. So for you, watching me be active outside is your way of enjoying something that you can't do, because maybe you're in a wheelchair, or maybe you have crutches, or maybe you don't have the accessibility that I have.
We're extremely blessed. Like my physique, like I'm always
right.
You're right. Like not having to act, like I don't have a limp. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just seeing it's something as minuscule as a limp can definitely have a huge impact on their entire existence.
Oh yeah. When I used to hitchhike, that's one of the things I thought about. Was like, man, I have the privilege of having a healthy body. Like I can just do this shit. Like, so what's the odds that, you know?
What's up, bud? You know, man?
Hey.
It does make you. It's good to keep that in mind. I forget that all the time.
It's okay.
That shit's rough, you know?
Sometimes you just got to remind yourself what you should be grateful for on a daily basis, and even the littlest things. It's like I check that box off, you know. Dude, I fucked my knee up recently. I really hope it's not like a permanent injury, but I did this day where I walked like 100 miles in 5 days, and my shit's been like stiff ever since and hurting, and I've been streaming like less hours, and I've been trying to take it a little easier than usual. Hey.
Yo. Just trying to give the knee a break.
Trying, but like this is my livelihood too, so there's a little bit of mental fucking battle happening at the same time. So that's why I'm excited about getting the Starlink. Like I'll be able to like do nature shit. Like if it's not as exciting as people seeing what looks like Grand Theft Auto in real life every day, so be it, you know, but I'll utilize nature as a resource for stream. I'll utilize like, you know, coastal highways that like most people dream about driving as content, like trying to like split it up. But I'm about to go up to San Francisco soon and be there for a few weeks, and I do intend on walking like hundreds of miles while I'm there, so I gotta really, I don't know, I just gotta be super mindful. I'm not used to like any kind of weird little sprain or injury or something like that making me think like this, but I have a lot of people that I've met in my life that told me like one day their knee just went bad. And I walked 2,700 miles in 2023, and I walked 2,800 miles in 2024, and I've already walked over 1,800 miles this year, all on stream. So like, as much as I like to call myself sort of like an athletic endurance type person, it might be coming back to haunt me if I keep pushing myself too hard. So I'm kind of at like a crossroads right now with those thoughts. I think he was talking about the tennis. Okay, yeah. He did this like Italian thing with his hands and started saying shit, and he was looking like right at me. I was like, me? This guy right here. He's still doing the hand things. So how long until Boss Man gets back to the owner?
The 28th.
Oh damn, so still like a whole week or so. How long's he been gone for? Like a few days ago. Oh shit. He's coming back the 28th? Wow. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. You can do anything you fucking want.
His girlfriend is here. She should be here back and forth. She's off today and tomorrow.
Is she very talkative when she's here? Or is she pretty just on her phone type shit? I think every time I see her, she's pretty much just chilling on her phone. Like, no disrespect. I'm just curious if she's chatty. You know, it keeps the vibe going when you're here hanging out all day.
Yeah, she definitely, I mean, she works. She works. She's working more and more and stuff here and there, but like...
I think you make more sales than he does. With all due respect. Like without any negative connotation towards him. I think that you are more... You're more attentive. Like, you'll be like, be right back, and you'll just be like, you guys good? Or what, you got a question? Or, you know, like, I've walked by, 50 times when he's here, and he's always in this seat. And if I hang out for a little while, he doesn't get up once. I mean, that's your job, it seems like, I kind of think he just kind of delegates it in that way, sort of, because you make good impressions on people, and he's probably always thinking about the hustle of sourcing and fucking bringing stuff here and resting his brain from always doing that when he gets a chance. Like, I think he's a great guy, but I do think that you make 10x more sales than he does when you're not here.
I don't know how to explain it, right? Because I think he asks more on pieces. He demands more. I would say his interactions aren't going to be nearly as pleasant as we do.
Or as frequent.
Yeah, exactly. That as well, yeah. Like, I don't think he really he doesn't acknowledge people as well.
No, I don't think so. I have to wave his face and be like, what's up, dude, for him to even notice I'm walking by. And I'm very noticeable.
But he does
But he's always nice and
he's always clean.
he always smiles.
He'll clean up all his stuff and really go nitty gritty and do different stuff.
Yeah. He's got to set a standard, right?
And when I'm around, he'll ask me to do things.
Yeah.
And then shit. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to be around when I'm off. So I know it turns into
Right. So where do you go when you're off? Anywhere? You just cruise on foot?
Sometimes literally that.
Just walk around all day? You ever walk down to the pier?
Yeah. I've been a few times. Skateboarding down there too.
Yeah.
I took an e-bike straight from here all the way to Hollywood, West Hollywood.
Damn, it made it all the way there?
Central Hollywood. What died, and I switched bikes to a different bike because I was renting the e-bikes.
Oh, like the ones on the street.
Yeah.
Oh.
And technically, right? So it took me 50 minutes. It took me an hour. Or no, it took me 50 minutes. Cost me like essentially I paid $16 for a whole what's it called? For like.
So when you
2
pay
hours.
Oh, okay.
For like an hour of
When you pay once, can you like hop on a new one that's fully charged with that same credit?
yeah.
Whoa.
When you do like, then there's the things where you can do a monthly subscription too.
So it's like better renting them than it is to
Taking it
buy
out
one
or anything.
because
As well, yeah.
you have to fucking recharge that thing. But when you're renting them, you just literally leave it wherever it's dying and then go find a different one.
Walking, right? I'm just walking.
That's crazy.
No responsibility, please. Yeah, I like that.
Dude, the other day I walked from Hollywood to right here. And the other day I walked from that pier down there, this Venice pier over here, all the way to downtown. Yeah. And then another day I took the train all the way downtown, and then I walked all the way to the Santa Monica Pier from downtown. It's like 20 miles-ish.
That's nuts.
Yeah. You know, usually those are the streams that stand out the most too. It's like you get to see like 7-8 different cities in between, but that is where I kind of blew my knee out a little bit. I know.
And then you know what? You'll cut that 6 hours into 2.5, and it'll cost like $20.
Right.
Maybe less, honestly, less.
Right.
And Uber, because what I'm thinking about too is just for me at least in practical, like the practical use of it. $20, less than $20 is way better than like $70, $60, $50.
Yeah.
And it's gonna take me a fucking hour to get there anyways.
Right.
You know what I mean? Especially if I'm in a rush or in prime time.
Right.
It's gonna be 58 minutes to get where I'm trying to go.
Totally.
And if I use that e-bike at the same time,
Yep.
when I realized that shit was possible, oh yeah. I haven't tried it yet since, but anytime
Have you done a Waymo yet?
I haven't done the way.
You gotta do it at least once at some point. It's fun. I did it in San Francisco a few times. Yeah, San Francisco is so much smaller. It's like 9 by 9 miles square. So like a ride all the way across San Francisco is like $25 or something. It's kind of nice because you're also, I mean, it's a shame for all the taxi drivers and Uber drivers, but you don't have to tip a fucking Waymo. Like when it tells you the price, when you get out of that thing, it's like, thanks for driving with us. It doesn't ask you for shit. See, that's the thing. It's
Unless
like,
I lose my phone and bring it back home. But if something, outside that,
yeah.
maybe if you brought back somebody, like if I called them over for a friend or something, like I'll round it like $200.
Right.
I don't know, other than that.
You gotta tip everything and everybody these days. It's funny because a lot of places that are like, you're tipping, it feels like a big ask. Like it doesn't feel like it's necessary. And then at places that make like 16,000 salary, which is like literally next to fucking nothing per year, they don't have tips. Like McDonald's, you know, like you can't tip a person at McDonald's even though they don't get paid enough. But the people at the places where we're often tipping, they get paid 3 times as much as a McDonald's employee. It's so weird.
And they work dummy hours, you know, just like.
And if you offer a tip to a McDonald's employee, most of them will say out of good conscience, I'm not allowed. They won't even take it from your hand.
It's crazy too, what makes your job really hard.
Yeah.
Already to begin with. So it's like, if you think about it.
You ever been to the McDonald's at 2nd Street over by the pier? That shit's crazy, isn't it?
It gets cracking soon.
It's crazy.
Sometimes too, it's chill.
Your fucking number doesn't even come up on the screen or anything. You have to like ask after 15 minutes and they look at you like, what's this asshole gonna ask me? Because so many people are like impatient.
Yeah, you're like the third person in line waiting to ask.
Yep. And then there's like Then there's like people who are homeless, and then they're like 243, 243, and then the homeless person will walk up and be like, "That's me," and like walk out with your food, and it's crazy. And they never give me napkins. I always have to ask them, "Can I get a few fucking napkins?" Like, I always get their fries. I love their fries. And that's like the greasiest your hands are gonna get at McDonald's is by eating their fries. They never give me napkins with that shit. I always have to like use the bag if I don't look in there. I like have to use the bag as a napkin.
Especially when I'm eating something saucy. It's not like salt or something. I got like fucking mayonnaise. Like,
Right.
now this part of my pants gonna smell like man.
I miss the days of food being affordable, man.
I'm not gonna be a slime ball, really. It's like
Fuck, like the $6 I pay for the fries, and then I tip them like fucking $2.50 or something because I love those guys. But that like $8.50 would feed me 2 times in one day when I was a kid. Like McDonald's, I could get like back then like a double cheeseburger was 99 cents. Back then, fries medium 99 cents. Back then, 4-piece chicken nugget 99 cents. Drink 99 cents.
you ever use the app?
Yeah, that's the only way I get anything from there.
Makes it affordable.
Yep.
Wow.
Depending on what you pick. Because I feel like some people pick stuff on the app where it feels like it's a deal, but it's not. But the fries are a deal. It's like
Yeah, you get the free
$1.69 for any size fry. But they try to trick you. Like when you click it, it's like redeem this deal for today. And then it says choose item. Then you have to click it, and you'd think that it would go small, medium, large for you to pick from. Basically, you can overpay for like a small if you click small. So like,
Yeah, they want you to pay small for it.
and they put small at the top, they put large in the middle, and medium on the bottom. So like my brain, I remember I looked at it and I thought, well, the lowest one is gonna be small, medium, large, so large. And I clicked it and it was like confirmed medium. And I was like, oh fuck, wait, what? And I was like, damn it, there's no way that they didn't lay it out like that on purpose to have people accidentally pick the smaller size. It's so weird. You really gotta pay attention while getting these deals.
Yeah, so that's what y'all doing. Good, man. This one is a real fur. That's at least like 40, I would say. If you got something else, I could do 120. But any purchase, you get a free piece out of our bin. It's at our $15 bin. Everything kind of starts to pay bucks on it. Yeah, specific to the item, this is everything from the 70s. Wow,
That thing is fucking lit. I haven't looked at the inside of it, dude. That's badass.
You guys do a lot of leopard skin stuff? We try to have as much animal. Yeah. People love it.
Hey Adam, I'm doing good, thank you. Bye V Kite, love you. Wait, I didn't hear Sexy Song. You kind of got scammed on that, my bad. Bye V Kite. Love you V Kite. Doggies are doing good. They're being perfect little angels. So that's good. And then trying to take it easy on my knee because I got some kind of knee injury. You guys, if you're just showing up, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing good today. We are hanging out at Route 66 Vintage Co. here in Venice Beach with our boy Corey. And it is a beautiful day, honestly. Make sure you guys are subbed up, please. Every tier 1 sub, I earn 1 point for my plus program. Every tier 2, 2 points. Every tier 3, 6 points, guys. Super helpful. Also, when we get to 510 subs, I'm gifting a sub. When we get to 520 subs, I'm gifting a sub. Every increment of 10 we reach. So we're 2 subscriptions away from me gifting a sub to somebody in chat as well. And even if you guys use your primes, I'm still going to gift a sub out once we hit 510. Some people would probably do it. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think that's a good strategy. It depends. Depends on if you test the waters or if you just like immediately assume it's gonna work kind of thing. But I think that's a good strategy. Good W method. Like even this weird ass mannequin stops people, and that mirror stops more people. So like, you got like some circus freaks over here, just like fucking straight from like a Circus du Soleil or whatever. Or if you had like an acrobatics thing on top of the building, and they were just up there practicing their routines and stuff. That's how you could do it. You say, this is an opportunity for you to have a space to practice for free. So you don't have to pay for a place. I mean, I'm kind of stretching it thin, but you know.
Getting up there.
Yeah, how the fuck do you get up there?
You look through the back, there's a bunch of barbed wire and stuff, so like construction people do stuff. You have to like lay mats down, climb over it, like ladder on it, take over that with your ladder. It's like just some dumb shit.
Right.
Unless you do it this way, which we can, but it's steep. Like that's a big climb.
But if they're like very athletic, they could get up there. Just have them parkour up or whatever, you know? Just fucking do some jumps off the walls. Just get up there somehow.
We can levy up, you know, materials or something, tie it up, levy it up, something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can. And if they gotta get back down, like, you know, there's just certain things. It's just like that's gonna be a thing.
You could do like some weird social media shit too, where it's like, almost like a sort of like a scavenger hunt, where like they look and look and look for something, and if they find it, they bring it here and they can redeem like one $100 piece of clothing or something. But the fact that like a bunch of people would be looking for it would bring more attention to the business itself. Like there's a guy who like rolls up $100 bills into like these tiny little fucking like little snooter snorters kind of things, and he like tapes them onto things, and he like takes a really ambiguous photo of where it is, and then he's like, fuck, whoever finds it gets to keep it. And like thousands of people see these things, and then like hundreds of locals immediately start running around trying to find it. So it's kind of like it makes the Instagram grow, but he doesn't have a business, you know? So it's like, if a business did something similar, like when I used to work festivals, every weekend I'd be at a different festival. There was this one company, one business who was always vending at the festival, so they always had a booth, and they would take like those little plastic containers from like the vending machines that you like get like a little toy in, and they would put like, put one of their products in there, and they would put like a product from another vendor and like $50. And if you found it, you get one of their products for free. So you're about to be rocking their shit. People are gonna see it, free promo. They're gonna tell their friends, oh, I'm looking for this free thing from so-and-so's business. And it's fun. Like if I find it, I get to keep it, and I get to like run around looking for it. And then people would come up to the booth and be like, oh, I was looking for your thing. I saw that one dude posted he found it like congrats to him, and then they buy something off you because they're there, you know? And not that every person that's going to be there is going to do that, but even if it's 2% of 100 people, that's 2 more sales and more interest built around the business.
Yeah, even if you get back what you put in.
Yep.
Very least, if you're trying to.
Hey Katie, it's good to see you. Yeah, they say that knowing when to give something away is like a professional salesman move. That like, one example is Von Dutch. You know that brand? Von Dutch? You know, okay, so they got that really nicely written. Their logo is the name. You know, it just says their name. And this dude was like, oh, we're gonna go out of business. We're not really selling, you know? Like, but the product was high quality. The prints on there were triple stitched, you know? Like, they made it to be a high quality, high demand product. That was their hope. But now they just had like all this product that's not selling, and they paid a lot to have it made because they wanted it to be made high quality. So they were like, fuck, so we're gonna probably be an unsuccessful business. This dude who is associated with them but not even a part of their business said, let me help you out. He knows like all these famous rappers, he knows like all these industry people, he knows like actors, he knows like the biggest internet personas and all that, like from real entertainment, film and music to online people that are internet celebrities. And he asked for them to give him like 1,000 pieces of merchandise so he could just go give it to the right people. All of a sudden, like Jay-Z's wearing their hats, like all of a sudden, like Beyonce's wearing their shirt, like all of a sudden every internet influencer that was the biggest person on TikTok was wearing their shit, and all of a sudden, boom, they're a world recognized multi-million-dollar company. They went from about to shut down to giving away like $40,000 worth of merchandise to being one of the most recognizable brands that's ever existed. And it was because of one guy who had that sensibility in him that knew that sometimes you have to risk, you know, take risk to gain reward. No reward without risk. Like no pain, no gain kind of shit. That's why like setting up a scavenger hunt and giving away one $100 piece is kind of like getting your toes wet in that kind of world. Still the same kind of theory though. Like if we got fucking Will Smith's daughter, Willow Smith, to wear a full outfit of your patchwork, you probably wouldn't even need to work here anymore. You know, like it's crazy. It's crazy what like those industries can do to somebody who's creative and has a big dream, or like is just passionate and their value deserves to be higher, you know, or more frequent too. Like,
That'd be dope. I would put like a little keychain out there or something, like find this and then bring it back and get these pants or this piece.
oh, that's kind of sick. And it's like a vintage keychain, and you get to keep the keychain too. Yeah, that's kind of a sick idea.
Just have like a promo, say 20-piece drop, 20 different items that are gonna be for grabs. If you find this, you'll find what matches it, the colors. So it's just like
Right. So it's not just one item, because if that's not your style, then what the fuck, right? And it can't be anything in the store too, because
it's better to promote the items themselves.
right. You could walk around this store and be like, these are pretty much the best items we have right now. And you could just choose from those. Or at least the most rare, the most like unique, the most authentic.
But then again, this is all evidence.
Right. Yeah. I worked for a company and we sold this really epic jewelry, and one time the headliner, the guitar player for the headliner band came to the booth and was like, what's good? and I recognized him immediately, and I was like, you know what's good? You picking any fucking product you want on our table. I don't care if it's the most expensive thing on our table. We have stuff up to $400 on the table. Like, hopefully he doesn't pick a $400 one, but he goes, you know, my girlfriend actually told me about you guys. That's why I came by. And I go, pick one for her too. What's her favorite stone? What's her favorite color? Does she like moonstone? Does she like pretty iridescent rainbowy shit? Like, I'll help. And then he's like, you don't have to, dude. Like, it's all good. And I'm like, no. You guys are, I love your band. You guys are sick. Like, I listen to your music. I'm gonna be at the stage dancing when you guys play. They're a band called Papadosio. Super sick band. And the fucking dude picks one for him, picks one for his girlfriend, puts it on, and then he gets on stage headlining the festival, and he holds it up and goes, this thing's pretty cool, right? This is this dude's Third Eye Pine Cones, and he literally gives us a shout out on stage. That was the first time a major artist ever plugged us. And my boss was like, he literally came up to me and he goes, just so you know, from now on, if you get that feeling that you got when you gifted him that shit with anybody else, don't even ask. Because I asked, you know, I was like, yo, I know who this guy is. They're headlining. Every fucking buddy in the front's gonna be staring at him. Like, everybody's kind of obsessed with him. He's a good guy. He's incredible. He's talented. He's humble. He's not a dick. And he's like, all right, yeah. He's like, hopefully he doesn't pick like a $400 one. I was like, who cares, dude? And then, yeah, after he did that, plugged us on stage, my boss looked at me and was like, anytime you feel like you need to give somebody a freebie, from now on, don't ask, just do. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Every single fucking festival after that, I would like purposefully invite, you know, oh, I know who you are. Come here, check our stuff out. Isn't it cool? And they'd be like, yeah, it's pretty cool. See you later. And I'd be like, what do you mean see me later? Take one with you. They're like, I don't want to really, you know, I can't really spend too much. I'm like, no, you're taking it and I'm not charging you. And you see it trickle down. Like, you see the effect that it happens, you know? The Spider-Man guy? Which one? There's so many. Got away, get the shot away. Yeah, I don't know what the Quit Earth stuff is about. You could look at their website, quitearthnow.com. Why are we quitting Earth? Why are we quitting Earth? Can somebody in the chat look it up? quitearthnow.com. Everybody's leaving to go to Mars.
Maybe that's what that is. Like, hear me out. Let's just say, whoa, dude.
The Spider-Man that ran up and down the building when we met him? I don't even remember that. That's crazy. Oh wait, I can disconnect from my Wi-Fi, guys.
Taking all these drugs, I got funny face. Mama touch my phone, ask me you okay. Mama swear we good, 100 on the way.
Quit.
New contract already.
Earth. No. Time's up. We're cooked. That's all it says. This is their fucking whole website. Am I being hacked right now? Time's up. Quit Earth. Time's up. Quit Earth. Get on board. When you go to their website, it says quit Earth. Time's up. We're cooked. This something, so we're getting the heck out of here. Rockets leaving. Get on board. Quit Earth. That's it. It literally just goes through these things. And that's
Final moments.
what the fuck?
This is the song that's gonna play.
Have you ever heard the theory? Have you ever heard the theory that the reason why humans are so attracted to gold is because that aliens sent us here to mine gold because the earth has so much? That's a theory. Is that, and if you like, there's like fucking crazy like literature about this shit. Like there's like some dude out there who's not even like a tinfoil hat guy that just like has like studied the history of like different periods of existence and like
At this point, nothing surprises me.
I know.
We were fucking.
They say the Anunnaki people sent us here or something like that. I don't know. It's crazy, but
I'm just waiting on for the grand reveal.
well, they say that these other planets need gold because our planet has gold, and that what they would do is that they would break it down into like particles of gold, so it's like gold dust, and then they would disperse that dust. Like, you know how I said when you look at the Earth, there's like 40,000 satellites like rotating around it. And if you go to like a website, you can look at them all, and it's actually kind of intimidating to look at it. Because when you look up at the sky, you don't think about how the whole circumference of the Earth is literally just surrounded by satellites and shit. You might think, oh, there's satellites out there, but when you look at a map that shows you how many there are, it's like, what the fuck, dude? And what the theory is that these other planets, to protect their ozone, that they spread particles of gold throughout like the inner atmosphere of the planet, and that it just like kind of stays in the orbit of that atmosphere or some shit, and it like protects the planet.
Like the radiation,
Yeah, like
magnetism of the Earth's axis, rotation, all that shit is what helps. I mean, the atmosphere all in all
right.
helps protect the harsh. Yeah, I'll see you later, Bob. It helps protect us from the harsh rays of the sun.
Right. Yeah.
But
We're getting cooked.
depending on what your ozone is, that's why it's like keeps in heat. You know? Like a bright ass. Once he gets inside, light heats back up and it gets trapped. Depending on how thick your ozone is, that's how much,
Right.
how much light gets in, but it doesn't come back out.
And we're just like ripping holes in the ozone layer.
We're more exposed, then we have other shit that's more.
My theory about Elon Musk is that he has self-driving autonomous electric vehicles, right? He's making these like humanoid robots, right? You ever seen that yet? So he's making these things. He's super into solar, right? He's so into solar. This guy's all about it. Like, he's like convinced everybody's fucking stupid if they don't understand that one of the best ways we're gonna generate energy for our life is for solar. So then he's also got rockets. So he's in the ballpark of being able to occupy Mars with very minimal humans even being there. That like it'll all be AI assisted, yeah. He'll send fucking electric vehicles up there. He'll send humanoid robots up there. He's gonna send hella solar up there. And that's what's gonna develop a space that humans can occupy. So first it'll just be like, oh yeah, Elon Musk and his robots on Mars are building us a city. Yeah.
And then by that point, we are in
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna be jumping ship.
And then people who can afford it will spend a lot of time there.
So hypothetically speaking, if we can,
There'll be a McDonald's on fucking Mars one day too. Or a Tesla burger or whatever. I know he just opened like a kind of a diner thing.
and I honestly, I admire that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even saying the
Before all this,
economic.
I was like, fuck that guy. But I'm kind of sort of fascinated by him now. I'm not stoked that he gave like $1 billion to Trump to stronghold the election and continue the oligarchy and hierarchy of billionaires running our lives. But other than that,
At the end of the day, he's a free thinker. He's going to support whatever concept he believes in.
Yeah.
Whatever's the truth to him in that present time.
Right.
There's facts and there's like factually based in the present moment. Like I'm speaking my truth, but it's actually how it's an opinion.
right.
Opinions change, people change.
Yeah.
And actions are solid though. How you act, how you move. You gave that motherfucker money and regardless you do what you want with your money. I think he's a person that he has. I feel like I equate what he's given as valuable, as extremely valuable
for
to
sure.
preservation of humanity.
Yeah.
If he pulls that shit off, and we can actually live on Mars, I'm not saying it's a better option, but just having that like realistic option of like, if anything happens, this shit can still go on anywhere else.
Right.
Doesn't make sense. Like I'm just not surprised by it. I love physics.
He'll create an economy too, like a financial economy there that's like separate from here. Like it'll be like crypto or something only.
I
Yeah.
think that's he's huge on that too.
I didn't even know
I think
that.
that should be good.
I would assume he would be, but I don't really see him talk about it. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I thought it was supposed to be like a meme coin, but now it's like a coin that actually.
He's been a part of like.
He knows where to make a good investment.
He knows where money's at. Yeah, he knows.
Because he bought Twitter, he bought Tesla, so he's not like a founder of any of those companies. So he knows where to invest. Not a lot of people do, but also not a lot of people have the money to invest without being broke afterwards. Because like if we invested $1,000 into Snapchat, 12 years ago, we'd be multimillionaires right now.
I think in terms of the powerhouses, right? Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg. You talk about these people who fucking kind of just like, I don't know how to explain it.
No, I feel you.
They feel like they built their money by squeezing people out.
Yeah, that's true.
See somebody that you want to squeeze out of the market. Amazon is really so many books, like publishing companies, books, small businesses, major businesses.
Bezos is fucking evil, dude, for sure.
I mean, he's kicking over buckets of people who
You ever seen like Bill Gates? He's like a philanthropist. Like he complains about people like Jeff Bezos. He's one of the richest, wealthiest people that's ever existed. So it's cool to see sometimes people with that much wealth that, like his plan, I think he said, is to like give all of his wealth away by the time he dies.
I mean, Bill Gates too, though, is like, he's given a lot. Him and Paul Allen, I think the guys at Microsoft.
I think he also gave his wife like half of his life earnings or something too, just cause he doesn't give a fuck. It's pretty wild. Well, he progressed the computer world for us. Yeah. like without him, even Elon Musk probably wouldn't be able to make the investments that he's made into the technology and computing and
Without IBM, you know, Steve Jobs.
yeah, we'd be writing everything down still.
Without Intel.
We'd have fucking directories with our friends' phone numbers in it. We would have financial notebooks for our finances. We would have tax notebooks for that. Like we'd have inventory notebooks instead of everything being digitized and streamlined and turnkey. Well, dude, he's got some sick fucking tats. It's got a nice flow from the head. The whole upper torso is like in theme. Like my tattoo's kind of mixed up a little bit. All right, Toft, enjoy your food. What up, Wheeler? How are you? But I think that humanity's nothing and all this progress means nothing without creativity involved. Like outside of the technical spectrum, like outside of the computer hardware spectrum. Like we need art, we need music, we need creativity, we need fashion. Like we need things that make humans, like their soul shine through, you know? Because it's such a small percentage of people who are in the shoes of those people making big moves. So like, as long as we all stay creative and we have an appreciation for the arts, for the music, for style, for things like that, I think that we'll always be good. Because nothing that they do stops us from loving what we do. So,
I think people every day like to be acknowledged or see something that they aspire to.
yeah.
Or, I mean, outside of that, they just don't like something that it's opposite. It's like literally
If you live a life that you get very little acknowledgement for things that you do, it doesn't feel good. You know? Like acknowledgement is so important, dude. Like it's so fucking important, bro. It's so important to see somebody sharing something and acknowledge that. It's just such a pivotal point for somebody who is passionate about something, you know? Like even just one, like, yo, keep it up, like fist bump, like that can be like what carries them to their next project, you know?
I always say too in terms of like, because I'm big, like, I love physics, I love astronomy, I love also the psychology of how people interact. I think everything in this world exists it exists merely to demand your attention. This like everything around you, the ground underneath their feet, we are constantly at the whim of its presence in our space. You know, like,
Yeah.
It's literally space.
Right.
So at the
I
end
get
of
what
the
you're
day,
saying.
It's a tree or a person, it's grass, everything is here, and it's taking up its own amount of space. It's to be acknowledged.
True. Damn, that's so much more diverse too. Like to acknowledge the natural gifts that are given to us every day, like a sick sunset, nice fresh patch of grass on a fucking hot day, and catch some shade. Yeah, the breeze, like everything. I feel like people in LA like they divide their attention towards those things between people and what's here in different percentages, you know? Like some people will never miss a sunset, but some people will also, yeah. I'll be like, shit, I probably watched 200 sunsets this year, and then it's like, well, I don't even know if we're 200 days into the year yet, are we?
I catch sunsets like taking time. Let's catch the sunset. It's kind of hard.
It's very intentional, yeah. How many of you guys watch sunsets whenever you get a chance? Wheeler, how are you?
I make it say,
Ow, 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 ow.
I make it say,
Poker face, papa, poker face.
she wanna have whatever she like. She can, she do her thing. But we can have a hell of a night. Hey, I mean, stand like a people, cause you gotta be the. I mean, fine, like you saying, you ain't trying to need a run mad fans. And fuck them other niggas, cause you down for her bitches. Fuck them other niggas, cause you down for the sticking. Fuck them other niggas,
Dude.
cause you down
In
for
terms of like everything is
for the chicken.
like mass, right? Too. It's like things have molecules, atoms, whatever that creates the like what you are, what exists, this thing right here.
Right.
And these all too, if you think about like electrons, we all have charges.
Yeah.
Magnetism, we all have a pole, we all have an aura.
Yeah.
I make it say,
Like when you think of aura, right, that sounds more spiritual.
Right.
Science.
Like metaphysical.
Metaphysical, yeah.
Yeah.
When you think about gravity, when you think about dark matter, these things are science transcending into the metaphysicality. I think so.
Dude, life's a trip. The human experience is crazy.
Work on your pole.
The fact that our brain and our eyes are somehow fucking developed in a way that we see things that exist, like what you're just saying, that are made up of particles, made up of mass, have colors, that make us feel certain ways too when we see things, and sound frequencies. You know, like the most professional composers in the world in history, they don't fucking write a song and freestyle it off the top of their dome without like a ton of intention. You know, they don't write a musical score for the closing scene of a movie to not invoke feelings. You know, they know exactly like the depth of a certain frequency and certain instruments and certain volumes and the dramatization of all that invokes feeling. So like our brains are crazy, dude. The fact that we are designed to appreciate noises and the fact that noises make us feel a certain way, and the fact that colors can lift us up and make us feel a certain way, the fact that a spectrum of all colors like a rainbow can like make you feel a certain type of way, is a smile, seeing a smile, that's crazy too. That when we see somebody's lips go like that, we associate it with happiness.
I make it say,
Yeah, it trips me out, man. Another thing that trips me out is that we have so much food. Like the fact that we have to eat to survive, and this planet just happens to have like grain, fruits, vegetables, all kinds of different things that we can eat. Plants, flowers. It blows my mind that we're so provided for by the earth with our very crucial needs. Yeah, don't quit Earth. You utilize it. Forage. That's another weird turn of events, is the heavy capitalization of our natural resources. Could tone that down a bit. I think we'd still survive. I think if we didn't charge as much for water access, like the first thing we even talked about today, water is so fucking... Yeah. You know they sell oxygen in a can? You know that? Yeah.
Your oxygen is a little bit like it's a certain
And it's like not sold to people who live on oxygen machines. It's like sold to like people who go to festivals and shit. So they can just breathe some clear, yeah, true. It's like oxygen, you can get it every day, all day, but is it pressurized in a can conveniently for you to carry in your backpack? It's crazy that we live in this world where we've...
That water fountain right there does not work.
Oh, that's crazy.
That does not work.
It doesn't even dribble?
There's one all the way on the other end. And like,
It works.
maybe this water just...
I have seen a lot of people let their dogs kind of get up on the top of these fountains and just straight lick from it. It's a little risky. It spread like Giardia to humans with that kind of stuff.
What? It's the terms of not having... people treat shit like shit. But the lack of experience is what makes people have such poor... And there was always a bottom water bowl, and always a top water bowl. Every fountain is the bottom thing, the top thing.
Right.
The shade goes to the bowl.
Right.
Then there's like, you see that every single one, but never think like your pooch.
Right.
Since there is none,
Right.
pooch gets water. I'm gonna fucking lose America.
That must be an old drinking fountain. Because the ones you're describing, I see all the time too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's becoming more thing it is.
Right. Yeah.
But I doubt I would see somebody like at the top if there's also a bar.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. True.
Public spaces, basketball courts, soccer fields, just fucking courts, there should always be street lights, bro. There should always be lit.
That's true.
I think that is... And bar none. Things should
And
always
skate
be
parks.
lit.
Skate parks should always be lit.
Every public park space, yes.
Yeah.
Should be lit. All hours.
Yeah. Throughout the whole
You
night.
can't stop. You can't get what? Are you gonna mandate the grind or try to
Right.
speculate what's the subjectively say what's the time operating hours?
Right.
As if there's different ways of grinding, yes, and you're supposed to mitigate.
Yeah, I guess they're thinking about liability or some shit.
Parks do close.
Right.
But it gets dark at 8. I walk and I hoop till 12.
That's a good point. 100%. It's because the authorities are lazy and they don't want to monitor it later at night, you know? Yep. They're too busy driving in circles around the neighborhood, doing nothing most of the time anyways. Cops. Like, you literally have to be murdering somebody to get stopped by the cops in Venice. Yeah. They would drive around the block while seeing it and come back after. Dude, Kareem's the best. If you ever come here, man, you guys gotta hang out with Kareem. Talk to him about life. Grown. Who is this? The song. Young Thug? What do you think is the most like cringe music that you're like your guilty pleasure? Do you have anything that qualifies for that?
That song can get cringy.
Oh, really?
It's a good song also.
What do you think's like an actual cringe guilty pleasure? Like for me, it used to be Justin Bieber. Now I'm like Shameless.
I like songs like rap. Like hella like distorted shit. I just like rock. I just feel like shit. Oh. I'll play you one.
Yeah, I think leaving the polished up shit, like the over-engineered stuff to the big dogs is good. And then that raw shit for like the realness is also good. Like you said, SoundCloud rapper style stuff. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, my speaker's like... Oh, my speaker's turned down. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Cassie. Sorry.
Dog. She see me in the
What's his name? RX Pop? So like the letter R, the letter X, P, A, P, I? I like it already. This got like East Coast energy. Oh, no wonder, okay. I love that. I love like immediately recognizing the different coasts. East Coast is like, I don't know. I wish I could very beautifully articulate what I think the difference is between West Coast and East Coast. But like, West Coast is like goofy gangster. East Coast is like real, yeah, like real gangster. You don't have to like. East Coast doesn't pretend everything's good. West Coast kind of does. Like they're always bragging about having the perfect life, palm trees, LA this, Hollywood. Yeah, they brag. East Coast, you can tell by the voice. Anytime I listen to East Coast rap, I think this person's been through a lot. They've like developed their own thing from their experiences in life, and it speaks volumes. The West Coast, it's like you're just bragging. You just want to be popular. East Coast is like my life brought me to this position.
Whatever we do is not boring. We really the ones. This really that.
The song's over.
Like it's real, baby.
Does
It's
a
real.
verse,
Like you can blink.
the song ends.
So you're from the
And he's like, no, nigga, run that shit back. And he just does a
Oh, nice.
just a whole nother verse.
He's like, wait, I got more. Dude's like, okay.
Like, usually on the market, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Like, oh, that's fun.
The best tracks are short these days, I feel like. Like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, that's pretty much max on a fire track. I do song requests in my streams. If you donate 100 bits, which is like $1, you can send like any link to the song. And the best ones are always like 2 minutes long. And I'm like, no, why does this have to be so short? It's so good. Yeah, that dog was huge, huh? That dog was taller than all of us if it stands up. You know, all the kids gone back to school, right? Last Thursday.
Busy day or not really?
It'd be cool to set up Curry with like a 24-hour stream. Or like when he opens the shop, he just like pushes a button and it streams. You guys, I ordered the Starlink Mini. Let's go. Starlink Mini, baby. Thanks to your guys' support.
Never rented no war, kissing me in no store. I done had some close calls, probably searching folks wrong. I just stuck on fentanyl, that's why she keep nodding off. $5,000 outfit and a dope hole, I don't see nothing wrong. 24 hours, nigga.
Oh man, he'd be perfect for that fucking vest that other guy was looking at.
Just call my phone. We can go band for band, go P for P, or we can go zone for zone. They say take it easy, I'm out your league, better take your bum ass home. 1 to 31, 5 minutes, I'm done. Trust me, don't take that long. Nigga, I'm a store magician. Probably gonna fuck over niggas. Thought he had it clean.
But yeah, you'll probably notice less e-biker kids and shit out during midday or afternoons and stuff. Yeah. They fucking mob, yeah. I kind of wish I had those when I was growing up. It does seem like a fun little culture for the kids these days. Yeah, no, it seems fun. Like, I really do wish that existed when I was a kid, because I didn't have that shit. We had to pedal up every hill, and it was tiring. Imagine the kind of shit we could get into if we had e-bikes. We didn't have to waste all of our energy just to get somewhere, you know?
Gas bikes. Go-karts are funny too.
Yeah, when I was a kid, they just started like putting like lawnmower motors or like weed whacker motors on bikes. And there was like a guy in our neighborhood who would turn your bike into a gas-powered bike if you paid for him to do it. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody wanted to fucking hit that guy up. He had a list of people with like, oh, if you want a bike done by me, I got 6 before you. Like, he was always making that shit. They were fast too, man. They would rip. They go fast as hell too. Can you see my eyes through the sunglasses? No? I feel like I've been noticing that I feel like people are making eye contact with me, but I thought they couldn't see, you know? Huh. But just by like guessing? Oh, okay. Okay. No, Toph, that too, but I can see their eyes look down at the camera, but people look at me in my eyes. Maybe they're trying to make eye contact, but they're looking at my sunglasses. But sometimes I'll make like eye contact with somebody, and it's almost like I'm not wearing glasses. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm thinking that it's happening and it's not really happening. I don't fucking know. Quit Earth by going where? I don't know. I went to the website. Didn't really teach me much. Excuse me. So guys, we should do a Twitch or Kick exclusive stream. Maybe we'll do it before our main stream of the day where we multi-stream on everything. Just to get people comfortable with tabbing it up, really, honestly. It is relaxing chilling in this spot. I feel the same way. They say it's relaxing to be here.
Oh, really?
That's nice, guys. I think so, and they get a good chance that people watch, I guess, too. It's what we do every day. Whew. Let's go. Lots of young people up and about. Yeah, I mean, depending on what you call young. Everybody's back in school right now, so all the young people, like the teenagers, they're all back in school. Because one of the neighbors by Victoria's studio, who loves to pet the dogs, he was saying he got back in school. Pretty good. I mean, like, it's pretty wide. Like, right now, like, you're not in the frame right now. Oh, yeah, I can see the hats. I can see the bags, too. To be honest, I can see the whole vintage co at the end too. Yeah.
It's pretty wide angle the whole front.
Yeah. We gotta plan something fun so Kari can like not have his entire existence revolving around waking up and working here every day. Yeah, we got to do something on one of your days off at some point so that you get a little escape from the same thing every day.
Yeah, maybe I'll join you on a 20-mile walk.
Let's go. Maybe we'll rent some fucking electric things.
I have you pull up while I sell something like.
Oh, that could be cool too. Cause you do that after work and stuff, or before work, or what?
Yeah. Sometimes before though, I would like to do like.
You just blaze a fat blunt and just get to work and have fun? Oh, that's chill. Yeah, I've never seen beyond that little room in the back. But I'm assuming there's a spot for you somewhere in there. It's cozy?
Currently now, yeah, but I mean, we get a bunch of shit in. Sometimes there's a bunch of shit back there.
You gotta sleep around all that sometimes? Okay.
Like now he's back, I'm off that.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived at the art studio that I work at for 3 months you know, I'd fall asleep thinking about what I'm doing there. The next day, I'd wake up immediately, stand up, and I'm literally in the place of business where I work in. And so I know what that's like. And then sometimes we'd have like merchandise or stock or something from an event come back, and then the whole fucking studio's filled with that shit. And it's like, whoa, like sometimes I couldn't even think straight for a couple days until I reorganized. And yeah.
It takes up mental fucking space, bro.
It's trippy.
It demands your fucking attention.
Yeah.
There's too much bullshit demanding your attention. Like, your brain's always just...
It blows my mind that she can paint and crank out paintings with the studio just being hectic. But I guess that's like some artists, like, yeah. Sometimes I get up in there and I'm like, fuck, I don't even know what to do with myself today. Like, whether it has to do with her stuff or my own shit. Like, sometimes I'm like, my ADHD is just like, fuck, there's so much shit in here right now. Is he gonna come back from his whatever he's doing with a ton of shit? Ugh. That 2 weeks of him being gone, I would assume he's probably gonna come back with fucking heaps of stuff. Does he have a storage outside of this?
It's the one in the very behind.
Ah, damn. So he's pretty good at making sure he doesn't overstock then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because there's somewhat of a limit. Like, even if he finds a great find.
I mean, no, he grabs whatever he can get his hands on, right? So he'll bring he'll rent a trailer mid-trip to bring back more shit.
But it all seems to fit somehow, so.
Do you care about if I had you hit the smash on your spot?
Not at all.
Yeah,
No.
sure?
Yeah, no. It's all good, bro. Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna buy myself something from there. I was gonna get some fries too, so it kind of perfectly works out.
That's cool shoe, what's it called? Just the single
Smash combo.
Yeah, just the regular.
The number 1 or whatever it is. Okay. All right, let's do it, guys. All right, let's go to Burger Spot, y'all.
I appreciate it, man.
Of course, man. I always got your back. Don't worry about that. You got me fucking hooked on that place, bro.
The fries are so kill.
I've been there like 40 times since that day. Like, I'm not even exaggerating.
Man, they're dope as fuck, too.
Yeah, they are dope.
Dave, is it David?
David and Maz.
Maz.
Yeah.
He's the guy with the glasses, right? Maz.
Yeah, and he's the owner.
David's hella cool.
David's the taller dude that's just like worked in this area for 15 years or something. Because he used to work at Wee Chippy. Like, I didn't know him when he worked there, but he said he worked there for like 5 years. He's kind of always been in the area, but he said he went from Wee Chippy to next door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Literally.
So everybody's homies there. Like, his old coworkers are there.
The alleyway is pretty tapped in. I see him bounce around.
100%.
I mean, I go there all the time too, because like, they got my coffee, they got my smoothie, they got my fucking cheap ass burger.
Hell yeah.
They got my pasta, and I feel like spending a little bit more. You know?
I've never gotten it, but I see people get it every time I'm waiting for my shit there. All right, I'll be back. I don't want to make you go hungry. All right, I'll be back. You guys say bye to Curry. We'll be back. All right. Yo, what up, Zeke? We're going to get some curry, some food. Our homie. And he wants food from my favorite spot that I was going to go to anyway, so. How's your day, dude? You guys, Zeke rated us earlier too. Did you guys know Zeke's streaming? This man is streaming, guys. Gotta fix my settings so my shit is smoother. You also gotta fix your canvas because it was like squared. So like if you watch your VOD, you can see that there's like lines on the sides. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. We'll figure that shit out. So there's base canvas and then there's camera settings. And if your base canvas is set at 1080p, then you're also going to want to double click your camera on your sources. And then you're going to want to make sure that's set to 1080p. The most important thing is that everything is set to the same size. And then usually that'll fix it. Nah, you want it to encompass the whole screen. We'll figure out what's going on, why it's set wrong. But yeah, sometimes it's not matching your base canvas size, and then sometimes it's not matching your camera settings canvas size. And then I think there's even another section where you might have to match it too. I would just click through all the settings, and if anything says like 720 or 1440 or anything like that, I would try to make sure everything is set to 1080p. Hey brothers, right now, but tomorrow I'll work on it. Okay. Hit me up, I got your back. Dude, I'm so excited. I ordered the fucking Starlink, bro. I ordered some special cables that are compatible for what I'm trying to do. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. Next is the power station, and then other than that, it's just odds and ends. Well, I think that the estimated delivery of the Starlink is next Thursday, or like the 24th, I think. Then we're gonna make a trip up to San Francisco. And we're gonna celebrate October 1st, my 1 year, 2 year streaming full-time IRL. October 1st is also my 2-year anniversary of living in the van. And then October 2nd is my birthday. October 3rd, 4th, and 5th is a festival. What's up, dude?
Shiny case? Like
new case?
Guitar case? You see?
Oh shit! Wait.
Show it to all your friends.
The like olive green one?
Yeah.
I love that, dude.
Brand new. I'm the first time out with it.
That's a good color. I'll show them on my way back. I'm actually on a food run for somebody else, so I gotta go get somebody some food. All right, I'll see you. Going to the Amazon rainforest. Your birthday was right after mine. Oh yeah, fellow Libra. All right, let me connect to their Wi-Fi. Oh, they're listening to Los Perros. I don't think I've ever heard anybody listen to them. All right, my service is gonna suck for a second. Just give me a minute here. So Kari said he wants to pay for my meal, but I'd rather pay for it on my own. Wait, what the fuck? It's not. Damn it, I had Kari's number. Buy somebody else. All these places are closed. Oh, fuck. Shit. Damn it. Why don't I have Kari's number? It'd be so much easier if I could just call him right now and tell him that they're not open. Now I feel like I don't know. I feel like it'd be easier for me to call him and tell him because he probably wants something else from over there. And now I gotta walk all the way back. I'm gonna have to take his number down. Ooh, fancy case you got there. Damn, look at you balling out with your new case. The fucking place is closed that I got sent to. Burger Spot. They usually open every day other than Wednesday.
Who sent you there?
Kari from the vintage clothing store. Like across from the tennis courts down there.
Yeah.
Basically right next to a shitload of food, but he'd rather have that. I was gonna buy food too. I don't even have his number, so I gotta walk all the way back to tell him.
So pop in there.
$20, let's go.
Oh,
Where did you buy your?
He gave you money already?
Yeah. Where did you buy your stuff?
Go to Marathon Burger. Marathon.
That's what I was thinking, honestly.
Yeah. We have to
Dude, this is nice.
somehow.
This is nice, bro. It's
You
got that
gotta
new.
substitute- You gotta substitute it somehow. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta eat. I mean.
Marathon is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And another Great White has one as well, but they're more expensive.
How much?
How much is burger down there?
It's like $12.99 for a burger, fries, and a drink.
Okay, yeah. I think the Marathon menu, the whole thing, is $20 for the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
But I like the burger, that's good.
It's good though. Is it like a smash burger, little patty? Okay. Yeah, they do like a triple smash combo for like $15.99 at this spot, burger spot. So you get 3 patties, fries, and a drink for $15.99. But that's all they do. They only do burger and fries. That's it. Nothing else.
Did you check if it works now?
We need the charge.
All right, I'll be back, dude. I gotta go find some different food. When did you get this case? All right, I'll be back. Peace. What up, grower? How are you? It's good to see you. Try calling the shop. Yeah, for some reason they're closed today. I mean, they're the only 2 employees, or the owner and the employee are the only 2 people that work there, so, you know. Probably nice to have a day off once in a while. Oh, true. I don't think it works like that. I don't think they have a number. Like, he's the manager, but I don't think it works like that. Look, even the dancers aren't here today. What's going on? Is Tuesday like admin day? Tuesday, Wednesday, probably the slowest days on the beach. I wonder what he's gonna want instead of that. It sucks for me because I wanted to eat their food. It's been like a week. I feel like I'm having withdrawals. Yo, 195 stream streak, Groot. Let's go. Dalai Lama, what's up? How's everything, grower? Did you get your setup finished yet? IRL hosting sold out of their $39.99 deals, and they had to reserve 12 more spot units to add into the business to add more spots. So that's a good sign. Thanks. Thanks, Dalai Lama.
They don't sell alcoholic beverages. How to be served there.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck I'm gonna eat now. Maybe we'll see what Kari decides to eat. Dude, they're closed.
Huh?
They weren't open. I know, that's how I was when I got there. Nah, no worries. I mean, I was already planning on going there today, so I'm a little bummed out that they're not open. Yeah, I don't know. Is there another spot you want?
Oh, I don't even want to be that guy, but low-key, there's a pasta spot. Did you see any other spots open on that?
The only one that was open was Wheat Chippy.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the pizza spot, I didn't look to the left. The pizza spot might have been open. The juice / vegan taco spot, which I've never had, is I think open, but yeah. Here, until you decide, make sure you take that. Do you ever get shit from these guys? I feel like they're kind of like, yeah, I bought food there and it wasn't worth it really.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate them, but they just like...
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped and talked to Patrick, the guitar player, and I was like, what should we do? Like, where do we go? And he's like, I don't know, everything's like $20 for the same shit that you would get there for like $12.99.
Exactly. Which I was like, I'm not mad at, but I'd have like...
As long as it's up to the standard, if it's like the best and it's just for today, it's like cool, but which place even offers that, really? You know? Right. And I'm veggie, so I don't eat meat. So I never know what places are good or not, you know? Like for a meat eater. I do know that Burger Spot's the most popular burger spot here.
100 meters. I just put 9 gallon of spring. Marathon burger.
Bendy though. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. I'll go grab you some real quick. So what have you eaten there before? Do you know what I should be ordering?
Just get the one that has like the lettuce tomato. So I forget if it's the OG or the marathon, but one just has all this stuff, and then get like a side sauce.
Okay.
And then
is it a combo?
I think you can't get the combo.
Or is it just a burger or what?
Get the combo.
So get the combo, get a burger, the one that comes with the regular fixings like lettuce, tomato, onion, blah, blah, blah. Fries, drink. What do you want to drink?
It's like a Sprite.
Sprite, okay.
Whatever they got.
Okay. Hi, April. How are you? We're just picking up Kari some food. So what's the difference? One has grilled onions and red onions. That one has grilled onions. Okay, I think I'm good. Hey, how you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm doing good, thank you. Can I get a marathon burger combo meal?
Did you want everything that comes on the burger on your burger?
Yes, please. Can I get a side of the sauce too? Yep. And can you make the drink like a Sprite? Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Marathon burger, everything on it, a Sprite, and a side of secret sauce.
That's right. Thank you.
And then your name for your order?
Danny.
Danny?
Yep.
You just walk past me.
Alright, Danny, so be 21.95.
Sure, because I'm buying this for a friend. I want him to know.
When it's ready, we're gonna call you at the window right here.
All right, thank you so much. I wonder what Earl's is. Hey, only you out of my head. Hanging in there, calling my class at work and working at my computer. How are you, my friend? I'm doing good, thank you. Well, that sounds like a good time. Yeah, Dalai Lama, the weather is kind of picture perfect, yeah. It's like a postcard. Hi, Cynthia, how are you? Yeah, I noticed that too. How are you, Cynthia? It's good to see you.
I did you wrong. My heart went out to play, but in the game I lost you. What a prize! Hey, I'm crying.
Well, this one's coming soon, so this one isn't open yet. It's called Earl's. What up, No Bark? How you doing? What is up, you freaking legend? How are you? I was gonna ask if it makes you guys dizzy. I'm doing well. How's things in Santa Monica? Good, good. We're in Venice right now, but it's good. Oh. Ooh, baby. You hear those vocals? Damn. Baby. Hey, Toft. Toft, look. Hats and sun visors, sun hats. La bobo. It's a good snapping music. The boo-boo stuff everywhere. Oops. Guys, we ordered the Starlink Mini. Let's go. Next is the power station, which is $1,200 freaking dollars. That's what we're still saving for at the top left of the screen. We're almost ready. We're almost more independent. We're slowly getting more and more off the grid. Yeah, Mike. So exciting. It costs like $555 basically to buy the Starlink. It's gonna be $165 to activate it. I did buy like $50 worth of cables exclusively for the Starlink. Next is the big fucking battery station, the power station. 2 kilowatt hours. Yeah, if you guys focus on the donos, just forget the bits and the fucking subs exist today. That would be more helpful than anything, guys, honestly. Even $1 towards the power station goal helps because it's gonna take a week or two for that to arrive. And the sooner that we can order this stuff, all of it, the sooner we can leave. And I'm gonna have to like raise money for the road trip to San Francisco too, because that road trip, we're gonna be there for like 3 weeks. So we'll do a $420 road trip fund for the trip. Next month is September, guys. Make sure next month you prepay for like 6 months in advance on your sub that you pay for. You get the best deal if you already know you're gonna subscribe. Whether it's tier 1, 2, or 3, get the discount on the multi-month September deal. And the last week of the month of September, they do this thing where if you gift 5 subs, Twitch gifts 5 or gifts a randomized amount of subs. I've seen somebody gift 5 subs and Twitch give 34 subs. So if there's ever a time to go crazy gifting subs, do it in increments of 5 during the subathon, and that will likely push us super hard. Expand the community, more people will come and join in, all that good shit. Yo, Zeke, thank you so much for the 231 bits. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't think we're gonna earn much today. I'm not being very exciting or fun. And I'm not being like pushing the goals at all today. I think just now is kind of the first time I emphasized it. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're on a hype train. Let's go.
Hype train.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Y'all have a beautiful day. All right, let's go deliver this food to Kari. Man, I want an ice cold drink too. I need to find myself an ice cold beverage. Guys, we have about 3.5 minutes left of this hype train. This may be our only hype train of the day, depending on how long I stream for. So take that into consideration.
Thank you, sir. Oh yeah. Appreciate it, boss.
Thank you, Not Dead Yet, for the 100 bits. Thank you,
Tier
thank you,
100.
thank you.
Hey, what's up, G? How you doing?
How you been?
I'm good. Happy now. You
Here a couple days of Easter or what?
I'm here till the 28th, so I'll be here for like, I've been here for like 6 days so far.
Oh yeah.
I'll be here for another night.
Sometimes I come by and there's somebody else sitting out here. You're probably inside.
Something like that.
Probably gonna head to bed soon. We'll get some good sleep, bro.
Fitness stuff, right?
Look at my stature. Today's just so I feel you. I hope it gets better. Yo, Eugenio, thank you. Guys, if we get past level 1, I think that's great. That's great for us today. I was trying to think of something that makes us kick off the subathon. Maybe, I know it sounds crazy, but like maybe if we break our hype train record, that's the green light. Like that's what makes us, let's do it. This means initiate the subathon. Maybe in September, because of the subscription discounts, we might be able to pull it off. Either that or some kind of goal. I don't know. I think that we need to kick it off with like hitting some kind of goal, whether it's that or something similar.
Z3 Kether 4K gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you so much for gifting us up. Let's go.
Aw,
thank you, Cynthia. You guys, we are 23% away from hitting level 2 hype train. Zoinks, bro, free gifted over and over for your channel. That's right, Johnny boy. Some very generous people gifting memberships this month on YouTube, and we're about $64 out of 100 to getting our payout on YouTube. So gifting 99-cent memberships helps me reach my payout on YouTube. So that's always good. And I gift memberships too. We got a minute left on this hype train. What is up, Venice Beach waivers? What is good? W chat. Have a good night, Zeke. Good night. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Let's get your shit fixed as soon as possible, man, so you don't have to think about all the stupid hiccups that happen as a streamer. Good night, dude. Appreciate you. Love you, bro. 30 seconds left. We are 23% away from hitting level 2. All right, thank you guys. Thank you. We should go check on the doggos. Whoop! Thank you, Toft. I'm gonna go check on the doggos. Yeah, I'm with them till Thursday.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you too, man. Of course. It's dope. I like hanging out, and they love it, so it's good.
We'll link up. We'll do a podcast.
Yeah, let's do some shit.
Z3 Kether 4K gifted 1
Oh shit, Zeke,
subscription.
thank you for gifting us up, dude. I appreciate that. Song request for later. Let's go. All right, I'll see you later, bro.
Peace out, family.
I'll be by tomorrow.
Yeah, you know it's fine.
All right, later. Holy shit. What pushed it? Was it the sub like last second? Thank you so much, Zeke. Let's go. We made it to level 2. Toft, I got you right when we pass all this loud shit. Yeah, lately I get exhausted so early, thinking about my knee issue and just, I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the summer. I don't know. I've been getting exhausted, dude. I don't have that same gusto that I usually have. 3 minutes left of this hype train, guys. Burrito place, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm feel exhausted, like I'm like lazy exhausted. Like it would have been so good if Burger Spot was open because it just makes my life so much easier. Aw, thanks, Willie. Appreciate you saying that. We are multi-streaming too, guys. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and live recently partnered on Kick. If you guys are watching on Kick, feel free to spam up the chat, say hi, ask each other how you're doing. It helps. I get paid based off frequency of viewership and chatting there. So the more people that yap it up every now and again over there, the more that I earn without even getting subs. So yeah, there's a huge lack of presence of people here. Like this whole section is usually filled up with vendors and they're not even here today. It's very unusual. Summer hangover, yeah. The hangover that doesn't come from drinking, it just comes from existing. Existing is exhausting in the summer. That's what I want to make I should make a bumper sticker or a t-shirt that says that. Existing is exhausting. I feel that existing is exhausting.
White chocolate.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take good care of my knee. See if we can avoid the dead zone because there's always shitty service over here. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I appreciate you. Yeah, even when I climb up this little hill, I feel that tension in my knee. It stresses me out, but you know, what am I gonna do? I just gotta be conscious of it. My knee, just walking 2,800 miles a year, I guess. It wasn't like an incident. It was more of like overdoing it, I think, for too many days in a row. I walked like 100 miles in like 5 days, and it's hurt ever since. I've done this so many times too, so it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I might need to get some athletic tape and like some kind of like knee like knee brace, pressure wrap type things. It sucks because, you know, when the weather's warmer, usually people's pain and their inflammation or their injuries, usually it's like worse in the winter because of the cold. Usually it alleviates a bit of it in the summer. That's why old people like places. Dude, the service just sucks ass over here. I turned off my modem and I shouldn't have, because I wouldn't even glitch out in those areas if I, in these areas if I didn't turn it off.
Everybody's getting out of there except Jesus Christ.
Well. Oh, okay, Jamessa. Thank you. Damn, she looks straight out of Mortal Kombat. Did you see that? Did you see that girl? That was an epic look. Did you guys see? Hey, Stinky Carnival, how are you, dude? How's everything, man?
Yeah. I mean, just.
Yeah, I just like damaged my knee somehow, so I need to take precautions because I can't stop walking. It's literally my content. It is frustrating, and it does give me heaps and loads of anxiety to think about it too much. Not gonna lie. Like even yesterday, I hate to say it, but I spent most of my day yesterday just being anxious, thinking, damn. It's like when an athlete gets an injury and they're like, fuck, like I got a game tomorrow. For me, it's like, fuck, I got to stream every single day. But, you know, it might be a good opportunity for me to pack more into a shorter stream. And by short, I mean like 6 hours or something. Instead of doing like 10 to 12 hour streams or like 20-mile walks. I don't know. I walked like 100 miles in like 5 days. And for some reason, it just, it's haunting me now. And I was skateboarding and stuff. I don't know.
I want the Batman board. You got a messed up Batman.
Good, chillin'. Hope all is well. How you be living? I be living, you know. I just ordered a Starlink, so that's fun. Right now I'm on the tail end. We're just over halfway to getting our power station for the Starlink. So I have 2,000 watt hours just for recharging my battery banks, my streaming stuff. And then I'll have 2,000 watt hours just for the Starlink. And then I have 400 watts of solar. So I should be able to visit places I haven't been able to visit in the past. Like I should be able to do like coastal adventures. Like instead of taking the major highways everywhere like I always do, I'll be able to like go to uncharted territories where we haven't streamed, so I'm excited. Did I get it at the 50% discount? No, I got the Starlink Mini. Yeah. And then right after I paid like $555 for it, I found out that Walmart's selling them for $2.99. I was just like, God damn it. Yeah, I could do so much stuff. I could bring it on a boat. I could fucking get a kayak and kayak out into the middle of the ocean. Look for whales. I could go to national forests, mountains, more secluded beach towns that are like off the grid, not like so close to the good service that LA offers. Big Sur, Monterey, Santa Cruz, San Luis Obispo. Oh yeah, baby. Exactly. Hey Vapor, how are you? And yeah, Toft. My short streams are still longer than most people's streams. I know. But there is a big difference between when I do short ones and long ones as far as income, as far as like growing the community, followers, etc. I earn more when I do longer streams, and I also grow more when I do longer streams. I don't drag out streams to be long for that fact, but I do have like an endurance side of me that like loves the fact that I can visit like 7 different cities in 12 hours and like walk all over the place and see all kinds of stuff and meet cool people. And I guess if I split those up more, I'll have more time to like make edits. I'll have more time to take care of myself. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice,
Tier
douche.
444.
Thank you, douche. God, it's so fucking loud. How you doing, douche? Bega low. Bega low, bega high. Bega high, bega low. How are you? It's good to see you. That lady did not look very happy with me. So if you guys don't know, if you drop 444 bits, it triggers the most obnoxious 2-minute fart ever. It is 120 seconds of non-stop farting. There's no repeats, it's all different too, so it's pretty chaotic. So there's no mayhem on the streets of California. Every day in California there's mayhem on the streets, whether it's political or societal, whether it's local or bigger. There's almost always some kind of mayhem. But most of the mayhem happens around City Hall. Most of it happens by Olvera Street. That's where like all the immigration stuff happens and all the ICE raids and stuff happen. So here by the beach, it's more laid back. Maybe you should run with one going like I need to use the bathroom. Oh, longest 2 minutes of my life. My speaker's so loud right now too. I need to stay off the news app. Oh yeah. It's kind of like when the fires happened and everyone was like, oh my God, California burned to the ground. But like everybody was living their life like nothing happened here in Venice. And actually being here in Venice means that you're really close to where the fires in the Palisades were. I mean, I was like 1.5 miles from mandatory evacuation zone. Even then though, it was weird. Like I went downtown, like nobody was talking about it. Only one way to find out, douche. Make sure you guys are subbed up. I only run one set of ads per hour to remove the pre-rolls. So if you guys want to avoid having to see those ads, subscribe either with Amazon Prime for free or with like, you know, your hard-earned cash or whatever feels best. Or you might get lucky and get gifted a sub, but those ads will come up in like the next 15 minutes. This is your warning. Even if you resend the song link, oh, I can get it. Oh, actually, you do have to resend it. Damn. Thea! How are you? Thea, I ordered the Starlink mini satellite. I ordered it. How you doing? It's good to see you. So, we walked like... We took a nice long walk today, and we visited my friend Corey at the vintage clothing store, hung out with him for like an hour, great guy. Then we went and picked up Corey some food because he's the only person that works.
Can I tell you something, man?
Works there.
I smell like beef.
Interesting. You smell like beef? Or are you trying to say I smell like beef? Yeah, I know, right? It should come by like next Thursday. It's gonna take kind of a while for it to arrive. Thank you for the 2 boots. Yes, baby. I want to get a magnetic mount, put it on the top of my car, run the Ethernet USB-C cable through my window, and we'll fucking go on the grid, baby. I'm gonna take a baby step that I want to like mountain and then my transmission fall off my van. Instead of taking like Highway 5 straight to San Francisco, now we can take the coast, dude. Now we can go out to the desert if we want. We can go to the National Forest if we want. We're gonna have such better service. It's so exciting. The service costs $165 a month, guys. It is not cheap. And I already pay for 3 different, 4 or 5. I pay 6 different. Luckily, I can use it like 1 month, and then it's only $5 a month to keep like active, and then unlimited data again. And I just pay for 30 days of service. So luckily I don't have to be paying it every single month, but there is a $5 a month fee to keep it open. So that's okay though. The next big thing, you guys, is the power station. And we're just over halfway to that goal. The sooner I can order that, the better, because then the sooner we can get out of this part of town. I can't wait to go somewhere that's cooler, less humid. So I'm excited to put that order in for the power station. I mean, honestly, I could put the order in early and just do it on like a payment plan or something, and then raise the rest of the funds or something. I don't know. Because based off of like delivery time, you know, I don't want to have to wait forever for it to arrive. But I've already got almost all my subathon stuff squared off. Super fucking exciting. I programmed everything, checking all the boxes on my list of things to make sure I figure out. Yeah, relieve myself a lot of the pressure from all of the different planning and all the different stuff that I'm like setting up, and so that's good. I already said this earlier, but the second I paid like $555 for the fucking Starlink, I found out Walmart is selling it for $300, but I don't trust Walmart. But I do think it's ironic that somehow I got advertised that they'll sell it for $200 less right after I buy it. But I do think, we talked about this earlier, I do think buying it straight from Starlink is probably the best bet. I don't trust Walmart. But yeah, it's good to freaking see you, Thea. Let's freaking go. It's so crazy. I feel like you had been gone for months. But yeah, everything seems good, seems in order. Thursday's my last like doggy duty day. And then I'm basically free after that. So I can start my trip up north. I applied for front page for next month. So one of the last things we'll probably do before we leave LA is do front page on Twitch.
Thank you. Okay.
And gonna take everybody to the Brainwash Museum. Mr. Brainwash Art Museum for front page. It's crazy because they give you 8 hours on the front page. So we'll make the trip down to Rodeo Drive, West Beverly Hills. We'll go to Mr. Brainwash Museum. We'll come back, go to the beach, check out Venice and Monaco live on the front page of Twitch. They haven't approved it yet. Hopefully they do. Mr. Arlen, could you go up to hit up Muir Woods? Well, so maybe. It really depends, because if there's just a shit ton of trees blocking the satellite, then that's not going to work. How's work treating you this week, Thea? How's everything? I went to go get some food and the frickin' place wasn't open. Yeah, one of my first thoughts was, ooh, I want to go to the Avenue of the Giants, like the redwoods, the redwood forest up in Humboldt. Then I was like, fuck. I don't even know if I would even have service. It is exciting though, one step at a time, guys. I ordered the friggin' Starlink, dude. I ordered like some cables and stuff, some special cables that I'm gonna need. I'm trying to make sure I get everything so that like last minute I'm like, oh, how am I supposed to plug this thing in from the roof into my van? So I did order some useful cables, stuff like that. We'll see. Actually, they should be at the studio right now, the cables. And we should be able to test the Starlink to some degree. It really depends, because I don't want to pay for the Starlink until I need it, because you only get 30 days when you pay, right? So like, I don't want to like pay for it to test it to make sure it works, and then we leave to go hit the road 2 weeks later, because then we only have like 2 weeks of good satellite service, unlimited. So I'm trying to plan it all out good. But yeah, I definitely like injured my knee, and I feel like an injured athlete every day. Kind of have like a little bit of a limp almost going on, because I'm trying to like baby it. Brand new. It's actually been decent this week. Can't complain. They did a lot of cuts like 3 weeks ago. Just grateful to have work. Okay, good. Damn. I feel bad for anybody that got cut. They're not on your level. No offense to them. There's a reason why you didn't get cut, Thea. Thea sets the bar, and they base this standard of excellence off that bar. Yeah, douche. Yeah, so when I did like 100 miles recently, ever since then, I have this like tense, super tense knee issue. Like when I crouch down and then when I stand back up, it's like, oof. And it like feels like Like it wants to sort of almost like, it's like stiff. It feels like I fucking got hit in the knee with a baseball bat and I'm recovering from it. But all it did was walk. Oh shit, Pink Fox, thank you so much for following. Thank you, thank you. Like I don't feel like I have blunt trauma that has like huge pain, but I feel like I fell on my knee or like almost like a skateboarding injury. But it sucks because like when I used to injure my knee skateboarding when I was young, it was like fine. You know, it hurt for a couple weeks and eventually I'd forget it ever happened. But when you're in your later 30s, you have a knee issue and it feels like you have an injury, then you start really fucking thinking about your whole life. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I walked 2,700 miles in 2023, 2,800 miles in 2024, and I've already walked like 1,800 miles this year. So there's a chance that I'm doing this to myself just by streaming every day. So we're gonna have to take care of it. We're gonna have to put, we're gonna have to get some, like a knee brace or something, like a pressure kind of wrap. Maybe buy some of that fancy knee tape that they sell for like taping up. I mean, it feels better than it did, but it's like an everyday thing, and like I get out of bed and I take my first steps, I feel it, All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Savage Raid. Holy moly. Yo, thank you. What's good? Hey, everybody, my name is Danny. Holy moly. That is a giant raid. That is the largest raid I've even seen. This is better. There we go. Yo. Come on, dude, you got this. You! Let's go! Alright, be right back. Gonna go check on the babies. fed the babies. Babies are fed. How's savings for Starlink going? I just ordered it. So good, I would say. I've had a rough week. Internet lecture problems. I'm in my home from the utility training on new hospital software with exams. My oldest dearest friend. Oh man. My condolences. I'm so sorry. Took a few days off from work and it didn't help. I need to retire soon. Fuck, man. I love you, Mike. Seriously. You brighten up my day every time I see your name in the chat. So thank you for being a part of my life, man. You're greatly appreciated here. So sorry that you're going through that. And my condolences to their family, who I'm sure is, experiencing some grief. Yeah, so I had to order some things for the Starlink. I think this is for me. If not, I can apologize to Victoria later. Stargear, your Starlink solution. 16.5-foot Ethernet cable. So this is a special cable for the Starlink where it has these like little rings around it. So when you plug it in, it's like secure and it's waterproof and stuff. Weatherproof. I didn't even look up to see what kind of warranty it has, like the Starlink. But here's the 16-foot Ethernet I bought for the Starlink. Wait, I'm so confused. Was this in this plastic? How the fuck did they get this in there? Was it? I'm so confused. Or was this plastic on the... Oh yeah, this plastic was on the inside, which was holding this. So like, I didn't buy this cable. No, this is my friend's art studio. I didn't buy this cable from Starlink, so hopefully it's like... Hopefully using this doesn't like reduce the warranty of the weather resistance or something. I need to research that actually. I should probably look it up, because if I have to buy the cables from them to make sure that I'm staying like within my like whatever the warranty might be. And then here is the USB-C cable. See, this one plugs into the satellite. Then this would run into the van, and then it plugs USB-C into the new power station that I'm going to buy. Yeah, so the Starlink funding went good. I already ordered it. But now I'm saving up for the power supply, which is really expensive. $1,200. Pretty fucking steep. Let me look it up. Is Starlink... Generally, it's 12-month or 24-month warranty. What is Starlink Mini warranty? 1 year limited warranty. It covers defects and material workmanship under normal use. If a confirmed failure occurs within 30 days of claim submission, Starlink will replace the defective device with a different one which will be covered for the greater of 3 months or the remainder of the original warranty period. Okay. Dude, it's hotter in here than it is outside. We're at 54 out of 100 plus points, guys. Consider upgrading to tier 3 this month when your sub runs out. If anybody who watches YouTube regularly wants to match me on 5 gifties, I think I can gift 5 memberships to the community right now. If anybody's interested in matching me, that's cool. If not, I understand. Who's down? Who's down to help build up the YouTube a little bit? You have 60 seconds to meet me there. Who thinks they're gonna get a gifted? We'll see. I can do that? Oh, thank you, Yasmin. Alright, I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna do it. Boom! I don't know any of the people that I just gifted them to. See, if you guys... Oh, I should have told you guys to open up my YouTube chat real quick on the live stream on a browser, because if you're in the chat actively watching and I gift subs, you're really highly likely to get one. In that moment. Alright, I just gifted 5. You don't have to. I'm just trying to hype it up. Galaxy, Jamal, Julia, Mama Jan, and MYOB got a gifted membership. Oof. Oof. And if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Don't be shy. So I'm too scared to send my song to you because I got a timeout when I tried. No one should ever get timed out for sending links. Wait, what? Oh my god, Yasmin, thank you for the 10 gifties, 10 gifty memberships. Let's go. Thank you so much. Wow, that was more than 5. Thank you. Can't believe you got timed out for 10 minutes. You're allowed to send links on my Twitch. What the fuck? See, wait. You weren't timed out for that. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. No, I got it. I got it. Damn, I can't believe I didn't know you were timed out. It doesn't even show me that you got timed out. Thank you so much. That's so crazy. Yeah, I allow links. Like, I don't have it set so that you should ever get timed out for sending a link, so that's trippy. Oh my god, you guys know what? I ran out of flour. So I charged up this biscotti hash pen. It's because I asked if I could send a link. I don't know. That's really, I have literally nothing should time it out. It says you timed out Toft. Oh, I think I timed you out. Yeah, because I was trying to search for the link and I think it just clicked time out on accident. That's a good point. Yeah. Sorry about that. Hey, at least I didn't ban you on accident. That would have been crazy. So sorry. Hi, Dipsy. How are you? It's good to see you. All is well. I'm doing okay. I'm headed to sleep soon, but wanted to drop by quick. Oh, thank you. Thank you for thinking of me. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you, Yasmin, for the blurb. I would have cried if you banned me. Oh my god. Yeah, you would have to like immediately, I don't even know. Damn. Like, how do we remedy those situations? Especially halfway to the finish line, halfway till you give that baby to the earth, out of the body. That's exciting. Yeah, that's silly. I'm so sorry about that. We have 12 days left of the month. I'll probably stream 10 of those 12 days. Hopefully we hit the dono goal by then. Give this pup squishes from us, of course. Thankfully he was with another streamer at the time, so I told them and he fixed it right away. I almost did cry one time he accidentally did that to me. Me banning you? Oops. I wonder how many people have been banned. I just didn't ever know about it. I banned Devolsky on accident. I know, I think I banned that person on purpose and then unbanned them later. night, Dipsy. Sleep well. Thank you for checking in. What up, Waffles? Yeah, Toft recommended a song. I just want to follow that. How is EVI? I don't know what that means. Jasmine, thank you.
Cheer 100.
Yeah, let's freaking go. Cheer 100, baby. Should we go get some food? Oh yeah, Andy's eye's doing better. Burrito. You have Burger King? Nice. I used to love Burger King. Back when I ate meat, Burger King was like one of my favorites. I've had one of those like when they first came out with it, like forever ago. It was so long ago. Not the Impossible, but like they used to have a veggie burger back in the day. It was like Morningstar. If you want to replicate Chick-fil-A sauce, half cup mayo, 2 teaspoons mustard, 2 tablespoons barbecue sauce, 2 tablespoons of honey. Thank me later. Nice. I like Thousand Island even better than Chick-fil-A sauce. Like a classic Thousand Island, like the one that, the very classic burger style Thousand Island that goes on burgers in the U.S. I think that's even better. My work is done here. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you. I'll keep those ingredients in mind. Ay, ay, ay. Oof. Oh, okay. So I had the volume down button being held the entire time. Fuck. All right, let me go put the dogs away. I'll walk them when I get back from getting food. Yeah, I would imagine that some of the heavy lifting I do for Victoria for like art related stuff is probably not good for my knee. Walking up and down those stairs like 25 times a day for the dogs is probably also not good for my knee. Like as I walk up the stairs, I can feel the injury on my knee. So that's not good. All right, give me 1 second, guys. We'll be live in 1 second. Enjoy my clips, talk amongst yourselves, make a friend, and chat. Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies and community members who've been lurking, can I get like a W from everybody in the chat? No. I mean, thank you. It's small. Thank you so much for the $25 dono, dude. Thank you so much. She looked at us. Let's try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. Okay. One of my best friends is a marathon runner. When he feels an injury coming, he does physical therapy exercises. I don't know if that would help you. Look some up and try them. Yeah, I think I should be doing that for sure. That is a good idea, honestly. Tim, we lost hella viewers when we got to the studio. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. About going to SF Labor Day weekend, never been. That could be fun. What's up, Snow? Is this Santa Monica? Yeah. This is Nielsen. Same with YouTube. Was one of those songs like highly copywritten or anything? Wonder if anybody noticed the YouTube get shut off or anything.
It was a clear black night, a clear white moon. Energy was on the streets, trying to consume some stuff for the demons, so I could get some fun rolling on around.
Where's a good place in Santa Monica to study? Santa Monica College, or there's a lot of different cafes and stuff like that. Essential oils are good for knee injuries, peppermint or eucalyptus. Should I put that on my Amazon wish list? What's next? Green light. Yeah, when I walk up and down the stairs, I feel it big time. It's almost like my knee is my transmission. It's like the symptoms get worse when I'm going up or downhill.
Switching my mind back into clean gold. If you won't skirt, sit back and observe. I just left a gang of those over there on the curb.
Now they got the freaks, and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E and me. The roller to the G.
N-A-T-E and me. Lower to the G. me right. Side motel. There's a lady singing in there.
I'm tweaking into a whole new era. G-Funk, step to this, I dare ya. Funk on a whole new level. The rhythm is the bass and the bass
is the treble.
Strings, we brings melody. G-Funk, the rhythm is life and life is rhythm.
Damn, that seems like a nice dishwasher. Am I gonna regret opening it? No, it's clean inside. Wow. Nice little come up right there if you're looking for a dishwasher every day.
And if your ass is a buster, 213 will regulate.
The blues has always been totally American. As American as apple pie. As American as the blues. As American as apple pie. The question is why?
Chat is awfully quiet. I'm gonna turn on TTS and just put my phone in my pocket. So I'm totally hands-free. And see, look, this is my Popple. So like, if somebody wants to find my socials, they can just like scan that with their phone. Yeah, free TTS is on, guys.
Jemesa says this is what I was waiting for.
Yeah, but I fixed it. I gave you a nickname for your TTS, so it doesn't say G_E.
Mesa fucking Mexican food right now.
It just
Arriba.
Jemesa says, wait a minute.
I know.
Blurp says Yasmin Snackies played Mexican food Ronnie ball game. Blurp for 25 bits.
Thank you. IK. Yep, I gave you guys nicknames.
Jemesa says, how dare you, Danny.
You didn't notice when I was driving to San Diego? Or maybe it was on the ride back. I had it all set up already. Yeah, anybody with a really long username, I'm just like giving him a nickname. So when it reads it on TTS, I know who it is, but it's not like something underscore something underscore something it says. Or if their username is like weird, it's like, it's easier for me.
Jemesa says, am I J Mesa?
Yeah, you're Jamesa. Like J-A-M-E-S-A, Jamesa. Ja. No, I typed it in G-E-M-E-S-A. It just, for some reason, pronouncing it like that. Yeah, maybe G underscore E underscore M underscore E underscore M underscore E underscore S underscore A is better.
Jemesa says, I agree.
Ooh, I'm so excited to eat a burrito.
Yasmin Snackies says, Kick will not give me my E.
Give you your E? Don't know what that's supposed to mean. And we still have firsts badges over there too, if anybody wants to subscribe and get a firsts badge on Kick. Like if you...
Yasmin Snackies says, my E and my name lol.
Oh, yeah, I feel like, just so you guys know, it's like $4.99 for a sub. I get like $4.74 of that. I get like 95% of it. Not really big into promoting that.
Jemesa says, you know, there's this other underscore person I chat with sometimes on Twitch. We call each other under bros.
That's funny. Well, it's helpful for like, it's less interruptive. Like if you have a lot of people chatting and the person streaming and
Yasmin
hosting
Snackies says lol.
is trying to keep up and like make sense of the conversation. Sometimes it's tough. There's some nice apartments right here. Live behind the boxing ring, boxing place.
Top 911 says, I'm envious of the people eating dinner outside.
Yeah. It's nice to eat outside.
Smoothstone says potential bliss in his chat had to regulate.
Regulators! Taco Tuesday. Mashed potato taco? Of course. What the fuck? Maybe I'll get a discount on my burrito today because it's Taco Tuesday. Let's see if we can manifest that. Remember when this lady invited me into her place? You guys remember? She invited me into this art studio, and then she had somebody like there to fix the door, this like door that has all the art on it. And when the guy like lifted up the door, it lifted up her desk, and like all of her electrical
Rainbow says,
equipment
"Oh, yay."
broke off the table and like fell to the floor. And I was like, oh no.
Yasmin Snackies says OMG the water.
Yeah, water spilled all over her shit. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna leave now. I was like, this is awkward. So why is the light green but the sign doesn't say that I can walk? I don't agree with this method here. That's kind of dumb. There we go. Yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of pushing the button to make the stop, the little red hand turn into a person.
Rainbow says maybe the button wasn't pushed.
Yeah,
Yasmin
it wasn't.
Snackies says get yourself tier 3 Twitch sub. The benefits is a slay emote, so just do it lol. Thank you lol. My commercial for the day lol.
Thank you. Yes, everybody sub tier 3 this month. Every month. Next month, you guys should prepay 3 or 6 months in advance for a tier 3. Then you're in fucking boss mode for the whole. Also, one of the goals for the subathon is that if we hit a certain number of subs, I'm going to pay an artist to make me a shitload of new emotes, guys. So that the subscribers have more benefits.
But I mean,
Yasmin Snackies says for the rest of your life lol.
Yes, infinite. Infinite money spending glitch. Well, I mean, like, you get a pretty damn good discount. Like, every 3 months is one free month. Or like if you prepay for 3 months at tier 3 with the discount next month, then you get 2 months paid and like 1 for free. Or you get whatever, 30-something% discount on the whole thing. So if you do like 6 months in advance, you literally get 2 months for free. But that applies to every sub. But, you know, if you always subscribe at tier 1, next month is literally the best month for you to subscribe. Like, it'll cost you like $30 to subscribe for 6 months. Or less than that even. It'll cost you like $25 to pre-subscribe for 6 months. So that's a pretty good deal. Wow, we really did go.
Mesa says you're my designated prime sub lol.
Oh, thank you. Oh yeah? Y'all honking for fun? Honking for funsies? So this is the entrance to the Santa Monica Pier. If we go left, we go to the pier. If we go right, we go to the best fucking burrito in town. Or the best burrito in Santa Monica. The other burrito spot we go to that's like the authentic traditional Mexican food spot, that's actually in Venice. So I think this is the best burrito in Santa Monica, and that's the best burrito in Venice. Best fries in Venice is Burger Spot. Best burger in LA is downtown. Well, best veggie burger. Okay, cross your fingers that the homie's working today. Damn, is he not working or is he hiding behind the... Oh, there he is, cool. how are you? It's good to see you. I almost came the other day, but you were here, so I was like, you know what? I want to wait till he's here.
Oh, no, yeah, they keep changing this.
They gave you a day off finally?
No, actually, I requested it.
Oh, nice.
Because I'm going back to school soon.
Oh, cool.
So I don't want to have like too much to do.
Yeah, you got to balance it out. Okay.
Yeah, 4 days a week.
I see. I'll do the usual. I'll do a mushroom burrito, no onions.
Okay.
And I'm going to do no beans today. Instead of beans, can I just get a little extra rice or something? Okay, thank you. And I think that's it.
All right.
It's good to see you, though.
Good to see you too.
I was in San Diego for like a week.
I saw that.
Oh, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
I didn't know it. Yeah. I was until last week. I was like, wait, David wasn't here. What happened?
Danny. Close.
Oh.
It's basically the same name.
I'm so bad. I am the worst when it comes to names.
No, it's okay. Remind me yours again.
I'm Daniel.
Oh yeah, wait, we should both remember this. That is so funny. We do. I mean, technically, I am Daniel, so
Oh, you're Daniel.
I just use
Okay.
Danny. Yeah, because that's been what everybody called me like my whole life. I never grew out of it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, my family calls me, like my sister, maybe my mom, they call me Daniel.
Yeah.
But, oh, sorry. My middle name is Felipe. And the nickname for Felipe is Pipes.
Is what?
Pipe.
Pipe.
Yeah. And
Oh,
so
and
most
that's
of my
P-E-P-E,
friends,
right?
It's P-I-P-E.
Oh, Vipe.
No, P-I-P-E.
B-I? Oh.
So, but in
like
Spanish
pipe.
you read it, yeah, in Spanish you read it as Pipe. And most of my friends call me Pipe. But when I moved here, I was like, I can't tell any American that I go by Pipe because they will spell it as pipe. And if they read that, they're going to say, your name is
Pipe? Yeah.
So,
I have a friend that I made in Mexico, and his name was Pepe.
yeah, it's very similar.
What is that a short for?
No,
because you never
short for
told.
nothing. It's just a natural name.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I think so.
Next time I talk to him, I'll ask just to make sure.
Yeah, make sure because I'm not Dutch.
Yeah. No worries. Thank you, Daniel. Alright, let's set this shit up.
Because we don't know what happened. We don't know. So we let's see. Here we can we feel that we have more
Wow, that was fast. Oh, wait, I want to ask for something. Okay, I had to get an ice for the water. I had to get a spoon for the salsa. You got it. You got it. Just lime water. Oh, it's so hot, dude. When they serve you a burrito here, you gotta be careful not to burn yourself because it's hot. Nice, they just threw their trash on the ground. Man, who raised these fucking kids to throw their trash on the ground? Blows my mind. You should be ashamed of yourself, lady. The ground is not the trash. Wait, is there rice? Oh, I don't think they put rice. I don't think they put rice in it. That kind of sucks. Whatever. Yeah, he forgot the rice. Yeah, they forgot to put rice in it. I'm just gonna go with it. I really don't like it when it has so much mushrooms in it. And I asked for no beans. So it's gonna basically be all mushrooms inside here. Which is kind of what I was trying to avoid. Yeah, I forgot to tell him to add rice. I told him it's instead of beans, can we just do rice? But I didn't say add rice. And they don't have, it doesn't come with rice. You have to ask for it. It is a little bummer because I paid $20 with the tip included for just this burrito. Yeah, I definitely asked for it, but you know. And there's some onions in it. Yeah. Just some onions. I found onions in it already. This is one of those days where I'm not impressed.
Trust me in this one. So what I would do is take a shower, get ready at 8:30. So we have to
No, I like these guys, so I'm not gonna make a deal out of it. It's the, since there's no rice, I kind of would have preferred to have beans. So it's all backwards. I just need to be more specific.
Worst place in the world to go because now everyone's world and we want they come on us, they go out of the club and two guys they are 20 minutes, they come on and me and you both and they say, oh, black, see, like you want to go out but the guys say, no, they insist, we are no let go bro, and after I give everything, I ask for also, no? You give it up? Yeah, bro, they told me everything, bro, everything, bro. And I said, because the host is take care of the problem. Because they take care of it. Because sometimes the host will get it up. They know, if you shoot them, they take the passport, and then they say, okay, if you want to leave the hostel, if you want to leave. Oh, they have like a hostel? Yeah, but the hostel.
There's onions in it.
And after that, I went to the psychology to more because I have without the living to think, bro. Really? Because I have the face of the voice in my face, bro. I was like 9 years old. No, I got the ghost race.
But you have trauma about that.
No, because I remember.
You need to go to psychologists.
Online. Because my mom told me after that, I tried to go to my mom and told me, okay, come again to Spain. But after the movie, I researched, I put a lot of time.
I'm too fucking exhausted to deal with it.
I know, yeah. I'm like, at the same time, while I was traveling, I doing the psychology, you phone, and everything. And I think the traveling alone, they give you more energy. And now, I am not scared of that. So this happened? No, last year it was now in July it was. But now I'm like, actually, outside is okay. We went to take taxi outside. And also, you can pay US a lot of, even if it is more expensive to pay, you can take that. Because some America is like Europe, like
That's crazy, this story.
but I have better stories, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Better stories. I am saying that I'm like, okay. With my 18 years old, my birthday, I went with my friend to Ibiza. Okay? We all go Swaya, that's very nice that. And we all drinking. At 2 p.m. more or less, someone told me they were drinking. We don't remember that. But after
You're basically paid for a tortilla filled with mushrooms.
they were the same. He first, the other one, the second one, like that.
I don't think that was a wise
I remember
investment.
that someone taking the hat and they put it inside the car. Oh, with my friend, bro. And with 4 girls. It was like a bus, like a minivan. There was a lot of people inside. But we was like, wow. And after that, I remember that they take my dogs and everything. I think that we know. And after that, I don't even have to go.
You what?
You man, of course, but I don't know.
You what?
They, yeah. Also, I remember that
It reaches a point where like you start biting into these really like chewy, gummy mushrooms. So I like less mushrooms and more rice. Balance is off. We'll just be very, 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 very specific next time.
Bro, but they still think from you. You were a human like body. So you literally woke up and people were Sí, ven que las pipas te sudas.
You remember? Yeah, but only like 2 minutes. You remember something like little picture. You doing it? Yeah. You doing it? No. Ah, really? And I remember people because I'm not bored.
Okay, that is the dark way. That is the dark way.
Yeah, I'm open to all mode ideas.
What were you phone and stuff? Everything is with you.
They just utilize people for 10 hours and that's it. And then
Dude, the reason that I... No, I'm gonna stop complaining.
No, those people. These people who don't know. And they said it's okay. Yeah. No, they told me you drunk a lot. And they do all that. Yeah. No, it's an Spanish boat. And they also tell me
This is crazy, but one of your fans just told me that you're missing something. Is that true?
Oh, so... Who called?
I don't know, but I gotta call.
No, it's just that it didn't have rice in it.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Who called? Who did that? Who did that? Who's embarrassing me?
I was putting something in my drink and they took me to the hospital.
Who called? Yo, thank you.
Next
No,
time,
don't be
just let
sorry.
me know.
No, okay, no worries, no worries. Who did that? We got rice.
Yeah.
Gio, you did? I don't believe you. Usually it's Mike.
Everyone around you, you wake up, I remember that we wake up. We say, you feel a little bit scared. No. It's those who are in the same place. We pick up everything and they come back to the camera. Like 3 people, 3 persons, they talk about, okay guys, you think
I bet it was Mike. Mike's the only person who does that. Was it you, Gio? That's funny. Either way, thank you. Shout out to Daniel. Sweetest guy ever.
First experience abroad, like with your friends.
Not even abroad, the same.
Well, yes,
After that, I broke my relationship with my friends. Because one of my friends wanted to take that drama.
I know where the confusion. I know where the confusion came from. I'm better than Mike. What?
If someone is going to do something, or the duty is going to delay, or they are going to take again.
The confusion came because you have to pay extra for rice. But I said, if you don't put in the beans, can I just get rice instead? And he said, yeah. So it was kind of my fault.
Yeah. Is it made on your mental? So it's like you move on or you stay there? You stay at home. So, pero tú, ¿te gustaría que de repente ellos como...
This is crazy stuff. Let's go.
I know, he's so sweet, I feel bad. It's tough when you buy a burrito and you bite into it. It's like all the effort. I mean, it took him like 60 seconds to make it, but all the effort that goes into making this like piece of food that's like sealed in a burrito wrap, I feel like it's hard for me. If it was like tacos and they're all open, I'd be like, oh, they can just drop some rice on top of the taco, but it's different when it's a burrito. really, Chapa? What's right is right. What did you say to him? Hopefully, we were very nice about it. Because I have a lot of respect for him. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met in this town, like that works at a food place. What does the SFG stand for in your name? Have we talked about this before? You're in a blue hat, eating by the window, yelling at give him any rice. That's so fucked up. Oh man, the power of streaming, huh? In community. Yeah, Mike does that sometimes. So oh, I thought maybe it was like a San Francisco or a San Fernando or something reference. Songs of romantic song. The lady wants to leave him, but he's telling her you're not. Are you talking about the song playing right now? God, I love this place. This mic is tone is respect. Yeah, true. I don't know for sure, you know, they were like harsh. They're like, you better fix that. Oh, San Francisco Giants fan. We'll be back there soon. How did you know what the place was? It's 1986. Close. Okay, let's make some room for the. Oh shit. Was that rice from my last bite? It must be. Tell the logo on that ad outside and just Google that. They're pretty popular. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one in San Francisco soon. thought it was 89. Yeah, that's very true, honestly. Gio, are you Hispanic? Plus, now I feel warm and cozy inside seeing you eating a complete meal. Enjoy. Thanks, Gio. The spot is called Tacos 1986. Zombie. Guy just pretended to smack his baby into a tree. I don't know how else to explain what I just saw. Bro, this salsa is so fucking spicy. Dude, eating the butt of this is so hard. So full. Baksar. Interesting fact. Who asked? For your information, you're, what's the word? Taking other people's culture and making it more than what it's even supposed to be. Yeah, bro, I don't even celebrate like Christmas, man, so I don't know. I think you're telling the wrong person. Do you have any other fun facts that you want to gear towards me because of you profiling me and shit? Bring them on. You want to talk about socioeconomical, geopolitical history of the world? Really test your brain a little bit? Or are you just one of those people who's like, boo leftist? I'm boo leftist, boo rightist, boo Republican, boo Democrat. I'm boo the whole fucking system. They're all garbage. It's just a big system that divides people and conquers us with the billionaires running the world and spending all our tax dollars on shit that doesn't benefit our country at all. But if you want to have a nice little debate about politics and life, and where you come from, and your culture, I'm down. Maybe say hi first, instead of just trying to sound smart. I just get banned? What, from Twitch? Why would I ban you? You mean Twitch would ban you? How would you get banned? I'm the type of person, honestly, who just, even if you start out on a weird foot, it can turn out to be a good conversation. As long as somebody's open to it. But obviously, if you're a fucking asshole or some shit like that, then, I mean, what's the point? But some assholes make good points. So, I don't know. I don't like to shut people out too quick. Personally. That was a crazy first time chat though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, excuse me, for your information, I know something about Cinco de Mayo. I never realized they had gigantic TVs in the back. I'm not an a-hole. I respect your rules. I'm just saying. My only real big rule is like, as long as you're not hateful, like on a general basis of like people in the community, then it's pretty easy to have fun and communicate with people. How about this? Hi, my name's Danny. What's your name? Where are you from? I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan. I've been on the West Coast since 2009. I left Michigan 16 years ago. How about yourself? Howdy, mate. I'm a Texan. Hey, there we go. Look out. Texas is actually pretty chill. I went to Houston, Dallas, Austin, and Paris. Paris is like way up in the panhandle. But you probably know that, sorry. go on tour, do music and stuff. Good night, Adam. So you going to San Francisco for Labor Day? Nice. How long will you be there? Did you book hotels and shit too? Some years Texas hotter than Sahara. Cali is nicer, but folks in Texas are more real. I can see that. I mean, it really takes getting to know people. Like, sure, there's a lot of superficial people here. Everybody comes here for clout. Everybody comes here for some kind of shit that they're chasing, you know? Not something that they already have. Whether it's attention or more money or whatever it might be. I do think that there's a lot of amazing people in LA, but it can be overwhelming, the amount of, like, I don't know, there's a mix. Similar to Texas, there's a lot of Mexicans that live here, so there's like a, you know, there's an interesting Mexican culture, a lot of traditional Mexican food, authentic. I mean, obviously, you gotta make the best of wherever you're at, right? My opportunities mostly happen here. So like, I work in the art industry, I work in the music industry, outside of streaming, and none of those events ever happen in Texas. So for me, it's like work, be close to the ocean, not necessarily the people. The people are a bonus. Yo, Zeke, welcome back, my dude. What's up, bro? D-Dot Dollar is in Michigan right now. He's visiting his family. Yeah, he's with his blood family. Zeke, are you doing okay, man? You seemed a little, I don't know, maybe stressed earlier. Somewhat okay, somewhat stressed, or maybe a bit of both. What's stressing you out, bro? Oh, okay. Just kidding, I didn't ask. Hello, River Song. How you doing? It's good to see you. Well, Z, Zeke, I'm a mod in your stream, so you can vent to me. Yeah, exactly. Let me know what's up if you ever need to vent or, you know, I got an open ear for you, bro. Is it stream related? So you mean to beat someone's ass for you? Oh, just family. Okay. Let me know. Well, offer stands. You can like leave me messages in my inbox, and I'll get to them eventually. Like obviously, when I say eventually, I mean like short. Not. I need a bionic knee, guys. My whole right leg replaced. I need Elon Musk to start making prosthetics. See, all these people walking by were watching me eat the whole time. Every time I looked up, somebody be eyeballing my burrito. River, how are you? It's so good to see you. I don't even need my sunnies at this point. Excuse me. All right, let's hit the road. Daniel, thank you so much. I'll see you next time. So are you only on 4 days now? Are you on 4 or 3 off? Okay. So is that like the week or the weekends or?
I'm off on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays.
Okay, so you're almost here always on the weekend. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you guys. It was amazing. Oh, dude, don't be sorry. It's okay. I don't even know who called. Were they nice? Were they nice or were they awkward? Okay. Okay. Oh man. All right, I appreciate you guys. Have a good one. Texted you, bless you. Okay, cool. Oh wait, yes, thank you. I thought you were just saying like bless you, like like just in general. You're like, you know, bless you. But then I remembered I sneezed. Glad to be back, get back here with everyone. Oh, I'm glad to see you back here too, River. So apparently Gio from YouTube called. And he said they were very nice about it. Okay. That's good. I mean, we're fucking here. We might as well go walk the pier for a minute, right?
Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Top
Wait.
911 says that's good lol.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Wait, hold on.
Wait. Wait.
I gotta push it sooner.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
It's so hard to get that accurate tempo because the button doesn't really, I don't know, it doesn't really sync good with the push. Yeah, they didn't put rice in my burrito, and somebody called and was like, yo, there's a streamer and you guys didn't give him everything or something like that. I saw him in the reflection of the window and I thought he was just like cleaning, but he was actually coming up to me. Yo, look at this Toft. Look, this is only Labubu right here. This guy's he's selling just Labubus. That's crazy. You see that guy? You think they must be. Like I said, I can get you guys all the free Lapupus you want because Andy and Edie drop a Lapupu 2 to 3 times a day. Are the heads supposed to turn 100, like 360 around? I'm starting to get hella Labubu videos on my feed. Okay. I saw this video of this girl unboxing like a Coca-Cola collab.
911 that is scary.
Like it was like a Coke can and you just pull the Coke can up and then like the head pops out and it's like there's a Labubu in the can. Did you see that one? Whoop.
Top 911 says yeah, they have a collaboration with Coke.
Oh, damn. I see. Oof. I thoroughly enjoy when the sun goes down. "24 karat in the air." What y'all trying to do? singing sweet songs, a melody pure and true. This is my message to you. Oof.
C3 Penetrate 4K says W song.
Yes, such a good song. Which one? 24 Karat? Or the Bob Marley? Or both? I wonder how much the Labu Balloon Oh, I have a cramp in my fucking foot. One thing I don't like wasting is water. I don't know. I think that my guess is that the balloons are like $10 to $20. Maybe 20. 20 makes more sense. Whoa, whoa, my phone's tripping. What the fuck? She has a pretty voice. Don't make it wrong. We're gonna say congratulations. For vacation.
Prenez l'employeur. Et c'est bizarre parce que tu te dis putain mais c'est une petite banque.
Like all the same time, so like pretty much the whole group.
No me dieron una hija de puta.
Always be my baby. That's Sing Until I'm 99. She's an awesome singer. She does the vertical YouTube live streaming, and she streams like from her bedroom at like midnight, singing and stuff. She have like hundreds of viewers too. Vertical format is really good discovery. So what I found out, because I've been doing research, because the way that I stream on YouTube gets really shitty discovery. And that's not me coping either. Like everybody says the same thing. So I'm streaming horizontally like this, right? If you stream like this, like you're streaming on Instagram or some shit, they put it into, it's called Reels Live. So like while you're scrolling reels or shorts, while you're scrolling YouTube shorts, your stream just pops up in the mix, right? So hella people fucking see your streams. That's why you'll see some weird ass, uncomfortable looking person streaming at like 2 a.m. in the dark, like with zero content and nothing to offer, but there'll be like hundreds of people just chatting with them. And I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but truly, it's kind of like, it's kind of the life hack. So like for me, I stream vertically. I stream horizontally. So if I can actually do both at the same time, they're two different sources, meaning like I can do them both at the same time. The only real issue is that it doesn't like combine the chats. And so if they combine the chats, that'd be sick. And I don't know if the app I'm using to stream, or not to stream, but the chat app that I'm using, StreamBuddy, I don't know if they have that integration. I don't know if they have vertical, because technically I could be funneling those fucking people to subscribe to my channel. I could be funneling them to Twitch like crazy. Imagine if every day when I streamed, we had like 300-400 people watching on YouTube. I could definitely convert some of them and drive them over. Like, guarantee, I know it. And we've done that already too. Like a lot of our YouTube viewers tend to eventually migrate to Twitch. Some of them. Some of the best people there. That's where D. Toma found us. That's where Lorna found us. That's where a lot of people have found us. Who's gonna break the dono barrier? Break the dono ice? Who's gonna drop $1 on this stream through Stream Elements, PayPal, so that when we end this stream, we at least earn something towards the power station? Dollar make you holla. It really does make a difference. For me, the difference between 0 and 1 is a big difference. I would donate to myself, but I don't think that's fair. It doesn't work out that way. Who needs a service? You can just pay me through stream. What do you guys need help with? You guys need any help? You get any consultations on your social media platforms? I've worked for a lot of different people. I have proof of concept. I have all kinds of insightful information on every platform. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. I have over 10,000 subs on YouTube. I have over 155,000 followers on TikTok. I have several accounts on Instagram. One with 25,000 and another one with like 13K, another one with like 7K. Never, ever, ever paid for anything. It's all just organic growth and engagement. Honestly, I feel like the more I jump back in the saddle and start generating revenue on all those platforms like I used to, that's usually when people start hitting me up for consultations and management propositions and proposals. Because the second that I'm like, guess what, guys? I made $1,000 on TikTok on the side this month. That's when I get hella fucking DMs of people who are like, I want to make that kind of money. Like, zero accolades, zero props. They just message me, I want to make that too. And people like almost only start caring about the stuff that I know how to help people with once they see how much I can earn. It's very interesting how that works. Yeah, the most I ever made on TikTok was $1,000 in 1 month.
Did you? Yeah.
And they still pay good, honestly. Ever since I like allowed everyone to access any of the sounds, it's kind of crazy. There's a few I miss. I wish I could have it to where you can choose the ones that I picked. Yo, River. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you. Super appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's freaking go. W River. Thank you for the $5 dono. Let's go. First dono of the day. Let's go. Thank you. All right, what do I owe you? What do I gotta do? Oh, I didn't bring my keys with me. It's so weird. I feel like almost naked without them. And plus my pepper spray is attached to my keys. So I don't have any kind of like...
Thank you.
Thank ya. Thank ya. Oh my god. What the heck? Ugh. I gotta stop impersonating fucking... What's her name? Trisha Paytas. It's gonna be the death of me one day. Oh.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna be home till like per fucking one.
Dude, I'm so excited. We ordered the freaking Starlink for the van. It's pretty exciting. That's the weird thing about life is like, if life is boring, just buy something. Seriously. It like give you something to look forward to. Something to appreciate for any of the hard work that you put in. Because sometimes I'm saving for something, and I'm like using my money for my cost of living and stuff. And sometimes I feel like it's just so redundant. Like, I need something new in my life. I need something like something that shows me how hard I've worked. And I've spent more this year than I spent on myself in years. Like that laptop, I'm so grateful. It's like a physical embodiment of my hard work. And then like the Starlink, another one. Same with the van and stuff too. Hey Lorna, how are you? Good to see you. You're enabling me to get something I want? Do it, dude. Spoil yourself, man.
Oh, this song, I actually wasn't listening to the lyrics before. It's good. Who is it?
Hey. Why do you think I have 7 Labubu's? They are not for working, they're for surviving. I mean, it's like the same thing with the Beanie Baby trend. Like, you felt good when you're like, fuck yeah, I got some fucking Beanie Babies. They're cute. I got the one I wanted. I feel like it's a similar kind of concept with Labubu's. I want an espresso cold brew machine to replace all the energy drinks I drink. Also, it'd be a replacement for all those coffee drinks, saving me in the long run. Oof. Hear me out. Or you'd still buy the fucking energy drinks and the coffee drinks, but you don't buy them as much. You know, because like sometimes you're just not going to have that thing with you, right? Or you're not going to be at home or something. But then again, if you're like me and you don't drink caffeine past noon, then there is a chance that you could get away with only using it at home. You just need to have the little cups or whatever the hell that loads it up. When I get in a shopping mode, I start out at Dollar Tree, then I work my way up. Nice. Yeah, Lorna, I just ordered a Starlink satellite dish so we can use it while we're driving and stuff. It's pretty expensive. It's like almost $600, and it's literally $165 a month to use it. But we are going to utilize it, and hopefully it makes for new interesting content that we've never been able to do before. Are my allergies kicking? No, I just scarfed a giant burrito. So I'm just a little phlegmy, I guess. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm down to the last vitamins, Lorna. I got maybe 3 or 4 days left of vitamins. Thank you so much for getting those for me. Every day when I eat them, I think about you. Here we go. Can you play a song for me? Rick Derringer, Real American. Let's test it out. Let's see. As long as it's on Spotify, because I can't overlay music from any other streaming app like while I'm using the chat app that I use for streaming. Let me see. I bet it's on Spotify. Real American? Thank you so much for your generosity, Gio. I appreciate that.
Every man, I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
Fight for your life. Thinking about you every day as well, whether you stream or don't. Oh, I love you, Lorna. Thank you. Bam, 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 bam.
You gotta take a stand, you don't have to hide.
If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I can't help but hide. I'm a real American. Rights of every man. I'm a real American. And fight for what's right. Fight for your life. Wait, what did he say? He said, I got something deep inside of me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fight for your life. Every man. Woo. What's up, Melissa? Welcome back. It's been a good day. Has been a good one. Oh wait. Fight for your life, American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. I had to be at the gym at 5:30 a.m. Holy shit. Off to bed. Glad I at least get to see everyone. Of course, Lauren, I love you so much. Have a good night. Good luck at the gym. Good luck waking up at 5 in the morning to get there by 5:30. Whew. I don't know how I would be able to handle that. I'm useless that early in the morning. Now I have that song stuck in my head. Thanks, Gio. But really, though, thank you, Gio. That's actually kind of a fun song. Thank you guys for saying goodnight to Lorna. I know you said you're doing good, River, but how's the summer feeling? You ready for fall time? My poor knee. It's nothing like walking whatever, fucking however many miles we walked today. I don't even know. Probably like 12, maybe. Maybe more. It's nothing like walking on an injury. Definitely gonna have to get some kind of pressure wrap for sure. That should probably be like one of the next things I buy off of Amazon. And that tape that I always see athletes using on their knees and stuff. Walking with you right now on the treadmill. Nice. Be right back, phone call. Okay. Ready for fall, blazing hot in Texas. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, it's so fucking hot in Texas. I mean, it's that hot here too. I think people get it twisted sometimes. Like earlier, the guy who came in and said that Texas is really hot. He wishes he was in California, but he thinks California is kind of lame compared to Texas. But yeah, it gets to be like 100, fucking like 118 easy, like an hour and a half away from the beach from here. Still in California though. So it gets really fucking hot. Yeah, that was such a weird comment earlier. He's like, just for your information, only libs celebrate Cinco de Mayo. It's not even a holiday that Mexicans celebrate. It's kind of crazy because that person who said that, like probably a Caucasian white dude, you know, of European descent, that really doesn't have any moral or cultural high ground to like even make that statement from. It's funny to me, like what people go around and preach. It's like, pick your battles better, because like it could have been such a good conversation, but it felt like it started out so weird, you know, like clearly this person's like a deep thinker, but the fucking first time chat being like, fun fact, Mexicans don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo, only libs in California. He left when he realized he wasn't going to get a rise out of you. I know, his troll boner went limp. Poor guy. Ooh,
Cheer 100.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, with just the bits today, we've officially covered the burrito I just bought. Hell yeah. Oh my God, I have this feeling that Andy and Edie both like shit in the kitchen. I gotta take them on a dark night walk tonight. That's another thing, which sucks. Man, having an injury fucking sucks, dude. Getting quote unquote older sucks, dude. Fucking sucks, bro. No wonder you guys love watching me do all this shit. Because I really do think I'm one of the only people who walks as many miles as I do on stream. Like, anytime you log into my stream, I'm pretty much in motion, right? Every single fucking time for, almost 700 days in a row. And, like, I do think it might be accumulating injuries. And I just hope I can kind of therapeutically heal them and reverse them, or reduce the amount of impact that might have over time. Because it's so impeding on my life, on my flow. Like, why am I not impenetrable? Why am I not like the Terminator of IRL? This is annoying. I shouldn't have injuries. Because when I walk the dogs and they pull me every which way, and when they like see other dogs and they start like kind of trying to chase dogs other dogs, and I have to like pull pressure against the leash, and then I have to like lock my feet to the ground, and I have to like walk away, and kind of there's just so many reasons why it's it just feels like everything I do could potentially be hurting my knee. Like every job I do, everything I do for fun, everything I do is like a meditation. Like walking every day is something that I value so highly. But I probably wouldn't walk as much if I wasn't streaming. So I'm definitely pushing myself for stream. So kind of just having sort of like some wake up calls. It's fucking dumb, but I guess it's good to learn, live and learn, you know, and take good care of myself if I'm gonna keep doing these like endurance 20-mile streams back to back. Yo, what up, Analytic Cynic? I got you in a second, Yasmin. I just have to We're getting close to the studio, so I'm gonna have to pause it anyways. So I figure we can wait. Cynic, how are you? It's good to see you, dude. Maybe you can do some desktop streams to give your body a break, yeah. Yep. It'll be more possible with the Starlink because I can't really do desktop type streams unless I'm just sitting in the van or whatever, but if I have the Starlink and the extra battery power station, then realistically I'm more capable. Like I could do those out in nature. I'm okay, just got home from work. Nice. How was work? I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. We're at my friend's art studio right now. For those of you who don't know, now you know. Tomorrow's my last full day here. So Thursday evening I'm out. So we got one more full day here. I would honestly take another day off, but it's kind of like time is money type shit, so I can't really take too much time off. It sucks, dude. I'm in like the biggest push and pull. Like I'm so torn over my knee. I need to see a professional about my knee soon. Cough up some dough to a pro. Get some x-rays. Would be really fucking cool if it just got better. But it feels like it's the kind of thing that could be reoccurring, so. Cynic, are you getting down? Are you about to rip? Take a freaking rip?
It's dark and hell is hot. Ain't no sunshine in this storm.
Ah! Green Alchemy.
Green Alchemy rated
Let's
your channel.
go, dude. Let's freaking go. Someone say rip? I did. Yo, what's good, guys? My name is Danny. Welcome in. Yo, Finley, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, I ran out of flour, so literally all I have is this Steezy pin, which is biscotti. That's all I got. I have to go to a dispo soon. Imagine I show up when you say that. Exactly. Yes. So I just went out for a burrito. We walked all around Venice, the canals. Hi, everybody. How was your stream? You guys, if you don't know Green Alchemy, he's a fucking homie. If you're not following Green Alchemy, this is my urgent message to tell you. Please follow this man. He is a creative, artistic, talented, fun, kind, very community-oriented. He's got such a good vibe. If you don't follow him yet, I really highly recommend it. That comes with my whole ass heart. So don't slack on that. If you're like, maybe I do, maybe I don't. Do. Just do. Trust me. Well, what's good, dude? How was everything? How was your stream? I literally just walked into the studio. Maybe you saw that. Huh. There's a capo somewhere hiding amongst the mess. Weird. I remember looking at it and being like, oh, that shouldn't be there. Oh, there it is. What's up? Hey, Jessica. Hey, Maple. How are you? So I like to make music for fun sometimes. Is just totally fucking up the shit. Well, welcome in everybody. My name is Danny. I'm a full-time IRL streamer. I think I have a knee injury. I'm not gonna lie, so you might hear me talk about it. I live out of a van full-time. I actually just ordered a Starlink Mini. So excited for this shit. So like I use, because I live in a van, I use these two power stations here, which is like 1,028 watt hours per power station. So combined, it's like 2.1 kilowatt hours. And if you're thinking in battery banks, it's like, I don't know, 30 fucking 20, depends. But I'm going to get another one that's the equivalent of both of these. They're pretty big, pretty heavy. I'm going to get one that's 50 pounds, a big ass one. 2 more kilowatt hours of energy specifically for the Starlink. So we're going to pop that fucking Starlink on top of my van and we're going to drive through areas we've never been able to before. And we're going to pull over and stream and vibe out in fucking beautiful scenic places that we've never been able to before. I have 4 modems and 2 cell phones with cell phone plans. Still not enough to stream in some areas, you know? So I am going to be using that for going more remote. And I have 400 watts of solar too, so I can recharge those. I have Starlink. I live in the woods, and that's all I can get. That's sick, dude. I'm getting Starlink Mini. I almost bought the Starlink Standard, but it uses like over twice as much power, and it's big. But it would have been nice because they're doing deals on it right now, and it gets better service. But Starlink Mini is good. It's a good investment, I think. Just can't figure out the mobile stream shit. It's so damn spotty. Yeah, we gotta talk about that sometime, man. I got your back. I'm actually gonna start a YouTube video series that kind of like explains all of the IRL shit, like all the trivial stuff, all the variables, all the options, all the variations of streaming equipment from just using your phone that you already have, that you already pay a bill on, to kind of upgrading beyond that, to creating your own pro streamer backpack, to programming BellaBox onto a mini computer like a Rock A, Rock B, or a Orange Pi 5 Plus, or a Raspberry, or any of these different little mini computers, and like how that works, and how to set up your own at-home OBS cloud services, how to find a company that sells the same service. Like for me, that's what I use. I use this company, but I still have all my own shit to make it run too. Just gotta get your number. Yeah, we gotta talk about it sometime for sure. Beep beep. Beep beep. Shit, guys. But yeah, welcome in. My name is Danny. I was born and raised in Detroit. I moved to California in 2009, about 16 years ago. And I've been traveling and kind of calling California home ever since. I have a very small family, so I don't always get beckoned back to Michigan very often, but my mom is still there, so we will go visit Michigan soon. And yes, the fur babies. Right now I'm taking care of a friend's dogs, and she has 2 French bulldogs. Maple Dabs from Alberta. That's what's up. I grew up 20 minutes from the Ambassador Bridge to Canada. I haven't been to Alberta because Alberta's like West Coast. But I've been to like Windsor, Toronto, Niagara Falls, and those areas. I tried to hitchhike into British Columbia, Vancouver once, which isn't too far from Alberta, but like they wouldn't let me in. They were like, nah, you look like a broke bum. See, Alberta though is so beautiful. I've always seen pictures of it. Oogie Boogie, I'm from Michigan. That's what's up. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh shit. That must have been awesome. Yeah, I mean, yes, for sure. I used to hitchhike when I was younger. I used to hitchhike all around the country, and I would, yeah, it was good old days. I feel like hitching is now more sketchy. People probably like film you to make a TikTok or something and axe murder you instead of actually give you a ride or something. To be fair, the driver's more scared of the hitchhiker usually. They usually are like, you're not going to axe murder me, are you? It's like, come on. I'm supposed to ask you that, dude. You're the one driving. You could drive us into a tree off a cliff. Fuck. We just went out for a burrito. Got a really dank mushroom burrito. Speaking of mushrooms, I think it's time for me to eat some psilocybin soon. I still have a shitload. You didn't hear me say that. Fight for your life, yeah. Oh shit, it's midnight in Michigan. Crap. It's Wednesday, as they say. I'm pretty pooped. If anybody in the chat has ever had a knee injury and you've recuperated, I need all the advice. Yeah, my fellow Michiganders, let's freaking go. Oh, you have? Really? Fuck. Yeah, so mine's from like over... I'm sort of like an endurance walker. Like I walk an average of 2,800 miles a year for 2023, 2024, and 2025. So I'm kind of... oh, thank you, Jamessa. So I'm kind of like in this space of trying to take better care of myself, I guess. I don't know. Plan my streams differently. Do something to prevent further damaging it. Like, I didn't have a fall. I didn't have a bump. I didn't bump it into something. You know, I didn't, like, hurt myself other than just overdoing my everyday life stuff. I made chicken parm tonight. For me, my knees like heating pads, like the ones you lie down on and just wrap my knees in them. Oh, nice. That sounds good. Who's trying to take a rip? Who is coming with me, man? Who's coming with me? Are you gonna come with? You coming, Jan? She's like, I'm a lesbian. He's like, will you be my girlfriend? She goes, I'm a lesbian. He's like, oh, cool. Wow. I haven't watched that movie in forever. But really, though, who's coming with me? Who's coming to Mars, dude? I confronted the man 3 times. He was mentally... Wait, what? What did I miss? I got misaligned knees for my messed up back. I'm a special case. Damn. Heat and ice compresses are great. Giving it some time to rest for a bit is a great idea. Yeah. The only thing is I live in a van, so it's like I don't have ice. I don't have heat. I guess I could get a heating pad and like plug it into my power station. Ice sounds good though. It's so weird because it's like it's been like this for weeks. So it's like part of me's kind of just, I don't know. I will join you. Yes! As Tiki Taco Tony would say, simultoke. I'm going in. Who's ready? God, this moth keeps landing on me. Make it stop. Turn the lights down low. Get a few ice packs. Yeah. I need to improvise for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna pack a bowl real quick. Okay. I'll wait. In another time, forgotten space, your eyes look from your mother's face. Wildflower seed on the sand and stone. May the 4 winds blow you safely home. Fucked it up, roll away the dew. I'll tell you where the 4 winds dwell. In Franklin's tower there hangs a bell. It can ring, turn night to day. It can ring like fire when you lose your way. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. What up, Casper? What's up, dude? Some come to laugh, they're passed away. Some come to make it just one more day. Whichever way your pleasure tends. If you plant ice, your We are going to go to a very, very, very cool folk rock bluegrass music festival in October. So October 1st is my 2-year anniversary of IRL streaming full-time, 2-year anniversary of living in the van full-time. October 2nd, my birthday. October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, guys. We probably will hear some Grateful Dead covers there, but it's mostly like legendary, iconic artists. Also, String Cheese Incident will be there, which is dope. Yeah. Shit in the spotlight. She found receipts from the last night in the back of my jeans. Keep it real, right? I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long all day till the nighttime. I know my girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. Alright, did you finish packing your bowl? Are you guys ready to see me get yoinked? You guys, simultoke. Prepare. 3, 2, 1. Okay, the terps that they put in this are legit. Holy shit. So, I usually wait till my stream is over. Honestly. I used to smoke like 20 spliffs a day on stream. I just don't have the energy to do that anymore. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Oh my god, Crystal's on again. Are you serious? Did she ever get off? Oh, she did. Okay. You guys, let's raid one of my favorite VTubers ever. Because I need to take the dogs on a walk and all that stuff. I freaking love you guys. This is one of my favorite streamers ever, so be really respectful and nice to her, okay? Who's down? Sorry, Cynic. I know you just freaking got here, bro. So, you guys, this streamer that we're gonna raid, she goes by Crystal Street. She has like a very kind of sort of like a famous reputation in the GTA RP world, but that's not all she does. She streams other games, and she's one of the sweetest streamers. I got to meet her at TwitchCon. And she's the one person I met at TwitchCon where I was like, no fucking way. I use mineral ice gel. You might consider a flexible knee brace. Yeah, I think that's both good ideas, River. Yes. Yeah, so she's playing a game right now. I guess I should check kick side. Oh yeah, I can attempt to raid Taylor. If you guys are watching on Kick, we're gonna raid Taylor Marine. Drop him some viewers. You are hosting. Oh, it's done? You sure about that? Okay. Just blowing up his chat. Okay. Okay, that's good. Good. So I fell asleep watching Crystal last night and I woke up watching her too. It's great. So let's give Crystal a raid. First of all, thank you guys so much for being a part of my life. I really love and appreciate you guys so much. Honestly, I do every day. On my best days, on my worst days, on my happiest days, on my saddest days, on my easiest days, on my most anxious days, I am always reminded, no matter what I'm doing or how I feel, that you guys have become very close to me and you guys have become a special part of my life, and I truly just want you to know that that's about it. I really do love you guys. I hope that you feel it truly. It's so cool that we got to get the Starlink. Next is the power station and testing the waters, running our first ever subathon. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so cool. But yeah, Twitch is such an incredible opportunity, guys. If you ever thought about streaming, do it. If you ever need any help with it, just let me know. If I can't help you, I'll point you in the direction of who can or what you can do to figure out the answers you need. Of course, I'm always going to try to support you guys. So if you're ever working on something, whatever it is, or if you just love being here because you feel at home here, either way, whatever I can do for you, I hope that I'm giving you guys my love in a way that reciprocates all of your time, all of your support, all of your generosity, because it really does matter, you know, that I feel like you guys are catered to. Obviously, I'm supposed to just stream, so I hope that's, you know, enough. But yeah, the Twitch is such a special opportunity for us. It's an incredible platform with all kinds of different features and functions, and it's smooth, and like analytics are easy to read. It's easy to fucking read your finances. It's easy to read what you're earning. It's easy to keep track of like the important things, and there's all these different opportunities on this platform for so many different people, and I'm so grateful that somehow we all ended up here on Twitch. And I know there's people watching on YouTube and shit, and they're probably like, damn, this guy's, what about us? I love you guys on YouTube. I appreciate you so much. And, you know, I'm just glad that people like to watch it wherever they like to watch it. And I'm glad I decided to start multi-streaming on YouTube what would now be maybe a year and a half ago. So we've been multi-streaming on YouTube every single day, non-stop, never skipped a day. So all of those VODs are going to be there permanently. And so I thought it was just pretty cool. I was like, oh, I want to multi-stream on YouTube to like save my VODs forever. That was kind of my plan. And then people started actually showing up to the streams, and I was like, oh shit, that's true. People can show up to these. And so I started to, formulate the foundation of what is a really nice community now on YouTube, totally separate from Twitch. I mean, we have a few people that love to check in because there are people that do chat every single day on the YouTube side. And so it's nice. It's nice. There's way better discovery on Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube and you hear me talking and talking and talking, and you can see the Twitch chat on the bottom of the screen, the chat is much more active over there. So if you're watching on YouTube, the chat, really isn't as active, but it is active. Some of you guys love chatting every day there, so I appreciate you. But, whatever makes you happiest, whatever floats your boat, whatever's your favorite platform, thank you for watching there. Shout out to anybody who's been tabbing up my streams on Kick, because, I haven't even directly linked you guys once. I have not sent you from my Twitch to there with a link in chat. Haven't done it. So, it's pretty sweet that there's still a dozen, maybe more, that tab it up and say hi there too, because I earn an extra $10 to sometimes $20 a day just for multi-streaming on Kick. And I know that they have a really interesting reputation in that it's kind of, muddy water over there, so to speak, but I do know that they're helping support my livelihood by letting me multi-stream there and paying me for viewership and chatting. Because I haven't even promoted subscriptions. I haven't even told you guys, go subscribe there. I haven't asked anybody to sub to me once on Kick. And I've probably done 70 streams there or something, because I stream almost every day. But we just started testing the waters 2.5 months ago or something. So yeah, thank you guys to those of you that tab it up there. And Tab Gang, the ultimate warrior tab gang, is people who tab it up on Twitch. People who lurk and work, people who lurk and sleep, people who leave the screen open when they leave the house. Even some people leave me on with their dogs and stuff, and some people leave the stream on for their turtles. You never know. But thank you guys, because honestly, majority of the chat on anybody's channel is mostly lurkers. So it really does help that we have community members that understand that it does help. It seems like nothing when you maybe look at the surface level, but at a deeper level, the higher the viewership, the more likely you are to get better recommendation slots, the more likely you are to be higher up on the list when you're searching for people or categories, and the more likely you pop up in other channels like this section and all that kind of stuff. So thank you, and I appreciate you guys. Y'all are amazing. Okay, type a W in the chat really quick if you guys are ready for a raid. The idea of a turtle watching was adorable. Toph, don't you remember meeting the turtle? Love you too, bro. Love you, Zeke. You guys are like my family, okay? Don't forget that. When I say that, unfortunately, on a parasocial level, I kind of feel like I'm not kidding. So just take it for what it's worth. It might scare some of you off. It might make some of you guys feel good. Yo, Cynic. I appreciate you so much, Cynic. Rainbow. Yasmin. Lizzie. Oh my God, Lizzie, what are you doing here? Hold on. Why is Lizzie here? You guys, I love Lizzie so much. I know you guys all do. Lizzie, you know who's been coming by the stream? Wheeler. Wheeler's been coming over and hanging out in the stream. And it's been really cool. I've brought you up a few times in conversation because you're like the only other person I know that's in Singapore. But how are you? How was your day? We're just about to do a raid. Dude, this is not IRL that we're raiding into. So I don't expect you guys to stay. I don't expect you guys to stay. But what if I told you that this VTuber, even though it's totally different content than mine, she is like the reason why I like modeled my chat and like how people communicate and how we treat each other in a little bit of a way. I modeled it after how I would always get treated when I would visit her streams. Her chatters were always so kind and welcoming and would like always make me kind of feel at home there. And she was always really nice and warm and welcoming and funny. And I just remember being like, damn, dude, it just feels so good to be here. Like, this is how I wish that people felt in my chat. Like, this is how I wish everybody felt about seeing each other in the chat. Like, and so when I met her at TwitchCon, I told her that, and I was like, just want to say thank you for inspiring me to like kind of adopt your sort of like the vibe of your community, like how you guys treat each other and stuff. Like, it really, you set a good example for me, basically, is what I told her. And like, thank you. And it was so sweet. It was so well received. And she was streaming, so all the people that I would chat with and stuff before in the chat for like however long I was in the community before I met her at TwitchCon, everybody was like, it's Bliss, what the fuck? Because I never talk about streaming. They never asked me about streaming. Like, they didn't know I was a streamer. But like, when I approached her at TwitchCon, I was like, by the way, I'm from your chat. Like, I mean, I have literal months and months of watch time in their stream. Like, more watch time. I have more watch time in her stream than any of you guys have in my stream. Except for Groot, maybe. I don't know. I think Groot just has my channel up all the time. Somehow. Wait. Let's see. One month, 10 days. Okay, you got 3 months, 32 to 22 days. It's a long time. That's a lot of hours. All right, so are you guys subscribers? Because if, yo, Dignified, what's good, dude? You're just showing up right during a wait, what is going on? Wait.
Farting Cam rated your channel with 5 viewers.
Farting Cam, they call him. The infamous Farting Cam. Wait, let's see how this lighting it looks. That's crazy. Oh my god, you're still using that raid message. That's wild. His raid message, I'm farting so hard right now. Bro, you know how fucking hilarious that would be if you just kept that forever? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for thinking of me. What's up, dude? If you guys don't know, Farting Cam, he, well, we met each other through Twitch, basically, right? That makes sense. But he started streaming, and he started streaming like racing games, and he takes it really seriously, but like in a healthy way. He's really good at it. So he's actually the only person I know that pursues that like really excels at that, and pretty much for the most part is always practicing and like competing and stuff. That's Farting Cam. So if you're ever interested in seeing something like that, make sure you follow Cam. We're about to do a raid soon. I mean, honestly, I could pull up. I could pull up. I feel like we need to beat our record that we made on words on stream. I think we need to beat that record, but I don't know how big our brains are right now. It's getting kind of late. Dude, I set up so much stuff. You want to see what I did? Look, give me a second. Okay, right? I'm streaming from my phone. Right? That's you guys. I just smacked you around. I hope you liked it. And so that's a phone. And then I was gentle. And then I monitor the stream with my chat phone. But when I'm in the studio, it's my friend's art studio. When I'm in this studio, it's the rare time when I can actually have this laptop open. And I like just got this laptop recently, so I had to do some testing, kind of setting some things up. And I was able to wire myself in through my cloud hosting service that I pay for. I can hardly talk. So I pay for this cloud service. It's called IRL hosting. And basically it lets me send the data that's produced by filming and recording this audio. And basically it sends the data to a computer that's running streaming software. So if you don't know anything about streaming, basically this is like a streaming setup with a middleman. So like if you don't know a lot about hosting a stream or what it takes to go live, whether you're on a phone or a computer, there's software and there's programs that you go live with. That's how it works. And basically imagine if you're streaming from your phone that is just going straight to Twitch. That's kind of like the layman's term, the best example. It's like it's going from your phone straight to Twitch. So the difference between my setup and that setup is mine goes from my phone to a computer to Twitch. So this computer is like the safety guard. So because it's not going straight to Twitch, I'm able to use this computer to have disconnect protection. And I'm able to have a system running that allows me to stream and never lose the stream. The only case where I would ever actually lose the stream is by freak accident that Twitch has an issue with their servers or something. Other than that, it's pretty much at 100% accuracy. So what I did is just now, I just opened up, I'm remotely accessing that computer that's becoming the middleman for my stream. What that computer does is it allows me to go to clips, it allows me to go to all these different things. Blurb gave me double audio. How do I go about that? That's because you're probably monitoring your desktop and you're also playing it from Blurb. So you're gonna want to probably remove one of them, like mute one. Okay, so we were just about to do a raid, but I got all excited because I just got this laptop recently and I should be excited. So basically, this could be as simple as complicated as I want it to be, but here's an example. Is if I open the streaming software on my laptop and if I go live from there, right? Hear me out. Okay, so now I'm streaming on my computer, right? But I'm also streaming on my phone because this is what you're seeing right now is me on my phone. But I wired in that computer to the other computer, the computer that's like 4,000 miles away from me that I'm remotely accessing. And what do you know? All of a sudden, it's me on the computer. So this was cool because I hadn't done this in years. Oh, nice. Gringo. Yeah. Gringo Tejano. Dude. This is a physical metal unit on a rack. So the one that I'm renting is its own independent computer that's just for me. By all means, it's not like a gaming computer, but it is adequate to do everything that I would need it to do as a relay system so that I'm using no albs for disconnect protection, and I'm kind of like able to configure certain things, like I have special effects and stuff like that that I use while I'm IRL streaming. So this is rare for me. This is like all new for me. Like it's, you know how long it's been since I've been able to like open up my stream in like on a computer. I literally been streaming full time for 2 years, and this is the first time I've sat down at a computer and opened the streaming software that 99.9% of all of the streamers in the world use. Because that small like 0.1% is IRL streamers. The amount of everything else streamers outweighs the IRL streamers by a gajillion. So like in this instance, I'm literally relearning what it's like to use a computer. Is the audio stack? Watching Danny watch himself, watching himself, watching himself. Wait, was it this way? Yeah. Is it this? If I point over here, how many times will you see me point? There's a delay. They're all pointing at each other. It's so weird. They're waving at each other. Oh my god, that's so weird. Wait, how do I do this? I feel like there's got to be a way.
Fuck, I'm even sweating. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking sweating, bro. It got me sweating. This fucking map got me sweating.
Yeah, does the map got you sweating though? Hold on one second. Hmm. Fucking map got me sweating. That Toki did us all in. It wasn't just me. Um, okay, so this is gonna loop, right? See, look, I pointed to the next person dancing. See, I passed it along. Did you see what I did there? Like heart hands. Okay, you next. You up there. Guy up there that looks like me. Oh, I put it up to the wrong camera. Heart hands. You next, buddy. Over there, dude. That's great. So it's like, show your butthole. Look at the infinite fucking matrix that happens over to the left. That's crazy. But yeah, so you know what's cool about this is that I set up a system. Look at this, watch. So I have a whole thing for when okay, so I'm pretty sure this is what I'm gonna do for my subathon. I think that I'm gonna switch to words on stream for the night. I might need some more mods for during the subathon, like people from other countries who might be up late that don't mind keeping a tab open on the screen, and if they see anybody being weird, like ban the fuck out of them. Ban first, ask questions later type shit when I'm not there. I might even put like subscribers only chat on or some shit. I don't even know. That's actually, I never even thought of that until right now. I could do that. So yeah, have this. Look, check it out. It's I'm gonna disappear, but this is what I can do. Okay, so let me switch back to my phone. Phone, right? Okay, so I'm back here, right? So this is what I use every day. When I'm streaming, this is what I'm looking down at. I can like basically see the chat, right? And I pay a premium on this app, so it has Kick, it has YouTube, it has Twitch, all in one chat. So when you guys hear me talking about shit and you don't see it in the chat, I always think that it's awkward. Because sometimes when I watch streamers who multi-stream and they talk to people on the other chats that I can't even see the chat of, I always get confused because I'm an idiot. But I always think it's probably awkward for some people when I'm talking to people on the other chats. Because YouTube chat is like actually a unique community in and of itself. It's not like full of our Twitch people. So like we have good people on YouTube, but I have to see what they're saying, you know, so I see them on here, but I don't combine the chats on the screen because I know Twitch is a little weird about combining chats from other platforms because they can't moderate that chat. And if that other chat says some stuff that goes against their terms of service and it's sitting on your screen, yada yada, I don't know, I've heard some shit. What's up, viewer? Okay, so watch. So this is my phone, right? So imagine I just walked into my van, right? This is my friend's art studio, just in case somebody who's like, where the fuck is this guy? I live out of a van. So say I'm in my van and I'm like doing a subathon, right? Okay, look. So I can type this on my phone, right? You see? You see how there's a timer on the screen? So I already programmed into my computer that's running my OBS. I already configured all this stuff. And then I added all the chat commands so that whenever it's time, it's already all set up, right? So that's the timer. That's gonna be the subathon timer. And by the way, Starlink and Power Station, I ordered the Starlink Mini today, just in case anybody's... So this is a big part of starting the subathon, is having like the Starlink and having like more power and more service in cool areas that we wouldn't have had before, doing a subathon during September, like the whole lead up to October being super epic. But either way, so I've decided I need to take some time and set this stuff up. So I made this timer. I made it so that I can hide it because, you know, we're not on a fucking subathon right now, right? So I have it. Then there's other commands. Wait. There's other commands. So I would be able to do this from my van, right? So there's right now we're not on a subathon, but when the time comes, I literally just have to type timer on in the chat. I might have to open up Stream Elements and click like restart or something, but that's fine. So there's other commands, like if I had to pause it for some reason, or if I have to add time because there's an issue and it's not counting time correctly or something. So all that is set up, and then I have this command, how. So that's the variables I've chose so far. It's like, it's $1 is 3 minutes, 1 sub is 5 minutes, depending on the tier. 100 bits is 3 minutes, and a follow is 1.5 minutes. So I'm not totally sure if that's the numbers we're gonna keep it at. And to be honest, if it goes up too fast or some shit, it's like we might have to lower the numbers. And then we can just collectively decide that that's okay together and decide, because I feel like this is a learning curve. So it's my first ever subathon. Everybody uses different variables, but everybody gets different levels of support. So everybody's going to be different in so many ways. So it's really kind of like the trial and error run. So it's like hopefully the variables of how much, you know, how much time per donation and what type of donation But so I got this cute little how to add time thing on the screen there, and I also have a list here. I can show you. Yeah, I can show you. Okay, so here's kind of an example here. There's going to be something that pops up on the screen like this too. So instead of doing this every 100 subs, like milestones, it's going to be like 300 subs is going to be a shout out for somebody, most likely a small streamer. When it hits 500, shout out for somebody, most likely a small streamer. So we're going to use this opportunity to give back to Twitch in a way that I haven't seen anybody else do during a subathon. Because subathons are mostly all about kind of trying to kill it. Like trying to get your community to grow by the idea of subscriptions and milestones and rewards and incentives. And the more subscribers you have, the more likely new people who are subscribed come and hang out. It's not a guarantee, but it's pretty common, so it's not very unusual. So yeah, I think that the whole ordeal is going to be healthy and fun for all of us. I have done all of the work, the back end work, so this is pretty much turnkey, especially for like, oh, I need to add this. Like, at least I already have added some other things, and I have a good kind of familiarity with this little new addition. And any little updates that I need to make to it are going to be totally easy and totally fine. So, wait, my shirt looks like it has like a pinch mark. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much everything. I just wanted to tell you guys about this subathon again. I wanted to tell you guys I'm so excited for the next 2 months. And I'm going to have to baby my knee and not be stupid about it so that we can keep pushing without hurting ourselves. Because I want to enjoy San Francisco. I want to enjoy my life. So it's going to be fun. W halfway there. That's right. Oh, halfway to the power station goal. That's right, baby. Let's go. I already ordered the Starlink. Honestly, the power station is the 1200, but the Starlink, I have it in there so that like you make sense. Because the Starlink is a whole other thing that I already had to buy. Just in case anybody's wondering. So the Starlink is going to be delivered in the next week or so. Alright, you guys, I know I said I was going to raid like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago or something, but I think I can actually do that now. It's so much easier to monitor a stream with a computer. Like, I'm always using this tiny little phone, like staring at it. And I like the phone being small because it's light when I'm walking and when I'm carrying it, right? But it's a lot to manage streams and do all kinds of stuff with at the same time. Okay, let me see what Crystal's doing now. Okay, you guys, it's Crystal's partner anniversary. It's Crystal's partner anniversary, guys. Get hype. Actually, she's mega chill, so like, be normal, be chill when we raid her. But if you could, I think it's gonna ask you to congratulate them. I think it's like a built-in feature on Twitch. But yeah, maybe say congratulations on, you know, or like happy anniversary. I don't know, dude. Do whatever feels right. Let's set up a raid on Crystal Street. She's my favorite. She does a lot of stuff, but when I first found her, she was doing Grand Theft Auto roleplay. And I was watching Andy Milonakis, and I used to always be in his streams, and eventually Andy raided her. She's playing a game called Tales Beyond the Tomb. She's pretty into it. Can you hear her voice? Isn't it so nice? Lizzie. Yeah, you guys make sure you follow Crystal. Okay. I'm actually doing it, guys. Alright. This is a very low pressure raid, but if you did stick around for a minute and watched her stream for a little bit, you'd understand why she has such an amazing community. You understand why she slays. Alright, love you guys, by the way. Bliss raid. Sorry, I look crazy right now looking all at the screen. I'm so not used to having a computer in front of me. I'm just looking at everything. It's wonderful. Later, Warsaw. Catch you next time. I'm doing this like awkward descent where it's like taking forever for me to actually do the raid. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Alright, it's gonna happen in